Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to SOOP, Super Tournament 2026 here in beautiful Seoul, South Korea. This is an master event and a Road to EWC event, action-packed non-stop weekend. I'm the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-meticulous Mangja Obama. How are you doing, my man?
What's good, man? Let's cut to the chase, bro. We've been talking about this all weekend long. You already know what to expect when you have one of these tournaments out here in the Asia region, how deep it gets out here, especially in one of the meccas for this game out here in South Korea. And this event has been pretty much as scheduled, man. It's been beatdowns pretty much since round one, round two. Potential grand finals matches and other tournaments happening in pool stages. And it's kind of just, it's delivered. It's been what we expected, right? So before we hop into the bracket action here for SOOP Super Tournament, let's take a look and reflect real quick on the master events that Brown, man, the way this calendar works out this year, it feels like so much has happened already, bro. We're in like week 5. We've been like a different corner of the earth watching like high level Tekken play like this. It feels like for the past like 2 months in a row, almost. It feels like every other weekend. But look, we got things kicked off with Ikari, resounding win at Evo Japan over Knee. Then you moved on over to Chicago where Farzin locked it up there. Big win for him too.
Huge first Masters for him.
And then now we're here at Super Tournaments, at SOOP Super Tournament where, you know, Mulgold, who won this event last year, he's still living and breathing in this bracket. Can he make a repeat? We'll see. There's 7 other people who would like to say otherwise. And we've been talking about it all weekend, but it's stakes, high-stakes event here. And then you see next weekend, we'll see you guys in France over there for the mix-up.
And a lot of people from here are going down there, but right after that, we have Evo Vegas, another Masters Plus there, a lot on the line. VS Fighting over there in the United Kingdom. CEO back in the US. We got Manila Madness in the Philippines. Shout out to the Philippines.
Yeah, cool event there, right?
That's pretty good. We got Masters Plus once again in Evo France, and this is a fan favorite for all of the European region. We got Ivory Coast in October. We've got Punishment 5 in Bolivia, and we've got TGU, as always, capping it off in style in Thailand.
And that's the thing. The fourth quarter is such a nasty stretch. That's why there's a sense of urgency. You got to get your points, got to get your tickets locked up as soon as possible. You do not want to be in October, November talking about, well, I need a few more master points. You do not want to do that to yourself. But another category that's going to be really important in adding to this point total for your Tekken World Tour is, of course, these challenger events, and there are plenty to go to in every corner of the earth. You see Tetsu with the big win at Brussels Challenge. Lee Mishima with the Triple F Fight for the Future. Chain Shift coming at you live, in a couple weekends, right?
Yeah, right before Evo. And then we have Nexus in India, going back to Australia for BAM, going to Italy for OTB, Stars Cup, shout out to Nee in his event there, Hwoarang in Madagascar, Takedown in Pakistan, one of the biggest events last year.
Yeah.
Back to Australia for a second time in Sydney for OHN 20, and then to Japan where you're at for Big Bang Fist.
Yeah, they get blessed up with the Evo Japan to kick the calendar off, right? But Big Bang Fist, that's an event that has traditionally been a really, really well-run dojo event. They got the upgrade this year. But then October starts, and this is the danger zone. First attack in Puerto Rico, Electric Clash in Canada, and then finally Head Stomper in Sweden. If you got an event in your area, I'm telling you, take the weekend off, go out there, have some fun, thank me later. But even though we're this early on in the tour calendar, Brown Man, you got to also just kind of keep your eyes on the numbers a little bit. So take a look at the global leaderboard and let's see how things are shaking out right now. And one reason why you can see those Master Plus categories, just having a good Evo can do so much for you and being able to give you early momentum on this Tekken World Tour. Ikari sitting at first place with that win from Evo Japan. But right behind him, Farzin, Atif, Arslan Ash. Those fellas, there's something about those guys. They're pretty consistent.
And then Nee coming up at 5th with that 560, close behind him, Hafiz Tanvir. Yeah, one of those young guns just coming out, always doing damage just in secret. Tetsu came out swinging with that Lydia. Mangja, again, made it that top 8. He's going to get a bunch more points. Nobi, classic, always there. AK from the Philippines. Lee Mishima, again, you just mentioned, got those points a few weeks ago. Ilias, Pina, Kudans, Fenji, Keisuke, again, also in this top 8. Rangchu, once again here. Al, CBN, and of course, Book capping it off there, equal tied with CBM.
Yeah, and as we move on into the tour, as we get deeper in the summer where you have more Master points and more Master Plus categories active, and also those dojo points start to add up, you're going to see these points start to scale pretty hard. Something that I wanted to talk about a little bit was just the fact that last year, the way the Tekken World Tour leaderboard shook down, only 135 points separated the last 6 spots. Pretty much from 15th on down, those players were only separated by a 130-point margin. That's one good dojo event that made the difference. And Shadow was the odd man out at only 1230 points. So will the point total kind of end up around 1,200, 1,300? We'll see this year. But that is something to kind of pay attention to as we move on. But with that out the way, let's talk about this bracket we got in front of us right here, right now.
This is going to be heavy. We've got Rangchu versus Mangja straight up on the winner's side. Rest versus Matsuba. And that, as far as I know, is going to be a qualification match for EWC. On the loser side, who we got?
We got the defending SOOP Super Tournament champion, Mulgold, going up against your boy, right?
That's my boy. What did I say?
He's made a name for himself over the years, man, and right now he finds himself, he controls his own destiny, essentially, in this bracket at this point. Loser's side, but it's Yagami from Australia. And then you can't forget this guy, man. He is absolutely godlike. Keisuke going up against XCC, the machine from, man. Think about how far that kid has come. This is like you were saying earlier, I think off stream, this is one of his first major master appearances in a top 8.
Yeah, in a top 8 at this scale. Like, this is the first time he's had that opportunity to show his skills at this level. Though he's coming through loser side, he is not going to go down with that swing. A big effort from him. He's been training. He's got his coach D on there always by his side, and they've been putting in countless hours of work to get him here. But Keisuke, he's a veteran. He's been around. These type of stakes, these type of top 8s, sometimes it takes it out of you. You got to have that seasoned experience to be able to keep it composed and keep it moving.
Speaking of which, we already got this first match lined up on stage.
Now,
Mr. Two-time TWT champion, Papa Bear, going up against Mangja.
Man, Mangja's one of those players where if you've been playing for a long time, if you're one of these legacy old men like us, you've been seeing this guy for, over a decade. He was playing the arcades, Green Arcade. He was Tag 2, Law, Jack, had some of the craziest combos you'll ever see in your life. And he was just messing people up. But he just didn't really spread out. He used to go by Nameless King, Mulgold. I still call him Mulgold half the time. People look at me like, who's that?
He's one of those guys, like, if you've been paying attention in the cut for a long time, you know him probably maybe by a different name. That's been the meme for the past couple years, right? But he's back as Mangja here, and he is definitely making his presence known, right? It's kind of just picking up where we left off the past couple years. Got that Tekken World Tour top 8 finalist position, and of course locked up his spot for EWC through that. Went crazy. Sometimes this guy just has good weekends, man. He just has really good weekends where he'll show up and he'll be in the mix, but he has had trouble finding marquee victory.
Yes.
Right? And once you get to this level, when you're playing at the global elite level, the consistency is, of course, something to value, right? It's going to get you a lot of opportunities. It's going to get you in big stages. It's going to get you lion's share of some of these cash prizes, especially that we get the benefit of a master event like this one, right? But there's something missing when you haven't gotten that marquee championship run. He's just another one of those players that's in that group right there that's fishing for it. On the other side of him, though, that's a guy that got the big dub twice.
He's been doing work for a long time, across 2 games as well. That's another point to make. This guy is a menace. He moved to Japan, and he's just been a menace there as well. This guy is one of those players where you don't know what character is going to bust out. And somehow his reflexes and understanding of low blocks, low parries, and low timing is something that baffles the best players of all time.
I'm glad you said that. That's something that always stands out to me about him, especially going back as far and even further back from that first Tekken 7 World Tour victory that he had. His patience in defense, and the way I see it too, Brown Man, is it's kind of weird. It's like he has that defensive ability that he showcased with big body characters that got him a world championship victory, and you can see, I feel like you can see the mentality that he developed through playing those characters that have some natural disadvantages, of course, with their sidestep and their size. You can almost see that kind of mentality and gameplay in his other characters when he picks them up. Even going back to like Julia, late T7, and Katarina, and like even the characters that he plays in Tekken 8, you can still see it kind of like he's very patient sometimes on defense, almost to a fault sometimes, actually. But his confidence in his defensive reactions, like you said, and it's like he can see cues that other people can't sometimes. It really does feel that way.
Yeah, he's got that timing where, those cues that he's catching and capitalizing on, it really makes players question their own ability. Because once you start getting someone in your head like that, you start to crumble. You know, you're questioning everything you do. Man, should I do a low? Oh, what am I? Is his timing going to adapt to this? While you're doing that, he's just comboing you from wall to wall. So it's one of those things where if he can capitalize on that here today, I think Mangja's going to have a really hard time.
Yeah, Rangchu's another player that definitely he picks up on a given weekend, right? He can just show up and just have an incredible performance like this. And I think most people looking at this bracket spread, the nature of this tournament and the way it's going to play out towards the end of this top 8 bracket, the nature of that is really going to change right here with the result of this set. And you got to remember, we're locking on first to 3 format from jump here. So in a long set, character and a player like Rangchu, of course, it feels like Mangja in very rare situations we've seen him maybe like put another character on the table, right?
Lydia's come up.
Lydia's come up,
but I think still he's considered as a pure character loyalist for the most part. You know, I mean, I say that now, and he's probably just gonna bust out Lydia just to spite me. But he's known worldwide as the lore player of Earth. But, you know, we got someone on the other side of the bracket, XEC, who's currently fighting for that title as well. So, but right now, Mangja is going to have to do some work here against Rangchu. We were talking about his character plethora, right? But the character loyalty comes with its own set of benefits. He's going to be able to know off-rip what situations are going to be exactly applicable to any, you know, defensive or offensive situation that Rangchu is going to throw at him.
Which reactions 100%. And, of course, like awareness, situational awareness is going to be just at operating at a higher level when you don't have the muddied waters of like trying to operate or pilot.
Translation layer isn't there. You're
piloting when you're piloting shells of characters or 3 to 4 character spreads. Sometimes just like that overload of information can create like brain fart potential. Then you're old, you know, like some of us are old, man. You know, like, man, why'd I do while standing? Oh, that's that character. Oh man, you know, like that stuff like that happens, and especially when you're playing for high stakes like this, the lights are on you at the stage. You got your friends and family watching you. And even though those are all pressures that these guys are used to, most of them can look past that. When it all adds up, you create an easier potential for you to make mistakes like that.
Yeah, there's, again, that you're trying to bamboozle your opponent maybe. You're trying to catch him with something they weren't prepared for. This guy knows I'm going to use XYZ character. And we lock it in the Fahkumram here with Rangchu. Now, this is on his standard deck recently. He's been doing crazy work with the Fahkumram as of late. And unsurprisingly, so have a lot of other players. But here we go. We're kicking it off here at SOOP Super Tournament 2026. We have Rangchu versus Mangja.
So going into it, of course, a big threat. It's going to be for Rangchu to be able to try to play keep out as much as possible. Make it as hard as possible for Mangja to get in that compact range so he can start that Dragon Charge pressure in conjunction with some of these other tools that Law has to be able to tone down movement, but then also, or just lashing squall him in the chin like that. That'll work. That'll do too. Especially if I'm gonna get the wall. Especially if I'm gonna turn up on this heat.
Hitting that triple-digit damage. Now still chopping for the lows. He's got so much heat left in the tank, but Mangja bringing out his own. Go heat for heat.
As you see the delay jab there, slide, working the chucks.
All right, heat smash for those plus frames. What's he got in store for Rangchu?
Just outside of rage as well. Rangchu gonna back up, fishing with that down forward 1. Nothing home.
The way, that punishment, he was ready. And the way Mangja likes to play, especially with this law, he's trying to get you death by 1,000 cuts. And Rangchu has to wait for one of those big openings, which he's doing okay at so far, but Mangja, again, just trying to suffocate him.
This is another thing with this character matchup too, Brown Man, is key numbers for Fahkumram too are 13 and 14 frame punishment especially. Law can hurt, especially with wall support in some of these cases. Law can really, really hurt you with those numbers, and we're not even talking about the lows that are also a big risk.
Sending 2 incoming. Oh, and for a risky play there, that knee's very punishable, and Mangja already 2 rounds ahead. And something we neglected to mention, new in the format, these are all first to 3s. Changes the whole meta. These guys are going to have different decision-making potential, and Rangchu, you know, hypothetically, he has so many characters to go to. Mangja might have to load up the save files on those characters.
The reason I brought it up earlier is the character selection and character choice that he's going to have to make in between games. If he finds himself down and out like that, that's going to come into play here. The Fahkumram still a threat here. It's just Mangja right now. The punishment and the call, the decision-making right now is on point for him. I think he does have wall control, though.
Mangja's timing is just a few frames ahead of Rangchu right now. That's what's able to get him all this damage. And it's getting Rangchu to kind of step back. It's like, yo, I don't know where I'm supposed to press right now. He needs to find an opening. He's getting little ones there, but Mangja is giving it back tenfold every time. Setting for on the keep out. Mangja knows he doesn't have to do too much.
and the series. Jab block and punish from Rangchu. He sees the low.
This is not an opportunity you want to give to Rangchu. This is the momentum you might need. Mangja needs to make something happen and try and take that first game ASAP. Those blue spots, a lot of benefits coming with that. Can't punish.
Look at Rangchu's approach too. Using a lot more just dashing back and forth, showing dash feints. Looking for Mangja to give him any kind of opening that he can use to just... It's not just about raw space control. It's about using his movement as timing and the threat of it as well.
Mangja in the driver's seat once again. Double Dragon Hammer. 3 rounds to 1. A very dominant first game. Rangchu just didn't know where to look. He wasn't really sure how to approach, and Mangja just did not let his foot off the pedal.
Let's just, Mangja just kept him off base. He's standing, at range 1, range 1.5, and he's using a lot of different tools to either contest that space that Rangchu might want to either use to approach with or use to, again, Okiwaza, just kind of putting buttons out there to control that space. Manja's contesting it with dash jab, mixing that up with while standing 4. And of course, some options like that, which lead him to get into pressure or just find parries in this kind of situations. Dragon charge low, he dips right back out to that same positioning, and he's like, let's play the mind game again. And right now, he's finding the advantage on Rangchu with that.
He's taking a lot of risks here, but it's the timing he's using is really working out. He's letting Mangja know, it's like, look, I'm not going to curl up right now. I need to assert my dominance, and he's doing very well in the second game, first round.
Rangchu puts that tusk knee on his chin there, gets that round. Wall helped him out a good bit.
All right, going for those mid kicks, trying to tenderize his ribs there, but Mangja ready with the punishment. It's a toe kick on wake up, gets away, but Mangja flipping him over.
You can't say Rangchu's scared to commit, man. He's going for some of these options. Manga's willing to just hold guard. He's making good defensive calls and taking punishment damage.
Back to the wall, not where you want to be against Rangchu. And very indicative of the Korean style. A lot of these players like to use heat to get away from that wall. Activated heat trying to button out, but Rangchu knows the script. He is chopping away at those legs, and a 2-round lead. Huge 180 from the first game.
That brother got some big legs. The sound effects when he cracks those shins, oh man. Just like that.
His legs take extra processing power on these systems, man.
The blast processing. The counter hit Dragon Hammer, though, going to give Mangja the wall and a lot of damage to work with. Dropping the hammers on that.
Oh, gets the trade on that hammer.
In his favor, but...
A 3-force keeps himself alive. Rangchu's momentum stopped in its tracks. Mangja could start stealing this one back. They're trying to play that space. You were talking about the space control from Mangja before. He's really trying to take the dominance of that no man's land. Earlier, Rangchu was able to take it. Now he's trying to yoink it back.
Mangja is contesting it with a lot of different looks and timings. And a lot of different attacks as well. Here we go. They're going to break the floor now. Pixel blast zone. All about who gets control of it. Step in low to kind of bury.
All right, he's checking him on that. He knows that third hit is parryable very easy by Law. Wanted to check him on that. It is punishable. But now getting his back to the wall. All right, he's going to have to guess for his life. Good block in the mid, but that sidestep knee. Rangchu, huge 180. Same round count in reverse. And there was no hesitation when he hit that rematch. He's like, yo, I'm going back in. I heard the next match booting up already. I'm like, okay, he must have something ready. And he did. That's 1 game apiece. Now, in the regular set, this would be the final game. But we got a few more ready for you guys.
First to 3 set like this, the mentality is a little bit different. It's okay to bend, just don't break, right? Especially early on like this. Even up on 1-1. No, and like you said, instant Rikyū, right? So not even like thinking about going character selection or anything like that. It's not even a thought.
Starts up with banana peel.
Banana peel kick, and then right into the Dragon Fury. Okay. Lashing Squall once again. Similar story to the first game.
Should be a
he'll show it once a game and then take it away. Doesn't really try to rely on it.
Add a little mental sack. See if they worry about it later. 103. Heavy damage while standing 1-2. Okay, Mangja has a good opportunity here. Got Rangchu back against the wall. And again, using quick pokes. Gets a trade on the heat smash attempt. Gets that clean wall splat there. Rangchu in pole position. Will not be able to kill here, but an excellent situation for him. Mangja trying to fight back. He's throwing out those strings.
That's the problem, though. If you wake up in the recovery zone like that for Mangja, just like whether it's the while standing 4 or any of these other options that he can go into pressure with, or has string security behind, it's a risk.
Rangchu's willingness to throw out these back 1 elbows, it's really paying off.
Back 1s.
He's free.
Dragon Fury to go in an engagement. With punish? No punish. Just first cancel.
Excellent float.
Gotta give props on Rangchu. His slide punishment has been fantastic. Especially look at how it's materialized each time. Wall, return, smash in the exchange after.
1 round apiece, 1 game apiece. Both these guys starting to trade back and forth. They're learning about each other. They're figuring things out. Aim for that parry, but Mangja too patient. Trying to check that distance with that back two, but again, another
one again.
elbow. Oh, that was a big commitment. Again, Mangja, Rangchu threw out that in a time where Mangja surely would not have been ready for a full punish. That is a very risky move, but again, Mangja with a big low block with that wall setting too.
They're gonna get the wall as well.
Gonna hurt. He has the opportunity to crack this one open. Keeps him in position. All he needs is one more hit after these plus frames. So much white health here from Rangchu. Oh my god, what a punish! Rangchu could start making this one back. Goes for the jet kick. And the back 1-2 string keeps him in check. Mangja taking the lead once again.
I can storm in mid-range to interrupt there. Now Mangja. Showing pressure, backs up. Erroneous swing. Rangchu gonna make you pay for it. Not. Yeah, spoke too soon. Oh god, break the glass.
He's gonna
intercepted in mid-range. Not done yet.
Nice carry. Okay. Now, Law at the wall, when he gets his combos, they're going crazy. And again, he wants to keep him in position. Doesn't want to use that resource. Might want to start it up again. But Rangchu taking that opportunity. Mangja, putting him back in his place. These guys are going back and forth so quickly. And the knee into the heat dash. Gets the running knee for the follow-up. Goes underneath that mid-kick.
Rangchu block punishment on the lows. That has to be sitting in Mangja's.
Oh,
and right, flashing squall again!
Gave him a concussion. All right, and just keeps it simple, keeps it safe, gives himself a few seconds to take a drink, take a breather, and think about what he has to do to try and close this game out. Amazing. The tempo just started kicking up heavy. They were making so many call-outs on each other in that
Rangchu's sense of timing, man. That's one of the few times he's missed.
Going for the string mind games. Again, excellent low block there from
Lost any for that time. Catches it mid, trying to step.
Excellent block. But again, Mangja just trying to use the 1-2-3 to kind of push him back against the wall. Rangchu using up his heat.
Yeah, Tusk with the dash behind it. Just take the chunks of damage that you're going to get after. Activation from Mangja now. Dropping the hammer. Goes with the slide.
Flipping him over. And oh my god, the Dragon Cannon heat dash to close it out. Mangja taking the game lead here, 2-1. One of these, oh my god. That call out was crazy as well. And again, it was going to be safe. He was using the heat dash, but he would have been left with no resources.
That was a big,
did not pay off.
A big round, man.
All right, game 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. Mangja could take this one out in a 3-1, or it could end up going back to the 2-2 situation. And I'm going to have to go and brawl it all out. Mule kick again, goes for it again.
Closer quarter stage as well. Who can get that wall control?
All right, gets that 1-inch punch. And they're both just trying to not overcommit.
Yeah, you're not seeing any of the, well, I was about to say, you're not seeing any of the big swings from Rangchu.
But the way Rangchu, look, people will look at that, why isn't Mangja punishing that? You have to understand the timing and the mental stack that Rangchu is putting on Mangja makes it very difficult for something that you would, block 9 times out of 10. He's like making him think so many times before he can even get the answer out. The counter hit, one more hit, and the low to close it out. Rangchu getting his number on the board in game 4.
He's going for these timing reads. Flashing squall in the duck.
Excellent punish, activating heat. And they're just going back and forth so quickly. Double dragon with that launch, taking it to the wall.
That's going to be big reward here. Cannon into the activation now.
Huge damage. Dragon hammer. And an amazing, he's going to survive.
Have enough to take it, yeah.
And he's going to recover a whole lot of health here. Manga's still going to have a pretty decent life lead, but it might go away pretty soon.
Still a huge chunk. He's going to use what, Tusk and dash behind it? Yeah.
Plus frames. Keeping him there. Mangja checking.
Ooh, good back dash. Jab punish. Low touch.
With that while setting for.
Right, the jabs.
Timing's becoming in sync. And the slide attempt, but can he close it out? Don't want to say anything, and there we go.
Rangchu was nuts. Rangchu was nuts, man.
One
the
round away from
defense, Brown man.
When chips are down, you can count on Rangchu.
It's throughout the set, it hasn't been perfect. It's a very high consistency.
And it's starting to come together a bit more as the rounds come. Like, it's starting to get more consistent. All right, so with that counter, activating heat while standing 4 checks.
While standing 4 checks in the pressure. Oh, man. Activation, sidestep upper.
It's the explosion. Escape a little bit, but this is going to be a good position for Mangja. Does not want to let him up, does not want to let him leave that wall. Needs to throw it all down, but Rangchu with the heat dash into the running 3, recovering so much health, but it's about to get deleted here by Mangja.
Wow. Rangchu's still in good position, though.
Needs to take this round, doesn't want to get Mangja on set point.
Yeah, uses a safe mid here to start the round out.
Reaction and punish.
Goes into the engager. Sliding and side swapping. Oh, the very tip of the knee, no way.
Oh, got to the sender.
That brother got some range on him.
Great punish, he got those long range punishes. Mangja needs to make something happen. Rangchu got the life lead. Excellent whip punish with the back 2-2. Using the opportunity to activate heat. Wants to take his advantage.
Had the step and whip just a little bit too slow. And the storm on him.
Oh, and the confirm! With that counter, Mangja 1 round away from sending Rangchu to the loser side here at SOOP. Great punish. Okay, he's starting to go a bit harder. He knows he's in trouble. He needs to make something happen.
Just opened up with Furious Rush.
Mind game with
Given the punishment damage, gonna activate here. Touch him low for trying to step.
Crack him with that.
Goes back to back.
And Rangchu, though risky, he's trying to take these interruptions as much as possible. Those low jabs are stopping Mangja in his tracks. He used them a bit sparingly throughout the last few games.
This round,
he's throwing them out.
All those.
Yeah, he's using all of them.
Variations, too.
With the low. Oh, at the counter. No, the regular hit. Didn't expect that high to come. One more hit, either way. Oh, nice walk into the 3+4 legend kick. Mangja taking it over Rangchu 3-1.
I was about to say, there were so many times during that set where it looked like a 2D game, right? You saw like maybe some step checks here and there, but it really wasn't that intense until the very end. Mangja with a huge walk finds his back and is able to take the set.
He rediscovered that third dimension. He's like, yo, what's going on over here?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Catch. All right, I got that. I got that.
Especially because of the threat of the lashing squall, maybe in some of those situations where he thought even about going to that side, right? But then at the end, able to get the set, get the win. Mangja now puts himself in the driver's seat of winners final. Sorry, winners final. Yeah,
finals, yes.
Man, getting ahead of myself.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
This next set, though, guy you know a lot about.
I know a little bit.
Spent some time out there in the Aussie in the Outback.
He's an honorary Australian. We got Rest versus MATSUBA. Now, Rest, one of the greatest Hwoarang players of all time. You can see here, this is a qualification match, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. The stakes could not be higher. Rest versus MATSUBA. One of these guys will qualify. The other will drop down to the losers' quarterfinals and play one of those guys down there. But for now, Rest, he's an honorary Australian. He played for many years there. He did a working holiday. He's much loved. So a lot of that region are going to be cheering for him. Meanwhile, MATSUBA, though, he's a mainstay in Japan. He's been around for a while. What do people need to know about this?
Yeah, especially he comes out of the Osaka region, and what do they need to know about him? I guess that's about it. Just comes out of Osaka.
Comes out of Osaka. He's there. He's there.
He used to go by the name Oshare Kosetsu, which is like beautiful fracture.
Why did he change?
Nobody told him to change his name if you want to be a pro. So he changed his name. He got picked up by Good Hate Squad, and now he's here at Top 8 at SOOP Super Tournament 2026.
That's the Novi.
So I guess it worked out. Yeah, good stuff, Novi. So MATSUBA, of course, another. I think most people probably still think of him as a Feng specialist, right?
Yeah.
If you could call Feng players that, I guess. But
I mean, look, they're out here.
The thing is, he's shown it, especially in some big stages too. Anna is also on the table for him. He's not above going to other cheap characters that you can kind of pick and just quickly develop and quickly get up to a high-level gameplay, especially betting on 50-50s and those kinds of approach characters he tends to favor.
You know what's really interesting, actually? MATSUBA, as much as people know about him, they kind of like, oh, he's usually there, he's doing his thing, he's got his cool denim shirt on. But this is the first time he's really made a top 8 at a major event.
He's been one of those players who's been consistently traveling to stuff, especially in the past, especially internationally in the past, I would say 6 months to a year, right? But he's constantly like, he's in the mix, but always just outside of like top 8, just outside of that top 16.
He kept 9th at EVO, Japan. Like, that's crazy.
It's always like just shy of that benchmark that you're looking for, especially, as a player when you have goals of being able to try to make the EWC or make it to the final for TWT Tekken World Tour, right? But yeah, this is a good tournament to break through on, especially winner's side of the bracket here, SOOP Super Tournament in Korea. that feels different, man. When you're a Tekken player, you come out of Korea and perform at the Master event like that. So for MATSUBA, it's something that he does not take lightly. However, on the other side, Rest. You better wake the hell up, boy. You better wake the hell up. And they are swinging, man. Pac-Man, there's something about this stage, bro. There's something about this stage.
And what you're going to see now from MATSUBA, he's got a very, I would say in some ways, a very classic Japanese style where he's very fundamental, he knows his stuff, but he's willing to throw the whole kitchen at you. Yeah, he's going to take that risk where you're like, why did you do that? Well, you got hit, didn't you?
It's what the Sansumi approach, right? Where it's like about Okiwaza, keep out, and about just pressure buttons and the way that those interact with each other. That traditional JP understanding of the game, he plays in a, it's like very visibly evident way, but like you said, there are also times where he's willing to get wily.
And Rest with amazing defense there. Now Rest, we talk about, you just saw it, I was about to say it, his execution is immaculate. He used to be a stick player historically, and at the moment he's using leverless, which you might have to check out in a moment.
Yeah, it's looking, he's blocking everything. He's blocking everything.
Yep. Good defense. Starting to back up. We'll get that sorted out. The event will get it sorted out.
Them leverless players, they got good defense, man. I'm saying.
The patience is crazy, right? So yeah, we'll get this back up and running very, very soon. Now, 7 golden letters, MATSUBA was crazy though. But yeah, they'll get this up and running very, very soon. But I will talk about Rest. We'll talk about MATSUBA now and his game style, Rest. Now he is known as one of those combo fiends. No pun intended. He is the type that he'll make a combo video mid-match. He'll figure out some crazy conversion, and next thing you know, half your health bar's gone and you're all over Twitter on a clip. So I'm looking forward to seeing his execution crossed with those combo efficiencies. He's very creative with that.
Now, Brahman, one thing I will say is that Rest, especially like if I consider his performances over the years, is it fair to say like in Tekken 8, we were talking about MATSUBA, like this is his top, he's in the top 8 winner side. He's been waiting for a breakout event like this. Rest as well in Tekken 8. I feel like we haven't seen him make it towards these like the ends of brackets of some of these bigger events the way we were used to. What changed with him, or what happened for him to be able to have the result that he's had here this weekend?
That could be any number of things, but he's been grinding a lot. You know, he got picked up, not too long ago. He's been able to travel a little bit, but he's just one of those players that he doesn't always necessarily lose to people who are leagues better than him. Sometimes, it's just about getting the balance in tournament. We don't see too many Hwoarang players out here, performing at the super high level. I think right now they're going through a transition period, figuring out how the new meta for Hwoarang works. And it looks like Rest has figured a few things out, but we're back at it again here in Madagascar. MATSUBA with that low jab to stop some of that pressure. He's definitely studied this matchup.
It's like you said too, man. I don't know. I see something with Rest. He had a hell of a performance this weekend to even make it here, bro. Over double, over Goopy Man, over Mao-Il, over Usama Abasi to make it to this game.
Insane. That Mo-Il match was crazy. I was watching that. Everyone's going nuts. Those interactions were
Mo-Il had it won like 4 times. Rest didn't give up. He never unplugged. He stayed locked into the end and found his spot. And that really got him to this point. Great patience from MATSUBA. Oh, man. Waited out the back punch.
Oh, an immediate launcher there from Rest. He's quick with it. Can get the full combo he's looking for. But again, good position so far. Going for the baby tantrum. MATSUBA just breaking these moves up.
Nice. Goes for the double lift kick. Rest ready with the punish. Heat now engaged. Plus frame. Great step.
Oh, flamingo step. Very evasive. But MATSUBA evasive on his own. Hits him with that heat smash. Rest in a good position. Can he close it out? Good patience here. MATSUBA is trying to find a keep out opening. And there it is. Back Kempo into the launch. This is going to be huge. He's got heat as well.
Back Kempo giving this dude a lease on life right here. A lot of resources to work with. God Rage still has less than a bit of a quarter of the heat gauge to work with. There he is. He's going to throw it on the shoulder.
Alive.
Stop. Goes for the low. Fish hook kick able to save the round. MATSUBA.
With the bait out and the fish hook was right there.
With the heat timer, especially with the way that heat works now in Season 3, right, with the adjustments that they made, sometimes when you have these characters with strong mid-low options, it's just about waiting for that moment when they're going to throw it out and look for the dash to make something at the end.
Oh, got that heat back one.
Odd palm.
Spiking him down. MATSUBA looking.
Stomping the yard, throwing shoulders on him. 1-3. And just like that, 1-0. MATSUBA, Japan.
Half of Japan showed up to this event right now, so they're probably going crazy in those stands.
No, they came out here. It's like half vacation, half competition. You know what I mean? So I saw some of them talking. They might have went a little too hard last night. I think the plan was like they were going to show up and play, but then I saw some pretty curious tweets. But their boy MATSUBA still in this bracket. Keisuke still in this bracket as well. They had to show up, had to show support. Owendon.
Lateral movement here. Rest trying to use the flappy kicks to stop him from moving.
MATSUBA swinging back in return with that fish hook kick, trying to be able to test that space. Slide punch got him out of dodge. Spiked him too.
Not that time though.
Back turn goes low. 1-3 now, backing up.
Oh, Claudio is trying to move out. Rest with that heat. Trying to catch him, but MATSUBA, he knows this matchup.
MATSUBA's got a lot of these sidestep flash ducks, a lot of these just fake duck. Oh my God, slide punch, got the wall pressure.
Counter hit on that down back three. Yo, we're talking about MATSUBA. This is his first time making it to a stage like this. You know, he's on the winner side, on the verge of potentially qualifying for EWC and topping one of the biggest master events of the year. And right now, he is not missing a beat. But as I said, that Rest trying to take his turn back. He's got that heat, running three, goes for the 4-4-3. Oki, MATSUBA fighting back. We were talking about that before as well. He's willing to throw it on the table, activating that heat. This is going to be huge.
Heat and rage at the wall.
Get up with that three.
The ignition barrage going to be able to give Rest another chance here. And that scooping low kick to finish it off to take the round.
Trying to hit those shins. All right, back tempo, trying to keep it safe a little bit, but walks into that down forward two as a punish technically. Big scoop up.
Little T-Rex arm uppercut, good enough to get you to the wall, good enough to get that plus frame. MATSUBA going to rotate around left side, parallel to the wall now.
In that advantageous position back. 1-2-4. Okay, Rest, nice duck into the launch punish.
Rest got a really, Rest has had a really good read right now, especially in this second game. It's been building more and more. He's understanding MATSUBA's timing better and better. You're getting a lot of counter hits, a lot of interruptions on his approaches.
Bit of heat activation there.
Ducks as well. Flappy kicks, crotch jab, deny it. Grab, we break it.
Just out of heat. We're gassing that tank. The stats out of rage as well. MATSUBA though, sending 1-2. 3-3,
no force. The jab, the low.
MATSUBA about to do something crazy. Down back three, that was pretty. Oh, and the wall setting 4-4 on the buzzer beater. 2 rounds to 1. Rest fighting back, wanting to even up the game count. Ooh, round start low parry.
Yeah, finds the low parry, gonna find the wall as well. Mingo Rocket, break it down. Nice 53 in a Dark Halberd to start things off here. Rest tries to take this game.
We'll catch him with those flappies and the back three right behind him. Oh, okay. We're talking about that Rest adjustment right here.
What the hell just that?
Man. Oh, dude leading it this time, Rest, but MATSUBA taking the opportunity. Will not have such disrespect. Spikes him down, swings him away with that low.
Plus frames. Lows. For the shoulder on him. Down 4-1.
Trying to catch him with that fish hook, but just out of range. Rest in trouble, but MATSUBA lets
it on the floor.
He bet a few times and it worked out, but this time Rest had his number, and that number is 1-1.
You were talking about it, MATSUBA. You cannot put some things past him, especially if he shows you that string a few times. You know he's playing around with the mental frames and the Rekka. In those kinds of moments, he will pull the trigger.
Yes.
And Rest knew that, anticipated it, waited on it for 2 full games.
As I say, it works 50% of the time, every time. That time was one of those other times. A back tempo at the start.
Back tempo, plasma blade. Ignition barrage has done a lot for Rest too to be able to break up some of these situations at fast mid. Goes in the engager, right? We give him this heat, give him these plus frames. MATSUBA, you see him trying to step to the right. Mixing up sidestep duck, sidestep guard.
This round is patented Rest Hwoarang right now. He's going back to his old style, and there we go. Big launch there for Rest. Should be able to close it out.
That's the round.
There we go. Now taking the lead, actually. 1 game, 1 round.
Look at how Rest is a step ahead on his side, on MATSUBA's lateral movement. See, like even just right there.
I think that's one of the, the first things you need to learn as a high-level Hwoarang player.
Yeah.
People are going to be walking. They're going to be walking right. You got to be ready to lock them down and make them pay for it. And he's slowly starting to learn MATSUBA's patterns a bit more, as you mentioned before.
It's a timing, really strong timing. Rest really did his homework going into this set.
Victories are coming out. And again, the length of this set allows for a bit more leniency in trying to download your opponent. It's going to go back and forth at this level. But back 4 fish hook into the string here. evening it up.
Matsuba with just a little bit more patience at the wall there. Made the big difference. Plus frames, and now it's him. He's the one laying the pressure on with this Feng.
Very proactive, trying to close that gap. Excellent punish there with the fish hook. Trying to check with that forward 2-1. Again, you can't stop him every time. Rest has done a great job so far at really trying to stop Matsuba from going right, stepping right. But Matsuba knows he's better. He knows no matter how many times he's trying to stop me, I gotta keep going for it.
Oh, the backhand boom check and the flappy kicks. Jab interrupt.
A big call out attempt. Matsuba with a mini punish. Oh, push kick.
Even the piece.
He's homing.
Albert.
Oh,
the slide punch.
Anti-air. All right, he's looking good. Matsuba 1 round away from taking it to 2-1.
Wow, man, we on this asteroid, though. You know somebody about to get blown up.
He tried that baby tantrum at the start, but Rest was ready with that punish. While standing for using those plus frames. Healy at the wall, but this is not where you want to be if you're Matsuba.
Could have been bad. He went to the kip-up option, got checked. Could be even worse. Matsuba with a chance here, gonna go into heat.
Doesn't have much health to work with.
Does have rage, though. Down back 3. Interruption, and then the low check from Rest. Big round right here.
Ground is still saved as well. See if either of these players want to take it. Oh, he tried to do it again. 4-4-2 on the trade. Lets that string fly. Rest taking his turn back. Again, just short, quick hits, trying to stop Matsuba from moving or pressing anything of his own.
My plus frame? No, my back four.
Wow, caught him on the right step once again, but Rest looking good for this. But as I say that, Matsuba with the punish into heat activation.
How often does he come up with heat and rage at the same time like that? Side swap throw.
Now back 3. He's gonna
shoulders.
Plus frames. He's gonna do it again.
Lay low.
One more time. Oh, he did it for the 3rd time, and that down forward 1 forced him to start questioning, forced him to move, step something, and caught him with that down forward. Oh my God. As we're saying, man, his willingness to just, because most players are like, nah, that's too risky. I might get launched for this. So this might happen. He's like, yo, you gotta block it first, my guy. Wow. 2-1, Matsuba. And I think for a lot of people around the world, this might be an upset for them if Matsuba is able to take this all the way. But I think for a lot of Matsuba's friends, training partners, and countrymen, this might be like, yeah, just another day for Matsuba when he's on.
Yeah, I think JP community for sure. They're like, yo, no, this dude's been in the mist.
It's in the script, man. This is in the script. It was just in Japanese.
Look at the development of even just the 3-3 string like that. That time he goes for the back turn cancel, doesn't let the last hit rip, then goes for the back turn sweep with delayed timing like that, and it works.
I think what we're seeing here is Matsuba's really starting to understand the mind games, the inner workings of Rest's mental here, and he's seeing the cracks, and he's just trying to fill that with offense. And right now it's working because he's like doing so much risky options, and they are just working.
But you can layer that behind the offense that you built over the past 3 games because of 1st-to-3 format like this. Ooh. Counter hit low this time, going to confirm it into the flaps. Jab interrupt, working the 1 jab, working the knees.
For those low options.
Iron Fortress with the dash behind it. Fish hook kick.
Is that a range?
And Bill's in this Bandicoot.
Woo! Nice punish there. Okay, Rest. His custom combo. 80 damage off that, pretty good. And sparks him back on the wall. Matsuba in a little bit of trouble here. 1 round apiece in game 4.
I think that was a strong rebound for Rest. That felt like a Matsuba round where he's kind of running away with it.
Yoink that back. Right now, you can see Matsuba kind of doing a bit more step block, less commitment. Yeah. No, the side walks to the right, and wants to kind of see
sharper step cancel guards, step ducks, and to great effect. There you see it.
So with the counter hit, Rest trying to activate his heat, but another amazing while standing punish. Rest looking good at the moment, has that heat.
Yeah, trying to convert this in the wall for the money. Got the heat activation, glowing blue, trying to stop the yard. Throw the shoulders on him. Down back 3. It's paid the bill so far.
Fearless
has been going.
Did he? No, he didn't press. A big call out there from Rest. Again, the last few end of round situations, that might have worked. But this time, Matsuba, he had the script. He knew. I've put him in a situation where I've conditioned him. And again, these lows, unexpected, heavy, and damaging, are hitting like bonkers.
It's almost like there's no fear to commit on some of these because of the timing differences that he's throwing them with compared to everything so far. And now Matsuba on set point, throwing the shoulders on him for this mix. Down forward 1, slide punch, and finally the shoulder. Low to be able to take this set and punch his ticket for winner's final. Matsuba!
He's just changed his life.
He just got himself a ticket to Paris. We're going to see that man in Paris.
See you there, my guy. But rest. Again,
watch the throne, Brown, man.
Hey,
go see him in Paris. All right, there we go.
Right, now I'm actually so happy with this guy because as we were just talking about before, he's really had a hard time. He's made, 9th places. He's kind of falling at the top tier tournaments. He's falling in that teens, in that early 20s. But this time, he made himself known. He got to this top 8 and just secured his position.
That's also a cool part of how the competition for the ticket chase works too. Feels like every year there's maybe like a cut of players who were like, okay, they're going to be there, they're going to be there, they're going to get their ticket this how, this blah, 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 blah. But then there's always like maybe like 6 or 7 players who they're kind of in a similar spot, right, where they're finishing just outside where they need to be, and then they find that one chance or they get that one good result. Now I finally made it to the dance, right? And it feels good to see another player like that be able to get this opportunity, especially when they've been working for it. I mean, even that guy's been playing for a long time, right? You have to be paying attention, I think. Asian Tekken, right? You have to be watching a lot of the Korean events or watching a lot of the JP dojos, watching a lot of JP tournaments over the years, but that is not a new name. And for him to be able to have this performance that he's had, I mean, look at this, man. Look at this bracket right here. You had a 3-1 win Mangja over Rangchu. You had 3-1 win MATSUBA over Rest. So now winners finals, lock it up. Mangja versus MATSUBA, and this is a matchup on both sides that they know very, very well.
Now, MATSUBA, the way he's been playing, he's like a man possessed. He might be able to take this to the grand final, maybe all the way he's playing. This could be that. Sometimes you need that one tournament win to change your whole trajectory, right? That confidence becomes instilled in you. You start to believe like, yo, actually, I'm kind of nice with it. I'm going to just beat everyone up. That could be today, or it could be another Mangja day.
But, God bless, Brown Man. I'm glad you feel that way. Because I'm looking at loser side of this bracket, and I see Yagami versus the evil of Mulgold.
He's going for the 3-peat. He's trying to go for that 3-peat.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, as long as he is living and breathing in the bracket, especially at this event where he won last year in dramatic fashion, you can't be trying to pen these fairy tale stories until he's out of the equation.
He's a demon. Now, he's probably thinking like, yo, you know where you are right now? This is my house. I pay the bills around here. Get the hell out of here, man. Australia? Nah, I ain't having that. But this is Yagami, one of the greatest comeback artists of all time. 2-time EWC qualifier. Trying to go for that third.
Trying to get that third, and he's got to be able to win this set right here. This is an important one to be able to get that ticket. Put your name on it. Mulgold going to give you the classic.
Now, we have seen Mulgold jumping around characters, but I like to see these guys. These 2 characters are what they are known for.
Both of these guys.
Reina and Claudio.
Both of these guys, to be fair. But, yeah, on the classic for both of them now. The Tekken 8 classic, anyway. Dab floating.
All right, immediately being assertive there. Yagami tried to open up with that big hell sweep, take some frames, really start Mulgold thinking, being assertive. But Mulgold was ready with that float. Down forward 1-1, trying to keep him in check. And again, hell sweep's coming out forward 2 into that 2.
I don't have to tell you, Brown Man, but I got to tell the people, man. Yagami on the way here. Over Numan, over Book, over Kashi Snake, over JDCR to make it this far in the bracket. His L was the Mangja. And you got to talk about Mulgold. Lost to Osama Abbasi yesterday at the end of the day. Over Numan, over Zugal, over Eddie with 3 Ds, over Aladar, over Kagemaru. To bring up this matchup, to bring up this wall. Mulgold dropping heels on you, running 2, jab low.
For that sneaky to end that first round. That was a long first round as well. These guys are feeling each other out. No huge commitments. Forward 2 check, couldn't get that confirmed.
I looked away from the mind. I was reading off what they read. I was like, there's no way this round is still going.
Oh, caught him in the back. This is going to hurt.
With the circlet now. Mulgold with this win con, that Mulgold magic. That's what Narya calls it. Not the spell magic, that's Mulgold magic.
Magician.
And mid-strike with the following lift punch. Finds the wall, gonna peel her off again. Yagami now in rage, has heat to work with.
Trying to build that momentum with that low. Again, hell sweep's coming out, can't be scared. Ooh, he was in the air, did not get the splat he might have wanted, but still recovering a little bit of health here. Gets clipped. This could be a Yagami round, but Mulgold can't count him out with the unexpected 1+2. No break there from Yagami. 2 rounds ahead. Mulgold showing why he's the 2-time Super Tournament
so
champion.
Many games I feel like generic throws have made such a big impact this weekend. In key moments like that against players that you would not expect that from.
Tried to get that floor explosion, but in the second in the back 3-3 whip.
And just a little bit too late. Sidestep 4, gets the splat here. And the back pop, then gonna drop the star heel on you. Ooh!
Still alive, and he's charging it up.
Charge blast, gonna give Yagami the space, but the back three.
An amazing move, so fast, like 13 frames.
Yeah, 13 frame mid.
Check, good offense. You got the second hit to scare people. There's a lot to worry about. And if you hit that second one, there's a follow-up right there as well. But Mulgold looking very clean in that first game, giving a lot for Yagami to think about this.
Played with speed too. Played with speed. Didn't really give Yagami too many rounds to even really get space, be able to try to play the Reina game that he likes to do. Found the wall, yo, my time. That's my win con. Mulgold plays this game like a card, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be 100% consistency, obviously, but he's like, I know my win con. I have to find the wall. I need these resources. And once he gets those, he's like, I'm probably going to win.
Got his game plan, and he sticks to it. And then we got a costume change from Yagami.
He had a big walk there, big opening. Yagami got away with murder there. That could have been bad.
Again, jabs him out of that full.
Yeah, the one jab. Testing with the back three as well. Running two now, trying to bully him a little bit.
Oh, excellent grab. Switching sides. Got him near an explodable wall. Hell sweep coming in on the approach.
Rips him up, throws him to the wall.
Right, staggering.
Going for that axe kick pressure. Yagami. This is somebody you can never count out. I don't care what the numbers say. You better run the tapes, bro. Watch that Chanel set, especially first to three, first to five. Get it out your head.
At long set, he lives there, and the 3+4 string to close out his first round here so far. This could be a good beginning for him, but he's got a lot of work ahead of him.
Putting these knees in her chest, though. Mulgold right now. Great walk from Yagami, though. Good patience.
Hiking him down.
That chip damage was worth it for this opportunity.
What a counter!
Hit grab.
I didn't even know where she was going for a second. Nice sidestep forward, good block there from Yagami. Mulgold starting to get clipped by these mids. Staggering that wave dash. Very assertive once again with those hell sweeps, opening up Mulgold. And Mulgold doesn't want to duck. He knows Reina's mids are godlike. Does not want to deal with those unless he's got a hard read. Eventually, though, he's going to have to start ducking. Otherwise, Yagami's just going to start getting free real estate nonstop.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Yagami is throwing a lot of feints, giving him a lot of different looks and timings as well. As you have to do against somebody like Mulgold, right? But good on Yagami to in the practice. There you go. Walk around it.
So I'm not gonna duck this. I'm just gonna keep moving to the left.
Yagami got lucky. That drop. For the spinneroonie. Low check from Yagami. Mid-range. Locking the knees. Sidestep 4 gonna work out. Goes for the upper swing out of crouch.
2-2 punish. Trying to catch him. Will wake up with the electric. Nobody home. Yagami wants to take this game.
Splash ducks from Mulgold 2 at range. Electricity.
And trying to cover that distance with the double forward knee. Oh! Trying to knee them. Activating heat. Mulgold has no resource of his own except his own hardcore skill, but can Yagami close it out here first? Down forward 1-1. Uses that heat dash once those plus frames. Checks him with the mid kick. 3+4 to close that distance. 3 seconds left. Catches him with the mid. Has to back up for a moment. And Yagami with the buzzer beater taking it in the second game here, Obama.
Master of space and time. A master of space and time. Crazy sequence to end like that.
Look at him, no reaction. Light work, no reaction. Both of them are so stoic. They're just like, yeah, they're in their head though, they're probably going crazy.
That's what was so hyped to me about last year when you had Mulgold winning overseas and that crowd was yelling at him. He started yelling back.
True, yeah.
Like, bro, you barely see this dude smile or say anything, and then like he goes like that. Y'all, I know y'all made him mad. Here we go. Pick up off the circlet now. Yagami, you gotta keep the foot. You gotta stay in that same zone that you just had him.
Got a big punish. That was a huge punish there on an unintended full crash down forward 3. And he's paying for that heavy butt, bringing it back.
Nice. Mulgold magic this time denied. Good punishment from Yagami. Takes the wall after. Goes with the empty heat burst cancel.
Wall setting 4-4.
4-4, I like it.
Back to the wall, Yagami, but challenging there. Getting himself away from using up that heat. Again, mid-string. Excellent punish on that power crush. Go for those long-range attacks. Frames, checking with the 3. Down forward 1-1. Checks him again. Gets the down back 4.
And that round was still really close, and I really like Yagami's decision making too. When his back was to the wall, that round could have been over way sooner. He was in a danger zone, but he was willing to use his heat just to be able to get back to center stage and give himself another shot, and he was mad close too.
An underrated value in a play, that resource management. You know, Tekken players usually don't have to worry about that up until Tekken out. You see the players who can manage that resource and players who can't, and they're separated in those matches.
But it's a layered thing, right? It's not just about damage and damage potential. It's about also your potential positioning. You also
Exactly.
mitigating their damage.
So you got to look, I've got this heat, what can I do with it? What am I going to put the stats on? Sometimes you got to use it to escape. It's not always about that damage. But Yagami in a heap load of trouble at the moment. But he could make this one back. He has got a lot to recover and could not get his down forward one that he was looking for. But Hell Sweep,
He's got the low.
still keeping it alive. Did he press? I think he cancelled. And the down forward to punish.
And it's even on rounds, man. Game 3 in this set.
All right, here we go. Gets a moment to breathe. Think about the next round. Fan favorite here, Reina. She does not mess around. Forward 2.
Open things off. Axe kick pressure. Mulgold willing to challenge while standing 4. Gotta be a tell there.
Okay, just with the high grab.
Still insistent. While standing 4 is back at you. I don't care.
Excellent punish there. Are we trying to get some plus frames?
Oh, count the knees, count the while standing 4s this round.
He's doing stretches or something. I'm trying to play the mind game on that stretch.
Side step left. See ya right after activation.
1-1-2, keeping him out. Oh, that electric, but down forward. 1-2, use that heat dash. Mulgold kick to flip him over. Fortunate miss on that second one.
Awareness on Yagami to break that throw though. Side step 4. And finally the Mulgold magic hits its mark. Good defense from Yagami overall though. He had some really, really good defensive answers in that round specifically.
You're going to need a little more if he wants to get through this. Mulgold's ability to just use like 3 or 4 moves, small moves, down forward 3, back 3, while standing 4, you know, and just jabbing.
He's a bully, man.
Yeah. He's keeping it close. He likes to keep it close and personal. You know, a lot of Claudio players, they want to play the range game. You know, running knee, running 2. But Mulgold is at his best when he's right up in your face.
Wants to be in your grill and he wants your back to that wall. Right here. This is where he wants you. Yagami, what's your answer? Sidestep left, holds back.
Oh, and
jump
the
attack.
wall jump. One of the Yagami trademarks right there. This could be an opportunity to start taking this one because he's got good momentum. Goes for the guard break. 1-2-2, using up that heat. And the
Kick confirmed.
flip
God
over.
kick.
Oh, he needs one more hit. Gets walked. Will he be able to close it out here? He's charging it up. And the Hell Sweep, one more hit. All he needs goes for the stomp and the generic low Yagami. Once again, the magician of comebacks, the comeback master, can never count him out, equaling it up. 1 game, 2 rounds each.
Crazy.
Bomber, this is insane.
Crazy couple rounds.
Oh, goes for the instant running 4, catches it moving.
Now Yagami riding the wave of momentum.
Excellent punch.
1-2, just goes into pressure reset. Confirm again into the headbanger. Trying to read his wake-up timing, just a little bit off. Mulgold now, counter activation. Wall pressure time. Armor through it.
Plus frames, goes for the grab. Gonna be nearly dead. Needs one more hit. Runs up, excellent block there from Yagami. Mulgold fighting back, has that heat.
And Babare, the low snap kick.
He's checking, going for that distance. Down back 4-3. And the forward 2 into the snap kick to the head. Yagami. 2 games to 1 here against the 2-time reigning Super Tournament champion in Mulgold.
It's a good set.
And you know how I feel about it so far.
This is a good set. No, go off, King. Go off, King. Go off.
That's my boy. We'll see. We gotta see what happens. Because the thing is, right, Yagami's not in the clear even if he wins this one.
Oh yeah, you gotta keep running. You gotta keep running.
You gotta keep running. It depends what happens in the other sets. Right now, he can't worry about all of that. He has got one of the goats, Mulgold.
Only play what's right in front of you right now, so just focus on that. He's been in this position before too. He's no stranger to it.
Try to go for the pickup on the A1 electric attempt.
1-1-2, grip him up again, slam. Wall got kicked. And now Yagami's timing. Axe kick pressure.
Nice duck. And that, he didn't even need to do that punish. He's like, yo, I'm gonna show you I can. He's got the lead. 2 rounds, 2 games, 1 round here against Mulgold. And Mulgold's starting to look a bit flustered. He's not playing his regular game. He's not able to assert the dominance like he usually likes.
Playing like he's behind now.
He knows where he is, but he needs to make a scenery change if he wants this to go to a different way. If he wants that 3rd Super Tournament title, he's going to have to switch stuff up right now. Yagami's feeling more and more confident. He is not moving back. It's just forward. And Mulgold, he's just having to get closer and closer to the wall. And as I say that, big hop kick.
Sky/Nova going to be able to get him some real estate here. He's already got heat active. He's just looking for the positioning now. That's fine.
Gets that Shoryuken, trying to take this round. Wants to swing that momentum back in his favor. Remember who I am. And there we go, closing it out with the back three.
Looking like shades of that first game now. Maybe you might try to return to some of those former tools. Back threes to while standing forwards, the jabs to interrupt.
Sometimes you get thrown off balance by gameplay like this. You just got to restabilize and get back to business. They both trained for this. Mulgold had a game plan, and he probably had branches off that. He's got to lock into whatever he's got and make it happen. Otherwise, you're gone.
A bar rate timing from Mulgold. That's so good.
Hit.
Punishment going to get Starburst as well.
Mulgold heat him. Mulgold has it active.
Big moment for Yagami.
We'll try to go for that sidestep fall and wake up.
Arch Blast this time eats it. Counter hit, and Mulgold going to get the return follow-up.
All right. Mulgold, 1 round away from evening this up. Yagami doesn't want to let this go to the next game. He needs to close it out here, but Mulgold's not going to make it easy. And again, he's flying at him. Anytime he presses or steps, that forward 4-2 is ready and waiting.
It's locked and loaded every time.
Throwing out all that heat. The power crush, plus frames here, goes for the mid. 1-1 check, down forward, 1-1 again to stop him from moving. And the duck under the strike. Yagami, 1 round away here from knocking Mulgold out of the tournament.
Something Yagami has always been really good with, especially in the past few years. He is excellent at riding momentum.
When you let that ball start rolling, it is not stopping. You're going to have to put both hands up and pray.
Electricity versus magic. Oh my god, whip for the rush. Okay.
Another excellent punish there from Mulgold.
And it's going to give him Starburst to work with as well. Turn sweet from Reina, but here we go. Yagami now engaged.
All right, have to keep out again. These Hamsuns are stacking up, and the hop kick to go underneath the low heat streak.
/ Nova, we're not done yet either. Tornado, dropper, and blow it up.
And he's got that heat as well. This is going to look really rough for Yagami. He could make it back, but it's going to be pretty tough. So much white health as well. Excellent block.
And punish has range to work with.
Electric, and gets the float. Drops the combo unexpectedly, but still has an opportunity. And the Ranger to close it out. Yagami taking it 3-1 against Gen G. Mulgold. Still has a few steps to go, but this might be the moment he was waiting for. He's definitely been training, and he's put a lot of work in. This could be the moment he needs. But Mulgold, well played there, Obama. That was crazy. You guys can't see me right now, but I am at a different elevation level to Obama. But yeah, don't worry about Hello. Anyway, yo,
that cherry guy. All right, let's go ahead. You still got one more. You got one more. One more set. Relax.
Well, actually, depending on how the next one goes.
Yeah. Depending on the result of this.
Now, this is the messed up part. And again, these two are friends. XCC, Yagami, they're friends. Depending on how XCC performs in the next match, it might allow Yagami to just walk through.
That's going to depend on the result of this set. We got to talk about it.
And that's the thing.
Ace K versus XCC. This should be a good one, man. But speaking of good stuff, man, we got to thank the people who helped make the Tekken World Tour possible, and that's, of course, going to be M.Rage, Astral Systems. Check out all the stuff that they got coming out soon. Xiaoyu, Reina, King. Look at these T-shirt designs, and give them a look when they start dropping this summer. M.Rage, Astral Systems, we appreciate you. They had some sick jackets that they came out for Tekken World Tour.
Yeah. Thanks for those. Those are really nice, very stylish. But if you want to stay up to date on all the Tekken World Tour action, go to TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow on X at Tekken and at B&E Esports. And if you want to watch the replays, want to watch a crazy match like we just saw, want to watch that back, hear us both yelling B&E Esports on YouTube to check out all the action. Don't miss anything.
That's y'all's problem. Y'all on X. I'm on Twitter. That's the difference between us. Y'all yapping on X. I'm on Twitter.
Peasants are on X. Fine wine gentlemen on Twitter. But for now, we'll let you guys take a breather, get a snack, get a drink, call all your friends, let them know this is happening. We'll be right back very soon with the rest of the action.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my God! How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
をお見せしましょう。
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger.
当社会人列在全
Kanemitsu.
さてと仕事の時間です。生徒会にご用ですか？強い方以外はお断りですよ。
聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか、副会長だ。
もちろん。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
行きます。命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ、終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗国光参上です。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the SOOP Super Tournament here for Tekken World Tour 2026. Look at that jib footage. I like stuff like that. I like stuff like that on the broadcast. This is good. We got
That's to whoever decided to put that up.
we get a nice little crash shot. We like the stuff like that. Mangja Baba here with Brown Man, and we are knee deep in this Tekken 8 top 8 action here. Our next set, of course, going to fill out the loser's side, round 1 of this affair. But let's take a look at the bracket, see what's happened so far. So, of course, you had Rangchu versus Mangja going at it. First thing here, 3-1. Mangja going to proceed on. Then MATSUBA, 3-1 finish over rest. That brings up winners final, Mangja versus MATSUBA. We just watched Yagami 3-1 showdown. I know you were pretty pleased with this result. Over Mulgold, defending SOOP Super Tournament champion. Put himself in the driver's seat. Losers quarterfinal is going to be him versus Rest. But our next set, we got godlike Keisuke going up against XCC.
How are you going to deal with a guy who's got godlike in his name? They put it up on the screen like that. He's confident.
And your reward, of course, you get to fight Rangchu if you win. But, XCC, Keisuke, they trying to get that ticket to, well, Keisuke already got his, of course, but XCC trying to get his ticket to EWC coming up this summer. Of course, you guys know, Tekken 8 action at that event. This event is not just for Tekken World Tour Master category points. It's also for these tickets. And this next set, again, Keisuke versus XCC, this one is going to have big impact on, it's pretty much going to be, could be a deciding factor on who walks away with the tickets here at this event. There's only 3 to give away here, of course. And look, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of games being run at this event. Make sure you guys scan the QR code. Be the first to get news updates for everything EWC this year so you guys can stay updated. Our next events where we're going to have qualifiers, of course, is going to be the mix-up in a couple weeks in France. And then right after that, the big showdown in Las Vegas is going to be EVO, baby, at the end of the month. Hell of a birthday present. But look, Tekken 8 here, EWC, my birthday, by the way. But that's going to be the road to EWC to round out for Tekken 8 here. And you can see this is what they're fighting for, man. The chance to fight Ulsan in Paris. They're going to square up in the game, then square up outside in the parking lot.
They ready.
they ready, man.
You can scan this for the tickets you want to come watch. They did drop the LCQ information as well, so you can go check that out on the website. Register for that. If you don't make it through any of these events, you can have one last chance. I think there's about 4 spots on that, hinging on that one. So a lot of people from all over the world are going to be fighting for one of those spots.
They are globetrotting for real right now, man. And like with the way, again, this calendar worked out, it just feels like weekend after weekend, we are just seeing war, baby. People are just on these airplanes, globetrotting super hard, fighting for any chance they can in these brackets, and it is not stopping anytime soon.
It's a good time to be a Tekken fan, and all of these guys here, they're running their casuals, running their sets, but we are looking at the stage here. XCC versus Keisuke. We got Law versus Kazuya. I bet my house on that matchup right now. That is what we're about to see. And we got Keisuke. He's made EWC before. He's trying to get it back. He's one of the strongest players of Japan. He's this generation's one of the front runners over there. He actually took some time away because he was dissatisfied with his performance last year, if I remember correctly. And he took some time away. Went to the mountains, prayed under a waterfall, did some training, and he's come back. And it took a little time. He started running, but now he's in full sprint.
That was me. I told him to do that. I said, go get on that waterfall.
What's up?
Go get on
what's up? Check out Obama's Twitter.
Cure your
his Twitter.
Cure your mental.
But recently, Keisuke has mentioned he is trying to fuse what he learned from Ikari and his performance recently at Evo JP to fuse with his own and make something new. And here he is, one of the most stacked tournaments of the year, and he's in top 8. But against XCC, his first time on a stage like this, he is here to prove a lot. He has fought a long way to get here, changed a lot of things, and is now here to try and qualify for EWC.
Real quick, man, XCC over Breadman in this event, over Pina in this event, over Cherry Berry Mango, over John Ding, took that L to MATSUBA. Keisuke, on the other hand, lost to Rangchu earlier on, but beat Saint, Edge, Kashi Snake, and Usama Abasi to make it here.
Crazy. MATSUBA was XCC's demon. And depending on how things go, he may have to run it back with him.
Yeah, they might have to. You got to get there first. You got to get over Keisuke first, man, to even have a shot. Because this dude is playing godlike. Talking about Keisuke, too, we talk so much about how like his precision, especially his execution, is excellent, though not perfect, right? We've witnessed that, and also sometimes in competitive heat of the moment, combo recipe and decision making can sometimes falter. But that's something that he's definitely improved that over time. And of course, it's not strange to see him decide matches not just through mid-low mix, but also just from an electric, you know, from perfection, if you will.
One of the unfortunate reputations that Keisuke had, you know, world-class player, but his reputation was like, is he going to get the combo or not? Is he going to close out the round with some combo?
It developed into that way, right?
Yeah, for sure. And it happened at the most important times. There was literal times where he was going to proceed through EWC or qualify for EWC, drop the combo. But what I've seen is a different Keisuke this year. He has gone back to the lab, practiced a lot, and just made everything clean, simple, and effective. And right there, as you can see, 2 rounds up against XCC. One of the most hyperactive, fast-paced players in the scene right now.
Yeah, you definitely, in Keisuke, I think over time, those mental errors are less and less of a thing, right? It's one thing if you just play and lose, but I feel like he doesn't lose to himself the way that maybe other people, he got that reputation of doing before, right?
He's a different monster now. XCC starting to chip away, trying to get his name on that board. And the back 1-2 string with the heat dash into the back.
I'm gonna say it, Brown, man. XCC is every old person's worst nightmare, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah.
These kids, like, bro, they come up, they on these algorithms and stuff. They moving all fast. They got Twitch reactions. He plays every character like this.
No, he does. He just chugged the leader of Red Claudio just before going on that stage, so he is tweaking right now. All right. Oh, Keisuke wasn't ready for that wall offense. Plus frames the wall once again. He's standing there. He's just standing there.
Oh, Dragon's Fury at the wall, staying up in his grill. Now he's glowing blue. Now he's all on you. Okay, but that's one of the risks that's going to come with you. You want to put those slows out there, especially that one, going to shake your shins with Law on this character, on Kazuya. He will lift you for it. Against Keisuke, you do not want to give him that chance, and he's going to show you why right there.
And that Rage Art going to be able to close that one out. Living embodiment of godlike right now. Keisuke making a statement in game 1. Amazing way to start this for Keisuke, but XCC, again, we got a 3-game count that needs to be completed here before anything happens. So XCC needs to make some adjustments. He does have his coach on stage right now, Dion, another Australian representative here. You know, one of the best coaches on the planet, works very hard and making sure XCC has everything he needs. These guys have trained 1 billion hours this trip alone. So,
hey, Dion, yo, real quick.
Yeah.
Dion he played a hell of a weekend too.
Yeah, he did. And he's just here for vibes. He's just he's here for a coach.
You forget Dion is actually like Mad Knight. You're like, oh, you know what? Actually, he was playing.
Yeah, man.
All right, good stuff, Dion.
He is a big reason why OCE is in the position it's in. He was out here making moves for Australia, putting Australia on the map, making those connections to then allow the generation after to really benefit. So big shout out to Dion and the hard work he's put in. But let's see if that hard work is going to pay off here in XCC.
He's definitely been
got a whole nation on his
definitely
back.
been #1 cheerleader for XCC for a minute. Definitely believes in this kid. There can be no doubt.
It's crazy because they first took him to China in Tekken 7. He played him online, did some exhibitions. He's like, oh, this guy's okay, beat him 5-2, whatever. And they told him he was 14. And he's like, oh, what?
Changes things.
That changed a lot. And now skip forward. He had the opportunity to give him a chance on the world stage, and here he is, making it count, making his family proud, making his country proud, and of course, trying to send Keisuke out of this tournament.
He's growing and changing too, and with his style, right? It's like he'll go to the highest value, cheapest pick each season that
that comes from Dion. Dion told it. He's like, yo, don't waste. You don't have all the million opportunities. Make it count now, and he's doing that here.
Not even trying to be like on the specialist mindset or anything. Like, no, if it's cheap, if this is effective, this is the highest return for the least possible risk, I'm going to do it.
Well, what he's done with the law is actually, he is definitely in that realm of specialist, but he's still abusing things that a lot of other law players just ain't worried about. Here we go, excellent combo. He can get everything he's looking for, gets an electric to the back.
I think you cannot make misses against Keisuke like that. He has eyes wide open. Axe kick now, you're rolling in this corner, patch your side fist. Not done yet, low smash.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Keisuke back on the board here. Lead continues. Kazuya, after Ikari, a lot of Kazuya players are using that instant full crouch down 4-3+4 way more.
And you know what's funny is, like, Ikari wins EVO Japan, obviously stacked event, obviously dramatic fashion, right, winning over Knee like that, defending champion. Keisuke won a huge dojo tournament
A week after.
Literally less than a week after.
Yo, people looking at tier list was sweating like, yo, okay, Kazuya moving up though?
Bro, they're so predictable. That's why I said something. I was like, yo, Kazuya won 2 big tournaments in less than a week. What happened, yo? Yo, he might be top tier. Yo, he might be.
No, nerf him, nerf him.
Like, shut up, man. God damn.
Oh, okay. It's that heat engager. Basic block on the slide.
Rocking just to put you back on the wall. Look at these wings. Look at this electricity. 2-0, Keisuke.
2, and you know, coaching time is over. Can't get back on that stage. XCC has to do this alone.
I like that rule change, by the way. I like you get your one time. I like that.
He's thinking, marinating. What's he got to do? It's all coming down to this.
It is a huge game.
He's going to mix up next week, and he's going to probably LCQ and things like that, but you don't want to take it that far. You got the opportunity in your hand right now. You got to grip it and not let it go. Keisuke, on the other hand, though, he's coming with a bat. He's coming to his kneecaps. He's not letting him go down.
You got to grip it and never let go. You got to grab that ticket and be like, I love you, baby. Love you.
I'll never let you go. All right, opening up with that down forward 2. XCC trying to close that gap.
Yeah, kind of a careful approach to dash jab, testing with the while standing with the down forward 1, and then working the while standing 4, trying to get his dragon charge pressure off. Slowly pushing Keisuke to the wall. Keisuke not really too nervous. Eating up some damage in this mid range now.
We'll check
parallel to the wall.
Kick.
Trying to understand. Just with the down forward 2, nothing home.
Hey, look at XCC right now. He switched up. He's keeping it so compact, so tight, not letting Keisuke breathe. When he blinks, he's going to see his face. Not letting anything go. Now, Keisuke, he needs, the way Keisuke plays and the way Kazuya's moveset works, he needs a little bit of space and a few frames to get off some of these things, unless he's going to take a risk, something like down.
I wouldn't even say for Keisuke, he needs time, too, to be able to understand how you want to apply pressure to be able to find those.
Even trying to get XCC off him, he needs extra time, extra frames, extra space. And you can see that 4-4-2 puts him in a good space. He's trying to get him off him, and that instant offsetting too. As soon as Keisuke was given a few frames and a little bit of space, he's able to start clawing it.
XCC has to know that, too, at this point. That's one reason why he's going to open up aggressively the way he's been doing in this game, especially, right? Uppercut, lead jab, just being able to find, again, that compact blade positioning that you were talking about.
Push him to that wall, backing up a little bit. That may hurt for XCC, but Keisuke using up his... This is going to hurt. That was a huge risk. One more hit all he needs, and the down forward 3 with that 180. Keisuke continuing to lead, rolling with it.
My knee you from the back, but in your chest.
Yeah. Oh, that hop kick worked this time.
It's like the late timing on it. This time finds its mark, and then convert this into a heat activation, into a sidewall.
Using up quite a lot of that heat for that combo. He's got a little bit. He's got one more in the tank. But nice low jab into electric. But Keisuke couldn't capitalize on it, but still has the momentum, has the lead. XCC backing up with a little bit of fear, but not letting it control him.
Side swap could be big here, and the whip punish uppercut. On Keisuke trying to reach, you're going to take the round as a reward.
This could be his opportunity to get on the board. Doesn't want to go out like this. Back 2 to check him. Again, trying to come closer, but now Keisuke a bit more assertive with those buttons, trying to keep him away. Low jabs. Now trying to wave dash stagger at him.
Oh, that Dragon Spirit going to put all that to bed, though. Dropping the hammer on him, comes up with the pistons, baby. And just like this.
Keep out pistons. Oh, keep out nunchucks.
Nunchucks, yeah. Right back at you. All right.
All right, legend kick. Trying to close the gap once again. Excellent punish again. Keisuke, he needs to take risky, just trying to get him off him with quick buttons.
Anti-air burst here, though. Going to be able to convert this into some real estate coverage.
Keeping that combo chill, keeping it simple.
No whip punish sweep.
All right, stack your kick.
Sizing him up with that stature. Willing to give him the delay. Power wave, dash behind it.
Backing up, trying to get away from the wall.
Try plus frames.
Look at all that white health. But he doesn't have full resources here. Might be not able to kill. All right, guess for game, guess for game. Oh, I don't think he pressed. Should be able to punish easily. Goes with the grab, keeping it simple. First game on the board. XCC says godlike. What's a god to a non-believer?
Ooh, XCC got a pulse.
Let's get it going. Okay, he needs to keep this running out. Oh, hey! That's Evo Champ right there.
That's a hell of a coach to be able to get.
Kazuya Brotherhood.
The Mishima bloodline. It's thicker than blood. It's thicker than blood. You hate everybody.
Yeah.
We hate everybody. But XCC, what'd you say? What's a god doing non-believer?
Yeah, what's
he
a
don't
god
believe
doing
in anything.
non-believer? Yeah,
he don't believe in anything.
Oh, man. Okay. He's got a long way to climb, though.
No, long way to go, but no church in the wild. So XCC, you got your pulse. Here we go. Can you convert this into another game and extend this set?
Whew. Okay. He's got a lot of information to give him, actually. Oh, Ikari rocking that.
Ikari's like, hey, bro, hell might sweep him.
Now, what you should do is go on stage, and just show him his phone. Say, here's one of the rounds from the Evo that I won. Just watch this for the 1 minute of coaching, and we'll be good.
Next time, do hell sweep.
Do hell sweep. But I tried. No. Hell sweep.
And then next time, wait a little bit.
Do it again.
And do hell sweep. And wave dash. And then do hell sweep.
Is there holes in his ball top? Is that aerodynamic?
Yeah, bro, you gotta
Really? Is that real? I gotta take a look
it's-
at that later.
No, like they got the AC, the air currents.
Yeah.
It's like, when you play a character that uses electricity like that,
Air
you gotta
current simulation on
That's
his
what I'm
stick.
saying,
You see
bro.
the lines just going.
Y'all low level, man. Y'all on this level is trying to never let me stop. All right.
Anyway, back to it. Yakushima, huge stage here. You know, we saw a lot of the rounds really pivot and change at the walls. We'll get a little bit less of that, especially the way these guys are going back and forth. You know, we may not make it to one of these walls anytime soon.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot for them to get to one of, you know, pretty much going to have to be working together to be able to reach it at this point, in this kind of stage.
Again, still roll over on the ground, hell sweep. That advice is coming in clutch. He's trying to go for that full crouch type of mix there.
Yeah, he's mixing it with the commando roll after.
Right, down forward, check. Stature kick, double.
Stature kick, counter hit one time. XCC willing to press.
All goes for the mini hop.
Keisuke, good patience too now. Willing to just block it out in these situations. Just wait. Don't.
Ooh, nice hook jump, but gets scooped up. Look at it, Baskin Robbins, good sir.
These uppercuts, man. XCC.
And that sidestep heat smash. Okay, XCC. Staying strong. Oh, nice second hit. Nice counter. Keeping Keisuke guessing.
Great sense of timing here. Using the Dragon Fury to go into heat here. Gets the slide.
Dragon Hammer.
Keisuke already down 60%. Dragon Fury with the dash behind it.
He's
Big
getting
pickup.
Yo, the rate XCC's going, he might be making this a 2-2. One more round's all he needs, but Keisuke didn't make it 2-0 for nothing, and not by accident.
Dang,
Out of the air.
Step there on that. Ass hit a storm. Yo, Keisuke took him 2 rounds to really activate here, but runs right into a counter Dragon Hammer.
Be a lot of damage. Making that heat on strong aerial.
Still gonna be good for 50% like that. Again, these little chip hits and these little attacks that are gonna put him in the Dragon Charge just results in little chip damage and little strikes.
That's good. Oh, excellent block. Didn't get what he was looking for. Gets a trade on the slide while standing 1+2 and the back 2-2 whip punish.
CC sense of timing right now is on point. That was
Oh, even Keisuke's like, yo, what was that?
because he knows he got
Yeah.
timing wise, he got completely red and checkmated there. So he has to change it. He has to change his timing. You saw him, I think, shades of it in the first round. XCC was swinging. He was wrong a couple times, right? But of course, Keisuke from that range as well. Not really. He wasn't really trying to push the issue and trying to whip punish and for that. But pretty much every encounter afterwards, XCC had perfect timing read.
It worked out really well. So now Keisuke, maybe take a few moments, try and think about what kind of rhythm, what kind of timing was catching me. What do I need to change? Sometimes it's just a matter of icing out your opponent as well. This is time that is allocated to you. Sometimes you got to use it. But here we go. Ortiz Farm, the final stand for both of these players. One of these guys is going to have to go sit in the crowd and watch the other one continue.
This game is a bigger deal for XCC than it is for Keisuke, just because of the stakes involved. But wow, I mean, for him to again rebound the way he has, even in that second game. Or sorry, right, the fourth game.
Yep. Nice step. He's seen him do it too many times.
The Alpaca said, "I'm out of here." It jumped off the balcony, Brown Man.
He doesn't want to be in the splash zone. Oh, this guy's out of here. Go through the wall. Like a Looney Tune. You got the silhouette of the character through the wall.
I want out of here. This brother's going crazy at the wall. I got to get the hell out of here.
This is where my Uber is. All right. Oh, okay. Looking good right now. Oh, that Keisuke special, but XCC, he's watched those clips. He knows.
The resources, Brown Man. Heat activation now. That one air...
Got everything.
One flight of dragons could change everything here. In rage, going to give up his heat.
Jim Helswig.
Frame, delay timing.
Oh, okay. Does he have a combo here? Okay, gets the forward. The statue kick gets blocked and punished. Back to the wall, and the commitment to the low slide. Keisuke, how did he know? 1 round ahead, 2 games. Okay, he's starting to put that fear of God back in XCC. He's seeing hesitation. Yo, my guy, get out of the way, bro. Get out of the... Who let you in here?
Alpaca snipping him, bro. Get the hell out of there, man.
For the full charge, the low smash sends him down. Major combo. Won't be able to kill. Oh, are we getting a Keisuke moment? I hope not. Not for his sake.
Standing forward and Dragon Hammer cancel.
Oh, the wall splat.
I'd wall conversion here.
This could be huge for
Good
XCC.
adjustment so far. XCC gonna get the wall as well.
Can he take this and run with it? He needs...
Tornado and then still maintaining wall. Hammer mid.
I got that heat nunchuck. Oh, interrupts as the heat ran out. Keisuke set point here against XCC, on the verge of knocking him out and moving forward here and removing any chance XCC
so
has.
Good at being able to find just that one good timing read moment and then just leverage it a huge way.
You get the full combo. XCC fighting for his life. Keisuke just chilling for a moment. Knows, again, as you mentioned, just looking for those gaps. Found one there. Gets auto parried there from the heat. Oh, have to confirm. Oh, the mic came on it. Is this going to be 7 golden letters? Goes for the hammer of the gods. 7 golden letters on that. 2 rounds to 1. Keisuke still on set point.
Oh man, this kid is still in it.
He's still in it. He's in it here. He's come a long way. He's gone through that anime flashback. He's thinking about all those people who helped him, all the situations, all the struggles. He needs to make it happen here. Put it all on the table.
Gotta beat the bad guy right here though.
And that hell sweep. Bad guy doing those hell sweep.
Come on, kid. Slide in the open stage. Got the wall now. Stepping off now. Keisuke out of dodge. Stature kick. With the uppercuts, they've had such good returns so far in the set. While standing forward from Keisuke, rotating around. Showing him sidestep left, sidestep right. Burn nothing home. Go heat activate.
Oh, this sidestep electric! This is gonna hurt. Obama gets the game. Isn't that heat dash?
Mix nothing. Delay. The stature.
And the down forward two.
Here we go with time expiring too. Just use time.
All right, 4 seconds to go. And the spring kicks. And the down 4-3. 4% Obama.
No
Keisuke.
way that just
Oh my
happened. Keisuke willing to keep the last bit of blood he got to hold on to that set. XCC gonna go out at 7th place. Keisuke gonna be moving on to face Rangchu. Run. Wow.
He was fighting with his heart on his sleeve. I gotta give him props for that one. That was insane. He nearly brought that one all the way back.
That a GLS. That's a good little set. Good little set.
Yeah, GG, man, GG.
GLS. Good little set right there. Good little set.
But you know what that means?
No, what does it mean? I mean, maybe
Yagami gets that ticket.
Wow. Yeah, that's the so with XCC now going out at 7th place. See, you gotta tell him. I forgot, bro. I'm still thinking about the match. XCC going on at 7th now. You gotta remember because KSK, Mulgold, and Rangchu and Mangja, right?
Yeah. We'll bring up the bracket for you guys real quick.
Oh yeah. Check that out. Because they're already qualified and they already have their tickets. That means the 3 spots that are going to be awarded for this event for EWC, those are going to get handed down to MATSUBA, and now Rest and Yagami are the only other 3 players that are in this equation still that don't have those. So congratulations, MATSUBA, Rest, and Yagami for being able to qualify for EWC through the SOOP Super Tournament.
Oh, you see, looking good right now. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But now, the matches we still have, though, again, these guys want those points for TWT right now. One matter has resolved. We have got another one.
That's the thing. It's not just one event stakes here at play here. And if you make it this far into a master tournament, again, this has been a theme with Tekken World Tour for the past like X years running. And you do not want to be 4th quarter of this calendar going into Thailand thinking like, oh, I got to get like 3rd place at this tournament. Dude, you do not want that scenario.
You know, the John did that twice, and I'm like, I don't know how he did it once.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
There's not too many people. There's like low, high in the John. That's like, there's like a very small list of people who are like willing to do that, right? But for these guys, especially I'm thinking of players like Rest, players like Yagami, players like MATSUBA, who, you know, consistently they've been looking for these big performances and big, you know, marquee kind of performances to put on their record like this, right? You make it this far into a master event in Korea, especially at the beginning of the calendar like this, you don't want to stop, bro. You don't want to stop at 5th place tie. You trying to get 3rd, you trying to get 2nd, you trying to win. especially now that Mulgold, you got to remember, he's been removed from this equation, who for some reason feels like he gets such a passive buff at this event over the past couple years, right? Now it's wide open. So you got Rest sitting down. Oh, this is a matchup you know pretty well, huh? Yeah, I just thought about it.
These players know pretty well. Now, historically, Yagami is favored in this one quite heavily, as good as both of these players are. But, again, Rest has just evolved in recent times to new heights, getting just to this point. So both of these guys, again, there's a huge weight off their shoulders. But they're competitors. They're warriors in their heart. They're not going to go like, oh, well, you know, I mean, whatever, I don't care. No, they're going to be fighting tooth and nail to make their mark on this tournament. Yeah, they got the ticket. They want the dub for the whole day, for the whole weekend. So this is going to be an interesting one. Most likely Reina versus Hwoarang. Traditionally, these got one of the reasons why Yagami got as much experience as he did was Rest. Yeah. They played like they were playing at those DGen hours, like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., and all that.
Demon time.
Yeah, demon time. You know, some of the for whatever reason, the best players in Australia be playing at demon time. You know, shout out to Chand NY. He's got 2 kids, works 70 hours a week. He's playing ranked from like 12 a.m. to 3 a.m.
Shout out to New York, by the way. Shout out to New York.
Shout outs to New York. Chand, New York. Shout outs to the whole place.
Nixon 4. Let's go.
State and the city. But here we go. Back at it. Yagami versus Onyx Rest. A match as old as time. Or at least as old as 2020.
How old is Yagami?
24?
You say old as time, bro. He's like
I said as old as 2020. Hey, look, man. We're like ancient compared to these guys.
I like that, though. I respect it. Here we go. Yagami now finds the opening, finds the wall, and immediately just milks 60% health from Rest.
Forward goes
Keep pressure in the delayed jab in return. Woo. Fishing for that down 4-4, especially at the wall. Look for that. Yagami trying to step there. Going the right foot forward stance.
Activating heat.
Counter activate. Right back at you. Ignition barrage. No. Armor through. Nothing home.
That electric.
Like the cancel into the delay. You can tell these. It's like you were saying, right? When they play against each other like this, especially when you have that much play experience, you're going to see some weird options sometimes.
That Yomi that they built up over thousands of matches. That, you know, we're like, why would you do that? It's like, oh, they know why they did that. You got to go to match 253, and that'll tell you why. Forward going for those plus friends. This is the first round, 52nd round so far, and the 1-2-2 to close it out. Yagami taking the lead, but a long way to go.
Especially with the way that materializes in Tekken and high-level Tekken matches, like it's a lot of timing and timing cancels and delays. You're gonna see that come in. Immediate timing stop working at some point, but then they come back around when they're expecting delays. Now those immediate timings now have value.
He's taking his reward there. Didn't get everything. Yagami gets away from the wall.
Just went for the knife.
Excellent duck. Quick with it. All right, these low strings are coming out heavy.
And slow version. Opportunity here for Yagami. War God kick. Activation. Mark Halbert scooping. Now 4-1 with the extension. Chunks of damage now. Yagami. Gotta beware of Rest's rage.
Dashing in his face.
Good sidestep. Oh man, the sidestep cancel. Yagami's movement is super crispy.
4-4-2. And catches him with the side swipe. 2 rounds ahead. Very dominant so far. Rest is showing shades of confidence and a successful offense here and there. Yagami shutting it down every time.
Yagami's defensive movement in particular is really impressive.
His ability to fuzzy and step at the exact timing, his knowledge.
Specifically sidestep cancel and fuzzy, he's very, very strong.
At 7 golden letters, yes, very much so. All right, 1-0 so far. Another one rocking the leverless.
That definitely helps.
Oh, yeah.
that definitely helps in some of those drills.
Execution becomes a little different when you're on that. And again, someone like Rest, he's an old player. You know, played in the arcades. You know, he was using stick for so long. Only a few years ago did he move over to a leverless, and he's playing like nothing's missing now. He's put enough time in, it becomes even better. All right, we back here. Alpacas everywhere. Shout out to Debbie. You know. All right, let's get it going. Who starts off with the mid?
Somebody got to call the SPCA with these with the way these alpacas be running around the stage.
I don't know. They seem like they're like the traditional owners of the land. They be here.
This is our land.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
You ain't check in. You ain't check in with the alpaca. The alpaca nation.
That one's colored up. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I just want to whip real quick. You ain't check in. I'm trying to see who you are, bro.
Both starting off both rounds with each one going with the homing. Ooh, look at you were just talking about it.
Being aggressive too. Fishing with those uppercuts. And the string defense. Yagami just navigating through the strings. Rest mid-range pressure and just close-range offense. Yagami just, it's like he has a map. He just walked out of it.
He's walking through it.
Literally walked out.
All right, one more hits all Rest has got, but he's got to, these block strings are going to help him with some health.
The enhanced slow to break the balcony as well. Good benefit here. Rest still kind of carrying. Got the tornado, going to get the spread with the helicopter kick. Gets the wall. Low touch, trying to stomp the yard on. And the follow-up after the while standing forward check. Yagami now rocking and rolling here. Rest. You got to make something happen, brother. Stepping lows, trying to find a way to be able to get some passive tracking and be able to check Yagami's legs and when he's trying to step like that.
To the side swing.
Yep.
Oh, nice sidestep electricity.
Sidestep electricity in your face, Brown man. One activation.
One breakdown. Oh, we are Explosion City. Here we go. Cancels and gets the flip over. You thought you were safe?
Nah. From rest. You'd expect it there. The HP being leveraged here for armor purposes.
Setting 4.
Immediate challenge here.
Oh, instant rage art. That was insane. The awareness and just know we're talking about knowing those gaps.
Anticipation, knowing the gap, and then just execution of it on this stage too. The confidence, Yagami right now, 2-0 lead in this set.
Very one-sided so far.
I want to say it was
another game.
I want to say it was like Game 3 against Mulgold when the camera cut to Yagami in that set. There was something about like that nod to himself and the expression. You could tell he's really wide. He feels very, very confident now.
All right, got another big stage. This could be it for us if he can't take it out here. Otherwise, he can keep this one going. He's got to make a lot of adjustments. Again, he's not really giving Rest many opportunities. Whenever Rest thinks he's found an answer, Yagami is right there, ready to show him that, hey, man, it ain't right this time.
It's like he hasn't found that many pressure opportunities because Yagami doesn't allow for them. But then also when he does, Yagami is just able to just navigate. It's like a cheat code, man. It's like he's got Game Genie on. He's just walking and stepping out of the pressure so well. Or just blocking. He'll take the lows, fine. You got your enhanced low, like whatever, man, I'll take it. But again, Sidewalk is so active and Rest has to do so much work to either dash to realign or find passive homing options to be able to check him for that.
Right there.
Step active, block, punish, yep. Take the round.
It's like Rest is probably thinking, like, well, what else can I do right now? He's looking like he's getting so overwhelmed by Yagami's offense and defense.
It's looking like Tom and Jerry here, man. He's just chasing, but the mouse, he's one step ahead every time.
That's his Roadrunner and stuff. He's like, all the Acme devices being used, but just no dice.
You talk about that movie coming out, we got it right here.
Exclusive look. All right, going for that fuel kick.
Electricity, just going to use all the heat. Hit a chip on him, just space control.
Looking for that chop. Wanted that counter hit.
Back dash.
Ooh, gets the float. Yo, this is the Rest combo.
Has heat to work with as well. Going to take the opportunity to activate.
He's cooking. Oh,
hip up. Oh, man. And it looked like he had the call on it, too, but the kip up just interrupted, floated. Good feint here from Yagami, and it works out.
Oh, excellent call out with that low. Gets a follow-up. Able to get around on the board.
Interrupt the armor attempt. 6 seconds left.
Sweep.
Look at time. Oh, the 1-1 pickup with punish. And Yagami now on set point against Rest.
Giving Rest nowhere to look, nowhere to go. Straight in his face, as you can see, staggering that wave dash timing, electric wall guard kick. All right, Rest, signs of life, gets a launch, should get a whole lot of damage here.
The new gen versus the prodigal son. Oceania Classic rematch. Rip him up. I'm gonna shock real quick. Delay low. Yagami now break on the grab attempt. Rest swinging. Down for it, one with the follow-up, gonna splat. Heat now active, Rest, you're in trouble. Step.
Rest needs to make something happen here.
Outboard one, and that's gonna be it. Yagami 3-0 over Rest.
Taking it through, getting himself into the semi-finals. Insane.
This is something, you know, like, I want to think back to that BAM where he had a really deep run as well at the Master.
Yeah, he came, was it third?
Yeah, and actually, he qualified through that event as well. When he gets...
Oh, sorry, you talking about Yagami?
Yeah.
Oh,
When he gets deep into these Master events brackets, man, it's like, even if he starting the day out on loser side of the bracket, I told you, especially with Yagami, when it comes to, especially you give him the benefit of that longer set to be able to develop, I'm going to say it right now, that set got robbed. That was set of the year for me. When that 5-4 against Chanel.
I think set of the game. Tekken 8 has not seen a better set than that, especially when you factor in their history. Do you guys know that Chanel actually defeated Yagami clean at TWT Finals like 2 years prior?
Yeah.
And then he's come back and done this. That makes it all the more heavy. The storyline there, absolutely insane.
So for him now on loser side of the bracket here to be able to turn up through the defending champion, 3-1 win over Mulgold, 3-0 over... Rest, you know, he's been around. He's been out there, of course, in Australia for a long time, but now back here in Korea, but kind of playing back and forth between both communities like that. It's a matchup that goes back a ways, as you were saying. But now Yagami in loser semifinal going to play the winner of Rangchu versus Keisuke in a 1-3 affair rematch from earlier in this bracket, where Rangchu was able to get the dub over Keisuke and put him in the loser side of the bracket to start the day off. And of course, you winners final. Look at how that worked out. Mangja over Rangchu. Mangja lock it in. MATSUBA over Rest. MATSUBA versus Mangja winners final. So that's what we're looking at. We're going to try to see who our top 4 is going to end up being, who's going to land at this last spot right here, and it's going to come down to Keisuke versus Rangchu.
This should be an interesting one. You know, these guys have played quite a lot historically. Obviously, both living in Japan. They're both, I think Keisuke's, where does Keisuke live again? He lives... I
want to say he's Tokyo-based now.
Yeah, okay. He used to live somewhere else, right?
I believe so, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so they're going to run into each other quite frequently. If I remember correctly, I think Rangchu's generally gotten the better half of those sets, if I remember correctly.
I would say so as they play, but even then, I think margin-wise, it might not be that big, and especially when you sit down and play a 1-3 offline like this. The other thing, for me, is going to be character selection. Like, they played so many times across dojo events, across offline events like this one, on ranked. When you sit down and play a 1-3 for stakes, even though both of these guys, you know, it's about master points for this event for them. They both got their tickets to the dance in July, right? So they're not playing with that level of pressure, but when you're playing for even the master point stakes, this is going to be important for them. Who do you leverage in terms of your character roster selection for Rangchu? Is he going to default to the Fahkumram, or is it going to be another option? Maybe the Bears? Is it Liddy? Like, he has options to work with here, especially in a long set.
Yeah, and like that's the thing. He knows what Keisuke is bringing to the table. Keisuke's going to be playing that guessing game low key here. Yeah, he's like, yo, hurry up.
See, and look, I'm curious if somebody calls double blind or something, because they're playing musical chairs on the character's select screen already.
Let's see what they got. But this is going to be a very interesting one, because you were talking about, you know, you got the points, you know, there's prize money on the line, and you know these players, you know, they've got people backing them as well, right? They want to see return on that as well. But above all, these guys, as I said, they're playing for pride at the end of the day. They don't want that score to go again in that other direction. They want to take that W. They want to know that their skills, their hard work, their time are paying off.
Something that's a little bit more of an abstract concept that people overseas won't really be able to get as well, but when you play in Japan, especially as a player of their level, there's value on the idea of the player as a professional in this era. That's something that's been developing as a concept in the past 10 years. So for Keisuke, somebody who 6 months ago, you know, he was at Master Cup, he's wearing a T-shirt like, I'm taking team applications right now. Like, you know, I'm a free agent essentially. You know, for him to be able to convert that into some kind of team support like this, he's still, regardless of what org initials are on the jersey, there is the concept and the idea of him as a professional that he is trying to live up to. And right now, he has his back to the wall against these Ds from this giant.
Gets him with that low. And in that situation, when he went with that down 4-3+4, you know, he could have power crushed something through that, but he might not have survived. So he just had to hold the block and hope for the best afterwards.
He could hold the duck here, though. Comes up with the fat punish. Be able to get some real estate coverage. Gets this wall. Laser beams.
Ooh. So punish 1-1-2.
Yeah, take the knockdown off the flash punch. Patricide fist going mid. While standing 4. Chasing the stature.
Get away from me. Social
timing from Keisuke, though.
Turn that to 2020 real quick. Get away. 3 feet. Even up on rounds. This is looking like it's going to be a back and forth game so far.
As expected, as build. Flashed up from Rangchu as well there. Punishment there on the down forward 2.
Okay, good awareness. Didn't let her rip. Tried to go for a hard punish there. Rangchu activating heat. That flying knee is going to come out somewhere.
He bets on Tusk so often, and sometimes not even with the intention of hitting. He's just like, yo, I just need momentum. Yo, Tusk dash behind it. Give me some kind of mid
wants to cover the, it's so good to cover the space. If you get the hit, you get a follow up. But you cover the space plus frames, and it goes so far. Tracking's not bad itself. Yeah.
I mean, it's Fahkumram, so range is always an issue with this character anyway. But that move in particular, just that brother can jump. He need to be playing for the
NBA.
He playing for the Spurs. Need him right now, man.
For the Thai national team. They drop him into the stadium with the cages going.
He go out there with victory. I'm saying. At your side fist. Gets the low check on wake up now. Rangchu sizing him up, stepping with him, going with the step to the right. Taps him low real quick. Counter activation from Keisuke. Power wave.
Save that heat as well. Back to the wall.
Pushing to the wall again. Tusk off the wall with the dash behind it.
I'd spend his heat here to get away. Oh, okay, that's a good punish opportunity. 1+4. Get away.
Double armor.
Flipping him over. 1-1-2.
The Abare 1-1-2. Got the counter hit. Axe kick, stature kick. You built real big, man, but that's a big hurt box you got too. Stature kicks.
We're dashing at him. You can hear the wind as he moves.
Ooh, the chip damage too.
A forward 1 check into the electric. On hit.
He had like 15% chip damage too. That just added to this total here. 6%.
It's a big boy combo as well. Custom.
Activation through the pressure. Crouch jab to steal the turn back. Down for 1 mid follow-up.
What a dunk is that? Oh,
sidestep Tusk. Smash.
+4. A bit of trouble activating heat. Wants to fight back with it.
Size him up with the 3-1 backed up. Commando roll. At your side again. Into the low smash off the plus frames.
Got one more interaction at least. The cheeky generic low. When the mental stack's too heavy, you just gotta keep it simple. Alright, staying hydrated. Oh, you think Rangchu's gonna do one of those Triple H win poses again if he takes a W? Yo, Mark putting his mask back on is crazy. Oh man. Shout out to everyone there at Combo Breaker, having good times. Oh, we got some coaching here from Pina.
When you say the Triple H win pose, it's not a win pose, I guess. So you know what? Like, see, it's a good thing I'm a bad player. Because if I was good, y'all would have production would be having issues. If I win, I'm bringing mouthwash up there, and I'm like giving his head.
I'm not gonna lie, no, you'll do it if you lose even.
I got a round though.
They gotta get security to get you off stage.
Time to play the game.
Yo, but it's Minty Fresh in here, right?
Yeah, I've been practicing in the bathroom, man. Trust me.
I think we all have since we were kids, man. I think Rangchu's been waiting for that moment for like 2 decades. Nice electric, keeping him out. About to get him to that wall. This is about to be painful. And this is a good situation for Keisuke as well. He's got him near that corner. That can be real tricky. You notice Rangchu rolls away from that corner as well, mindfully.
Yeah, especially, I mean, corner in general, right? But then this close quarter stage, especially with the threat of like bomb blast walls, but it's about how it limits your lateral movement even further, especially for a big body character like that one.
Nice. Okay, Keisuke continuing that lead. 1 game, 1 round. Oh, off that knee. Nobody home. Gets the punish. Just side fist. Putting him back into that corner. Oh, take a seat right there.
You got a little rocking chair right there. Sit your big ass down, bro. Here we go. Activate through the pressure. I'm with big kicks.
To hold it, and he tried this time. You were just talking about that. Oh, tried to go for the big combo. Stopped it a bit early. That could have cost him heavy. Still alive, but Rangchu's trying to chip back right now. And the follow-up. Steps on his noggin. Is that allowed? All right, 2 rounds to none.
A timing read from Keisuke, though, especially on with the Tusk call-out. It could have been worse, obviously, but the fact that he even just had the presence of mind to know the situation, know the option that Rangchu was going for it right there. Gets the crouch, comes up with the pistons. I got 2 of them. Parallel to the wall here. Gonna, again, try to find this winning position here at this wall, and he just...
This guy feeling it.
Ashes up in his grill. Break the glass.
Oh, hits it with that. Another one.
Again, while standing forward, Tusk
Oh, big
Flashing Squall, baby. And here we go. Rangchu with Rage. Able to get a little bit of HP back here. Step not deep enough. Burst from Keisuke. Gets the wave.
Keeps
Gets
it
the
simple.
wall.
Delay timing, forward 4, double forward 4. Hits him on the noggin. 2 games to none here against Rangchu. I think he's probably going to stick with the Fahkumram. He does have the opportunity to change it up. Oh, he's going back to the character select?
You got to think too, Brown man. They play earlier in the bracket in first to 2. Rangchu was the one that dropped them in losers to begin with. Now it's first to 3, and Keisuke's up 2 games like this.
It's a big comeback.
Double jeopardy, man. Double jeopardy.
Oh, we got Kuma on the board. He's going to have to run this through. He cannot change after this. He's got to win 3 games straight here, Obama.
Round 1.
Good, straight off the farm, man.
This case already went to trial, bro. You ain't gonna charge me again. Double jeopardy here. Rangchu going back to the trademark. Low swipes. Punishment
punish.
check on the uppercut attempt.
I don't see Rangchu throwing that out that early like that, you know. That could just be something where he's trying to test. Didn't expect him.
Test,
A hard read.
Test, but also, again, like, players that play against each other a lot,
Yeah, that Yomi.
he might feel that Yomi layer that Keisuke's just going to deny him on and play a layer below or layer above. Axe kick pressure this time. And this is what Rangchu does so well sometimes, where he's just willing to chill and block. I'll wait for you, and then
You destroy yourself.
Yeah, you gonna give me this opening, give me this uppercut. That's an angry bear. It's summertime, baby. It's hot outside.
Oh, summon the fish.
You know we eating fish for dinner.
Dashing in, trying to keep out of distance. Hunting bear stance, very dangerous. Catches him with the mid homing.
Unit buster as well. Punishment checks from Keisuke.
Was in that gap.
Unit
Another one.
buster again. Activate Keisuke. You woo! Runs into one. Bear electric.
All right, goes to that heat dash.
Yeah, bear breath at the wall, and that's gonna be enough to close the round.
Okay, okay. Rangchu spinning this one around, trying to go for a 180, 2 rounds ahead. Started off the first round a bit suspiciously, but I think he's really gathering things up.
Now he's starting to get in the proper Papa Bear formula, right?
Oh, but the hell sweeps can't block them all. Work 2% of the time every time.
4-2 to engage. Laser time.
Excellent punish, flips him over. Oh, trying to go for the low smash.
Punishment going to engage with bear breath.
Right for that power crush. Rangchu looking good.
Armor check.
Lifting with the roll. Dashing up. Keisuke waiting for that opportunity. The roll and the block. Rangchu returning to his former self.
Oh yeah, Brown man, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Staggered timing, patricide, fist Obama. Fearless, absolutely fearless. Oh, immediate hunting bear stance into the low parry. Goes for the horizontal 5-star splash there to keep it going.
Note how layered the timing is for you guys watching at home too. It's not like they're just doing stuff immediately. You know these guys play each other a lot. Just watching how the decision making, the timing rolls out. Activate.
Getting that strong aerial.
Trying to get back to center stage here. Plus range here.
L4-2 gets a punish. So much white health.
Make sure just hold back, punish.
Trying to go for the mid.
See him holding guard and then just micro sidestep left. Ooh, take a bite out of crime.
Chomping. Little snack.
Salmon hunting.
Oh! Sidestep electric. If he can get this one to the wall, into that rage art.
Rage art.
Oh no, it should be all good anyway. All right, there we go. Buys himself a few moments, gets a breather, grabs a drink.
It's a breather, but Rangchu fighting for survival. Keisuke fighting for supremacy here on set point.
1 round away. So it could all be down to this.
No, in Japan, the Bears are going crazy right now. Keisuke about to do the country. He's trying to put a bear down.
I'm already seeing Twitter. All the anti-Kazuya players. They're like, oh.
They going crazy in the countryside, man. Keisuke, we need to move out there and get you a license, bro. Rachel said, hell no, the Wild coming back. They moving out the country. We taking over. Oh, parry from Keisuke. He'd already active. Got him in the corner. Plus frame. Drop the axe.
Oh, gets the shredder. Gets the bear shredder. I get him down. Using that heat. Rolling at him. Rangchu needs to make something happen.
Roll out.
All or nothing.
Test him with the jabs.
So we keep smacking him up like that. That's kind of crazy. Oh,
That Hornet Buster.
it ain't over.
Whoa.
It ain't over. He didn't get the splat. Can't use that rage. Keisuke got a whole lot of white health. But will Rangchu let him get any back? Trying to go for the circus, didn't have a ticket, and Rangchu closing it out with a little quick 2-1 there. I'm very excited.
Crouch jab to steal the turn back in the exchange after, and yeah, just go relying on the 2-1.
Oh, man. All right, Ikari back. What do you go for me, my guy?
It got dicey at the end, too, man.
Yes.
Oh, man. There was a couple rounds that just came down to just like those kinds of exchanges where you weren't able to get the max return from one of those punish situations or plays, and then it just comes down to just high level Yomi, layered Yomi timings at the wall in those situations. Close out rounds.
One thing that's to note is like Rangchu's been in this situation so many more times than I can count. You know, he's been where it's like back to the wall, and he's been able to bring it back. And that composure is, honestly, I don't think so many players in the world could have done what he just did in the situation he's in. With this pressure, this stage, that composure, that experience was able to just kind of get him over the line. Now, he's going to need to pull out a few more stops, though, to take the next 2 games. He is just constantly on red life right now. Keisuke is just 3 rounds away at all times.
It's something that they built the experience of doing this in long sets with too, right? You know, obviously Tekken as a game, we kind of got away from like long set culture and stuff like that until, you know, even doing first to 3 in these top 8s now. But you got to remember like the Topanga series. I remember Rangchu versus Chikrin used to be a set that was just Chikrin favored heavily until towards the end of 7, you just grinding in that kind of play format, you really started to see some of the talent shine from this player specifically in long set format. In so many of those situations, willing to just hold back, just guard at the wall.
Trying to fish out for those down forward 2s.
Using Okiwaza again, jab is to be able to occupy space like that. Whip punch from Keisuke. And the paw out there, but here we go. You got a paw, I got a paw.
He's seen it.
I got claws.
Immediate hunting bear again. Exactly where he wants to be. He knows that's so effective.
Brown man. Hornet Buster as an attack, that homing attack that that bear has. I feel like I have not seen it whiff or get blocked once. Constantly just such a good threat to be able to check. Ooh, escape for any kind of sideways movement. Float opportunity here, like you said. Toot that thing up.
We'll try to go for bear electric. Back out with it again. Nice step, sends him up, taking him to that wall.
Again, just inside rage now. Keisuke holds the bear breath. 2-1s, gets the power geyser, and it gets the side splat. Gonna convert here. Still just outside of rage, Rangchu. Plus rings into the low smash. Age on rage.
Oh, yo, where you rolling? Stay right here, my guy. Okay, getting back on the board. 2 games, 1 round. Keisuke still holds that lead. Needs to bring it back 2 more rounds. That's all he needs. And then down forward 2 gets that counting hit just when Rangchu.
The delay, bro. The timing read.
Ooh, couldn't get him to the wall. There it is.
Couple sweeps.
That's for the mid.
Goes for the stature kick. Watch that 4 check. Punish on the armor attempt.
Oh,
Activate on activate.
This could be Keisuke's chance. Down back. Oh my god. 1 round away. Godlike Keisuke on the verge of knocking Varel Rangchu out of the tournament hero bomb.
1-1-2 to check on the bear breath in the opening.
Whoa,
Sleep in midfield. You're going to do it again. Rangchu going to make you pay for it.
All right, tail spin there. Gets him to the wall. On the barricade. Getting pieced up.
Minus 50% just like that. Step and activate. Got the spike. Anti-air's burst. And just like that. He's going to be parallel to the wall here. Good positioning.
Will just whiff the forward 4. Fishes out. Clutch frames. Rangchu trying to use it.
Devil armor.
Keisuke gets him off.
Let the devil out.
Charging it. Trying to mind game that string. You saw Keisuke press. Gets the windy. Not going to be able to kill with this immediately, but going to get very, very close. Patricide Fierce goes to the mid. And the Rangchu Twin Pistons TM.
How does he do it, Brown Man? How does he find the way with... From the brink of defeat each time, he finds a way to just make that launch and then just survive.
It's like the video game boss. He has like 6 stages. You think he's dead. Oh, come back. More power, new health bar. Come get me again. Sorry, mate.
I feel like it's the end of Jurassic Park. Like life finds a way.
Yeah.
He's a force of nature.
Already starting to chip him up.
Trying to go hunting now. Sweeps have been successful for Keisuke. They got him in trouble a couple times, but overall hit percentage has been pretty positive for him.
And hitting hell sweeps on bears is a bit more difficult than a lot of characters. Those
Because of the
tiny
banana
baby
build.
legs, yeah.
Banana build.
Banana build, indeed.
The curvature of their way their legs are.
It's built like a baked bean.
The stomp. Laser at the wall. Whoa. Bear breath to save your life.
Is that a heat? Oh, nice duck trying to go for the big electric. Straight. Keisuke on the verge here, but Rangchu on the verge of evening it up. Goes for the grab, goes underneath. Low jab's coming out. Rangchu whiffs the sweep, and Keisuke potentially met at Pistons, but got a crouch dash one and pays for it nearly with his life. Rangchu evening it up 2-2. He's watching his life flash before his eyes like 3 times a minute at this point.
Survivor, Brown man. Survivor.
This is natural selection, survival of the fittest. This is forest rules, jungle rules. There are no rules. Whoa.
Oh, that
Man versus bear?
all that. Yeah, man versus bear for real.
This is a news report. Local farm bear beats up Japanese man, aka the devil.
We've had enough, real talk. Like they actually had a lot of news reports like that. Actually, in the past, like, that's kind of
No, stay safe, Japan.
yeah. Do not go to the onsen at night if you live in the countryside. I'm gonna tell you right now. Do not do
the
that.
darkness, right?
Ready for the next battle.
All right, Ortiz farm. It's all coming down to this Obama. You know, Rangchu just clawed his way back, pun intended. That Fahkumram did not do numbers. The Kuma, though, we mentioned at the beginning, he's going to have to take this all the way, and he might be pulling it through.
You can say pun intended. He got claws.
I did say pun
you
intended.
said unintended.
No, I said intended.
All right,
Like the tape, ladies
All
and
right, check
gentlemen.
the
All right, Power Crush, hunting bear stance, coming right at him, gets the wall splat.
It's the wall splat. Got balcony now. And save it. Here we go. With the enhanced version, Keisuke now.
Back with a
mid check. The laser's gonna put him on set advantage once again.
Excellent block again, Rangchu. No matter how down and out he might seem, those low blocks always coming in clutch.
And for him, it functions as a party starter. But the thing is, Keisuke can't be deterred. His hit percentage is still positive. He just has to be aware, like, in the past game or two, in big moments, those sweeps have been blocked, and they've kind of put him in bad positioning.
Go for the backswing blow. Oh,
Step.
oh, nice duck, very clutch. Goes for the 1-1.
The angry hook. He's had really, really good success with nullifying overall return from it. Just like this, Rangchu finds the launch. The balcony.
Get what he was looking for, but activating. He gets clawed in the back. Rangchu evening it up. 2 games apiece, 1 round each. It's all coming down to this.
So for Bears, man, to be having some of these heaper steps and call-outs the way that Rangchu has had, a really, really good.
Why is he so mobile? He's a bit. Oh, it gets the splat long distance. You have to pay for a phone card on that one.
Plus frames and then goes low.
Oh, he's got that ball rolling. Ooh, trying to get the float. Oh, and the low smash. All right, 1 more hit's all he needs. Oh, he tried it again. Went for that generic low. Lasers coming out, full effect, and the forward 4. Godlike Keisuke trying to live up to his namesake. 2 rounds to 1. 1 round away from taking this set against Rangchu.
Once again on this set point, but you've seen it 2 times. Brown man, when his back is to the wall.
It's looking like it's going to go final game at this rate. Final round, I should
The
say.
animals, man, when they start seeing red, turns into a different kind of beast here. Bear, wake up. Keisuke goes right over him, puts the paw on him.
Ooh, Kazuya's a demon. Bakuma's a demon. All right, puts him in that corner. Forward 4, trying to go for those plus frames.
Keisuke, this is WinCon. This is WinCon.
Oh,
Time to hit Yomi layered Brown man.
1+2. I think he meant it while setting 1+2, but gets
Check
punished
back to
for
center
it.
stage. Run up stature.
Yo,
Side swap.
down. Bear X. Shout out to Armor. Oh, and the electric gets it on a counter. Godlike Keisuke taking it over Varel Rangchu in that absolute claw biter of a set.
That's a banger set. I like that one. That was a banger. That was a banger.
Oh, thank you. All right. That's, wow. You don't see Rangchu in those situations much. He was constantly on the back foot after a certain point. He was still able to do trademark Rangchu moments, get those low blocks, get those side steps on the heat activations. But Keisuke, again, we're talking about it before. He's a different man from who we saw, a year and a half ago. He has ascended.
But then also in that set, you got to remember, Rangchu was the one that put him in losers in the first place. Then you extend the set, make it a 1-3 affair like this. Obviously, Rangchu's bear, was able to get those 2 games and made that very, very close. But in the long set in double jeopardy, he gets the win now. which brings up Yagami versus Keisuke on loser side of the bracket for loser semifinals. But you got to remember our winners final, Mangja versus MATSUBA.
That's going to be something special. Now, MATSUBA, again, having a crazy... This is, honestly, he's been playing for a long, long time, we've mentioned. But I'm going to go out on a whim and say this is a breakout performance. Low-key. This is the breakout point. He's made it at LBC. He's in top 3 here at SOOP. And he's beaten some of the best players on the planet just to get here all in, what, a day and a half? This has to be something that changes his brain chemistry and lets him know, hey, look, I can hang with the best of them. Win or lose here today. Mangja, he is one of the best of them, and he's not going to make it easy. He's been putting the beat down on everybody since he got here, and since he got back into the game in the professional circuit 2 years ago.
I mean, then also, like, sometimes, man, and you saw this with EVA Japan as well, right, with Ikari, sometimes players just have a hell of a weekend.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's a real thing. And then, like, Mangja, when you look at how he's been playing all weekend, pretty much since he sat down, this could be his. MATSUBA has also been riding, big wave of momentum. And when we look at this top 4, too, we started the day with, 4 players from Korea, and then, some double agents, but I guess. But, like, Korea JP players.
4, 3, 1, and 1.
Look at the national breakdown there. And then when you get the top 4, look at what we have. Korea, 2 Japanese players in this top 4 of this event, with an Australian as well. For a Korean master event, that is not a common occurrence. In fact, like, off the top of my head, I'm thinking, like, when Chikarin wins with Geese in 2019 in Korea, that was probably the last time that you saw a breakdown even close to this. We had both Pekos and Chikarin in the end of the Korean master event. That's how that's supposed to work.
Crazy. Shouts to Pekos, man. All right, here we go.
That's where my head goes. But here we go on stage. We're going to get this thing started, man. Winners finals of SOOP Super Tournament 2026 Tekken World Tour. And you got Mangja willing to put the law on him. Up against MATSUBA Japan. Traveling out here from West Japan. Going to put this fangs. Only those with fangs will survive, brown man.
They're getting biblical.
Never Blade. From a movie. Anyway.
All right, Mangja here. He's cheesy. He's having a good time. He's smiling. He's like, yeah, man. Matsuba's like, yo, I'm fine for my life out here, man. I can't. I got my whole country on my back right now. Let's see what he's got in him, though. I will. I know I mentioned this before. I really like that his jersey is like a denim jacket type thing. It's pretty cool.
Can I say something controversial? I'm a big fan of any team jersey that is not a jersey.
Yeah, non-traditional.
yeah. Anything that is not like.
I think Obama might throw up if you have that jersey and do the arm gamer pose as well.
Yeah, like I'm allergic.
Obama's throwing up on something.
I'm allergic to that stuff. Again.
Oh, we got the Anna coming out. We haven't seen this in a little while.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, right? Like, even though we kind of associate him with the Feng gameplay, he does leverage other characters who have highly rewarding 50-50 based gameplay that you don't have to invest too much in. Especially if you're going to do Assassin's Dagger like that and find the counter hit timing and get this launch. Shifting, RPGs.
Monk's trying to close the gap. MATSUBA with a healthy life lead. Can risk a few things then. 7 golden letters. What a way to start this set, Obama.
Mangja needs some help, man. We need something to defend against these rockets, man.
He's got a dragon.
I like the rockets over the dragon. Dragon Storm right now going to give him this heat active. MATSUBA so far does a pretty good job of navigating this, really mitigating any kind of potential return from it. I think it's a key punish here on that slide.
He's spinning. Oh, and the
sidestep smash. Man, that heat smash is cheap.
So good. Goes underneath.
Why is it so fast? Why is it that fast?
Hey, man. It's Adam. Speed.
MATSUBA starting this thing off swinging, man.
Oh, double dragon. Gets himself out of trouble a little bit. Maybe Mangja's going to take a little bit to readjust to Anna, because I can't tell when the last time you saw level Anna was.
If I'm thinking about it to myself too, Brown Man, I'm thinking maybe that's part of MATSUBA's play here. Leverage the Anna early on. If he can cheese even like 1 game or 2 games, and then go back to Feng, or maybe even another option, that might be part of his game plan against Mangja.
Completely respectable. He tried to flip.
So he gets the anti-air spike out the burst.
Plus frames.
The lows right now. Brown Man
gets scooped up. Now he's got raid. Can make something happen here. Will he get it? Ooh, he's still alive. Will that be enough to bring it back? And nearly. He's got a little bit.
With the debuff.
Slide in.
The debuff?
Oh, at the down forward 1-2. Matsuba's like, yo, you shouldn't have let me live. You should have killed me when you had the chance. Damn. All right.
Rage to work with, unfortunate, but Matsuba comes out the benefit
right now. Yo.
So now in my mind, I'm like, if you're Matsuba, you're like, yo, the Anna did her job. Even if this one goes south, you're like, the Anna did her job.
1-for-1.
Especially if he can squeeze another game out with her. We'll see. Are we in the city, bro? Preview of what's gonna happen after game 4.
And we're assuming as well. His plan might be, I'm sticking with Anna the whole way. It might just be.
Yeah, I mean, it could. But I guess the thing is, like, when you're at this stage of the tournament, too, it's an option, right? You have
no, definitely. That could be, and it would be an amazing strategy. He just may have some, maybe some objections to Feng Law, for example, but we'll see what he does. He may not have to make that switch even. He might take this 3-0, and Mangja just may not be able to adjust in time. Right now, Matsuba's still looking pretty solid. Gets a huge launch.
Big whip punish here, going to convert this into wall after the activation.
A bit low.
Ring kick, yeah. Unfortunate timing with the splat there, but sidestep after the activation. Good fuzzy duck from Matsuba. Comes up with the full crouching mid there. We're going to put the dash behind it. Trying to mix Mangja at the wall here, but
the heat smash. Oh, he's still alive.
Drop the hammer and then the low snap kicks there. Mangja takes the round, secures it, stabilizing.
All right, trying to pull the momentum back in his favor in this tug of war. 4-1 check-in, the 2-time. TSS home for the overhead. On the high. Oh, double dragon. Okay. Should be able to get this one through the wall with that law carry. Doesn't even use the heat until now. Look at this damage. Good Oki on this option. Amazing call out, amazing read there from Mangja. It's all coming back.
Can't draft that round any better if you're him, man.
Trying to build his own momentum, but Mangja putting a stop to it real quick with that power.
Leverage the HP, that's fine. Just use armor to stop any kind of momentum. Get the wall here, gonna counter activate for Matsuba. Low and immediate nunchuck to interrupt here. Gets the counter hit tornado spin. All pressure time this time. The mid with the dash behind it again. For the same option both times in both rounds.
Long distance combo as well. Strong aerial gets it in
with the debuff at the wall.
Scoops him up. What a call out. Oh, he tried to kick. Heat smash using all his resources, but so much white health. Matsuba, all he needs is one big call out, but same for Mangja. And the pseudo punish, but no, he should be able to. There we go. That last hit closes it out there. 2 rounds to 1 still. Mangja in the lead in this game, but still Matsuba with a 1-game lead.
That was crazy. Dragon charge low. He said, the hell with coming up with the punish, man. I'm just going for the full ground sweep.
Sometimes you got to do it to him.
Stole the round back, but here we go. Big whip punish here from Mangja. Going to try to secure the round, secure this first game for himself here. Hip up and check.
Again, I think Matsuba's autopiloting that situation, expecting Mangja to stay in that range and maybe just at least block it, but Mangja already knows one step ahead.
Like you said, Matsuba autopiloting. Mangja was already deep into the walk by the time the kip-up animation even happened. He had no chance of that kip-up working out.
That's right. He's using that time to think about what he wants to do on the approach. He's like, oh, this must be a safe option, blah, blah, blah. But again, that's the second time that's happened. You can't be making such mistakes against players like this so frequently. They're going to make you pay for it like that.
Especially like no variation on the timing there in particular.
Yep. It was just holding forward, waiting for that moment, waiting for those active frames. Catch him moving. Again, sticking with the Anna as well. Getting that heat activation.
Gets the Furious Rush here and to be able to get the charge low. Dips out. The arrow, the nunchucks. He's throwing everything at him right now. Down for 1 checks. Able to clip Matsuba out of his sidestep right.
Oh, nice stuff. Big call out. Excellent punish. All right, wants to keep him near this wall for sure. Oh, the counter gets the rocket in.
I like the cancel into the bomb.
Woo. I'm a drag.
Yeah, run up and drop. Ooh, then the frog jump.
Oh, taking him to a Pilates class or something. That's crazy. 1 round ahead at the moment. Currently taking the lead back.
See these other homing options. Really trying to put it in Matsuba's head. You were not going to be able to get compact.
Oh!
Be able to step like that.
Both of them moving, kind of clockwise a little bit. Oh!
Counter hit confirm here, and just like that, MATSUBA now locking and rolling at the wall.
And he,
The low got the smash.
Cashed it out. All right, evened up once again. MATSUBA just every time Mangja is able to find a few answers and start taking some territory back, MATSUBA is out there, you know, doing his stuff. As we mentioned before, he can get very crazy when he knows when he can.
It's like he plays fast. He plays on like a very high speed. The hard part for him is when he has to turn it down, when he has to change, right? But I don't think in some of these situations Mangja expects him to just be going to some of these default options like that. It's a side split, parallel to the wall, peels him off. Saw pre-tornado? Yes. Not done yet. Enraged too.
I was about to say sidestep heat smash for MATSUBA. Mangja took that script, ran it for himself. Round ahead. A bit more patient now. MATSUBA not pressing at the start of these rounds. Trying to look for those openings.
And he had to change his timing a good bit.
Nice ducked. Immaculate punish. Activating heat. You see one coming in heavy. Ooh, that one on hit.
Dragon Storm.
Ooh, Nunchuck gets a flip over. Steps on him.
Stance cancel there.
Trying to go for slide perhaps.
No strike, and then the mid again. He's been going to the mid option with the threat of the dash behind it consistently this whole set.
Paid off heavy.
And it's hit its mark almost every time.
All right. Guess for round. Oh, nice duck. All right, Mangja could have a chance here.
MATSUBA. Chance here.
Far enough.
Comes Mangja at the wall. Homing attack. Back to
Trying to mind game with the delay. He knew that second hit was a threat and used it to his advantage. Mangja taking the third game, 2-1.
lots of great little adjustments, and again, timing reads. Here we go now for MATSUBA. You lock in with this Ana. It's essentially now, yeah, this is the final decision that he has to make for the set at this point.
He's got to lock it in. What's he going to do? He's thinking. He's got time. Again, you sometimes don't feel pressured, you know.
He's going.
Oh, he's sticking with it. All right, taking this all the way. I respect it. We haven't seen an Ana at this level of a tournament, at this part of a tournament, in quite some time. All right, here we go. Back to Ortiz Farm. Paying respects to the original inhabitants of this land.
Yeah, especially compared to around this time last year where she was a lot more of an ever-present threat, and I think some of the ends of brackets saw a lot of those players kind of move away from her, and maybe there's some other higher dividend picks ever since the adjustments that came.
Oh, big scoop up. Yeah, she was very prevalent. You know, at least top 8, every top 8, at least getting 1 or 2 minimum, right? And this is a rare sighting. Healthy.
And now she kind of functions almost like as a pocket pick for for a few different players.
She's still got songs, you know, as we're seeing right here. You know, I think, but you know, fair weather fans out here on the Ana, so
she's still a popular pocket pick for a lot of people. You know?
Oh, and the 3+4 gets the punish.
Fly to the dragon now, gonna press towards the balcony. MATSUBA though fighting off of it, runs right into that uppercut.
Sends that guy away. Oh, Spike, good option there.
Good adjustment, Mangja.
In big trouble here, MATSUBA with a little bit of health. Mangja hasn't even taken a hit yet, as I say it. And the sidestep nunchuck, oblique kick to close it out. Mangja 2 rounds away from closing out this winner's final.
These little cues from Mangja too. It's the delay on his pressure. You see him just going for pressure resets. Not even going for like immediate lows or anything like that, but just really the resetting the Boss 94, get the pressure off again. Excellent sidestep as well. He's giving himself he's creating these openings. MATSUBA, yeah, gonna have a MATSUBA round here. This is just an round. You get put up against the wall, yeah, perfect. Yep. Flipping coins, that's fine. Sometimes it's gonna happen that way. But for Mangja,
you keep the ball rolling though. Oh, gets the counter on that.
Leaving the consistency with your defensive reads and in your movement, because it's really paying diff. When it's working really well. Slide now.
Yo, Mangja throwing the move list at him right now, and it's all working. And clips it with that second hit, with that chop. 7 golden letters.
Set point. Mangja threatening to go in the grand finals here on winner's side. Counter hit confirmed here from MATSUBA to be able to engage. The deep up on him at the wall.
Look at his health, man.
G-shots.
What is? Yo, it's disappearing. It's melting like
that. You gotta give Law a drone or something, man. You gotta eat these Wow, armor from that range. Anticipated the press.
MATSUBA on the verge. One more hit and closes it now to go to the 5th game. Like, oh my god. And we weren't even sure if he was going to stick with Anna. And he's taking it all the way.
He's threatening to, at least. Good turnaround from him here in the 4th game to put this thing on game 5. Winner gets winner side advantage in grand finals.
All right. This is it. It's all coming down here. They want that grand final spot, as you were just talking about. You don't want to go to that shark pit of that losers bracket right now. That's crazy down there. The light doesn't touch over there.
The light, everything the light touches. There isn't any over there.
Cracking that ankle. Nice walk. Okay, MATSUBA knows. Was waiting for that. He dealt with a lot of pressure there, found that one opening, and it's about to pay dividends.
Careful anticipation on defense. Finds the sidewalk right, finds the launch, finds the wall.
We're back 2-2, keeping him out into the slide. One more hit's all he needs, and the smash to close it out, taking the lead. Again, every round matters so heavily right now.
That was Mangja with good space control, and then found the moment of hesitation that came after. Slide.
And that string. Oh, nice reversal. Gets that parry into the forward one.
Mangja pressure right now, pushing towards the wall.
This is that law pressure that we talk about when we think about Mangja, when we think about XEC. This is that source.
Dragon back blow, and then the 3+4 flight of Dragon's Whip punish. Set point. Mangja on the law.
So with punish, MATSUBA overcommitting here and there. He's just trying to get in, and Mangja's just too clean at the moment. Stopping everything.
Stealing his turn back.
Whoop.
Stomping the yard right now. Mangja is on fire. 1, 2, 3. Step after. Crouch jab. Take my turn back. Kick her low.
Oh, he's getting so flexible. He's like a liquid right now. Can't be touched. MATSUBA's finding it a hard time. Wasn't ready for that. I don't think anyone expected that. While standing due to come out.
Kick the glass.
Goes for the slide in.
It's MATSUBA.
Slide of his own.
Crouch mix nullified. Crack the legs. And just like that, MATSUBA falls in the loser's bracket. Mangja, winner side grand finals here at SOOP Super Tournament.
Absolutely
3-2, close set.
That Anna was doing so much work. And again, that last game really tilted into Mangja's favor. I think the first 4 games really showed where, okay, MATSUBA can hang with it. He just needs to make a few adaptations. But Mangja, I think for a lot of the games, it was kind of like back, all right, 1 step ahead. Okay, I got ahead. That one, you could tell clearly Mangja was 2 steps ahead. But after the first round, even.
There was some good counter adaptation from MATSUBA as well. But yeah, early on especially, it definitely felt like Mulgold had some really, it felt like, especially in game 2 and game 3, right? How many times did we see situations where MATSUBA would go for an option, and again, Mulgold was already ready with the counterplay. Like mid, I still remember that kip up moment in game 2.
He's walking.
MATSUBA's playing on layer 1, like auto timing. Mulgold's like, no, I know that.
Yep.
But yeah, that was a full set that they played out. Mulgold, of course, going to be making it to the grand finals on winner's side. MATSUBA, of course, going to have a chance on loser's side of the bracket. We still have to see who's going to have to play in loser's final to be able to, again, we're just out of this loser semifinals match between Keisuke and, of course, Yagami still in it somehow. But before we get to that match, we got to give a quick shout out to, again, our friends over at M.Rage Astral Systems. They got some new designs for all you Tekken fans out there coming soon. Check out the King, Reina, and Xiaoyu. I like the little pocket colors. I like that a lot. Can we get a lime green one? M.Rage, give me a lime green one and put Lei on there.
No, what you got to do is put Obama in the pocket as well. Put Lei in the pocket. Yeah, actually, no, these characters should be in the pocket.
But big ups to them. They got some designs coming out soon. If you guys are you're in the market for looking at Tekken merch, or if you play any of these characters, give them a look. And of course, we appreciate you guys over at M.Rage. Thank you for the jacket too from the final. That stuff was sick.
That was very nice. Much appreciated. But if you want to stay up to date with all the action, as always, please head over to TekkenWorldTour.com and on Twitter/X for you old and new heads, whichever you are, at Tekken and at BNE Esports, and catch all these replays. Study that Mangja gameplay at BNE Esports on YouTube. Don't miss a single moment of that action. But for now, I think we're going to give you guys a moment to breathe. We're going to come back with the final stretch of matches. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes. Take care.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Super Tournament 2026. We're on the final stretch. We're bringing this one home for you guys at home. Man, it has been crazy. One crazy match after the other here, Obama. We had people qualifying. We had people making that top 3 for Masters. Let's take a look at what we have coming up. We got EWC coming up soon. So stay over here somewhere. There's a QR code for you to scan. Stay ahead, stay updated with the news. Again, they just did drop the recent LCQ information, so make sure to go check that out. And we've got some upcoming EWC qualifiers. Got a couple more for you guys. You guys are going to have to go out to do your best. We've got Master Event, aka, well, the Master Event of Mix Up on June 13th and 14th. Right after that, we have Evo, Master Plus event. And there's another few spots there for you guys. And after that, all you got left is the LCQ. So I hope you guys are ready. You got to bring your A game and get it going.
That's right. Yagami, Rest, and of course, Matsuba ended up getting blessed up with these tickets, just like we got blessed up with these matches, man. So we're going to see you guys at EVO, see you guys at the mix-up on this road to EWC before the big dance happens later in August.
Now, upcoming, we have, one more time. Make sure you get, if you want to watch, you know, you may not be the best player on the planet, but you can watch them live and in person over there in Paris. Scan the QR code to buy your tickets.
Hey,
make sure they're going to sell out. They always
come on, Brian, man. What if I am the best player on the planet? I can sign up for the LCQ and prove it.
Do that.
Go out there. Go out there and challenge old
These tickets are going to sell out. You might want to get both, not going to lie. Like, give it to somebody else if you make it. But don't miss out. These always sell out. I see that packed stadium every time. But for now, we have some big matches. Let's look at the bracket here, Obama. What we got left?
See how this works out. Mangja, of course, locked up his spot. Winner's side of Grand Final, winning over Matsuba 3-2. But this loser semifinal match is coming up. Godlike Keisuke with an awesome run back against Rangchu. That's set with the distance. Going up against Yagami, who has been playing like a demon. And of course, they're going to play for the right to face Matsuba in losers finals. To close out here, the SOOP Super Tournament 2026. And yeah, I don't think a lot of people would have had maybe just this specific lineup. I think painted this matchup really to play out the way that it has at this tournament this year. But there you see the defending champ Mulgold took an early exit.
What are they doing? What kind of match are they playing? What's going on here? They're getting really excited. And then Mangja disappears as well.
That's the vibe here, man.
Hey,
you know,
it's chill.
The thing is, like, you come out here for these kinds of events like this, right? You got to make sure you get your money's worth, right, bro? Dude, in this economy, bro, with the way these flights are costing, you better be getting be getting every casual in you can. If they got setups for they're in the top 8, like, yeah, I'll watch that later. I'll watch that later.
Let's watch later. I'll watch the one later. It's fine.
Or you set up for the best seats in the house where you can watch both at the same time. That's the
play. That's if you know. If you're a veteran of majors, you already know the map for that.
Hey, see, all these bums, they trying to run to the front of the stage. Me, I go to the back.
The full view. Get the whole scene. All right, but up here we got Yagami representing Australia and godlike Keisuke coming from Japan, repping the team.
So what are you thinking when you see these two sit down, Brian, man? You thinking we're going to see some Mishima action?
100%. I don't see why not. I think Yagami, honestly, with the players he plays, his Mishima understanding in offense and defense, he plays Mishima himself, is immaculate. You know, he knows what to do. He knows the situations. He should have no real fear here. But Keisuke, he's another level. He is one of the best Mishimas, honestly, in the life of Tekken 8 so far, at least. So if anyone's going to be able to kind of put that fear into Yagami, it's going to be him.
I'm curious to see how Yagami's defensive movement plays out in this set, and then also the roll-up lows and how they're going to play in this set. Right, you see right away, Yagami not going for immediate timings here, but already mixing these sweeps up, especially with the wall to back him up. Going in the stance, gripping him up.
The viewers might be worried about Keisuke's health sweeps. I think you've got to worry about Reina's as well.
Yeah.
You know, hers doesn't give you a free knockdown, but she gives you, she puts you in a mix a lot of the time.
The reward is pressure.
Yes. And she's actually got the longest range health sweep of all the characters. Her legs are way too long. Weakest tracking actually. And there we go. Hitting it with that stance too. Looking pretty good so far. Again, they were chasing each other down. A lot of lateral movement. You know, they're having to stagger the timing, do double, triple wave dashes to realign, just to make something hit. Otherwise, they will get punished heavily.
Curious about I was just about to ask it. Roll of 4-4-2 in this matchup as well on both sides, really. Yagami using it very sparingly.
4-4-2 trying to keep him tracking. Ooh, nice fuzzy underneath. Yo, electrics are flying. These fuzzy ducks, flash ducks, they are doing
Yes, Yagami is, man, defensively just so impressive. Here he gets clapped up, obviously, but the defense up until that point was so awesome. 101 damage, stature kick to finish him off the wall. Keisuke.
He's looking good. Patience here. Excellent walk, but he was cut the trade. I don't think I've seen that exact direction before.
I mean, in the step put him in position to be able to do that.
Or gets the
huge return from the trade and the splat off the wall to re-splat. No!
I don't know about all of that, but he tried. That could have been a wall-to-wall.
Trying to walk Keisuke, gets clipped by that low, but again, the electricity on the other side of it.
Keisuke doing a great job of just finding the gaps, making them count.
Finding the gaps or just getting a lucky break and then cashing milking return from it.
Whatever it takes, right? And that's the interaction he was expecting the first time. Electric wall guard kick. SOOP coming out. Changes up that timing. Oh, ducking each other's face.
1-1-2 now for the mix. Goes mid. Thatcher kick trade in Keisuke's favor. Going to get a just green real estate. Rewards. Ooh, the patience and read on the forward too. Find that step, find that opening, find the air, and find the round and the game. Keisuke up one game here.
Very clean first game. You know, it started looking like Yagami's way at the start. Keisuke swung that back hard and fast.
And Keisuke is camping. You see him in a lot of these situations. He is in anticipation of that forward 4-2 incoming, especially, I want to say at least 3 times it got Yagami in trouble in some of those situations where he tried to force it. Keisuke one step ahead, one time off of a trade, but the other 2 times were just clean. He had clean steps and just read on the timing.
Worked out really well. See if he can keep it going. There's going to be, you know, back and forth adaptation here, but we see Yagami changing costume. We saw what happened last time he did that. Worked out pretty well for him. Let's see what he can do this time. Keisuke, though, I think, again, he was, as you mentioned, those options he used at those timings is, well, again, that abolishing fist has caught Yagami a few times already. And nice sidestep electric, very quick.
Very quick. Let's see where he goes with it.
Okay, nice attempt on the catch.
Over the wall, tries to seal Yagami's step. The pushback creates enough space to where he can whip punish the instant button that Yagami presses.
Out. Still got a little bit of heat. Might want to use it up real quick.
Let the devil out. Hold on, Brown man.
1-1-2. Nice sidestep once again. Keisuke constantly keeping himself off action, making it
She starts spinning, he starts stepping.
Still alive, and the stature to close it out. That's a tough situation to wake up to. Keisuke continuing his lead.
Sound the bell.
Wall kick. 1-4-2, gets the confirm, snap kick to the head.
The heat and the engagement, crouch jab to stop the offense after. Just an insult move.
Okay, being patient once again. Just wants to look for that one moment. Will Yagami give to him? Tried it there.
Yagami's dash pressure too. It's the delay.
Oh, he committed.
Nice.
That was a fair call there from Keisuke. It's like he's expecting, look, he's going to think I'm going to get up. He's probably going to do an electric or something like that. Let me just duck under this. With a crackling from both of them. Woo! This is real Machima gameplay here, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a treat.
Electricity is in the air, Brown man. Yagami is back to the wall here. With a 4-4-2 off, armor option.
Yep. Waiting there. Just standing there menacingly. Thatcher kick, you don't care about that.
No touches, goes for the arm. And the down 4-2 counter hit. Post activation, this is going to be enough for Keisuke to get the round.
All right, heat dash to close it out. Thatcher side fist to close it. Keisuke, 1 round away from going 2 up.
Immediate round opening sweep from Keisuke, okay.
Oh, trying to assert his dominance, wave dashing right at him.
Axe kicks here from Yagami.
Fuzzy.
Tough, but again, Keisuke has just been able to find these moments in time where he's able to connect with electrics and then just converts into a big lead. Feels like Yagami is having to fight from behind the whole time. Stature kick, plus frame here.
Fuzzy that ball, that step to the left. Consistently finding that opening and catching it in. Oh, generic low. Punish this time, but the SOOP starting up that offense. Yagami can't make any.
Okay, the down forward 1 follow-up here could give him a chance. Activation again.
And the heat dash.
Follow-up, low punch.
Oh, the low parry. That traditionally, you might see Yagami do that heat dash and then do their down back 2 to carry to the wall. But he was so confident it was going to kill there and pay for that in blood. Keisuke 2-0 here against Yagami. This is the tall order, and it's a hard run. Again, Yagami, master of comebacks. But Keisuke just might have enough momentum to push this all the way and secure his spot in the losers final.
Riding momentum, of course, but this is Yagami, and he has no stranger to fighting from behind. Being able to turn it around.
This guy's this guy has like This guy has like 50 customs. He used to use my laptops when we used to travel. I just boot up my game. I got like 50 new customs on every character. It's crazy. So yeah, this guy loves changing costumes. Very fashionable. But right now he's got to concentrate on not getting his head kicked in. Ooh, special cutscene. Alright, let's get it going. This could be the final game here if Keisuke can take it all the way. Whoa, zoom in. That way. She's out of here.
Zoom in, man. What god kick? Movement now activated for both players.
Dashing at each other, going for that low, looking for the counter hit. Trying to go for some left step of his own.
A mental battle, Brown, man. You gonna pull the trigger first? Who gonna move? Crazy game of chicken right here.
Unstoppable force versus the immovable object.
Oh,
he read that in the script.
Full committed to the crouch guard like 2 seconds in advance.
Ooh, excellent low parry there from Keisuke. Seen that situation a few times now. Dashing up at him.
Yagami too, willing to just hold crouch in his face. Comes with the Sentai 3 to be able to engage here.
Low heat.
Low heat attack here. Still has heat to work with. Goes for the sweep, goes for the low.
Alright, wake up in the mix. That's all he needs here. Oh, and
down, man. Hold on.
He hit.
The activation, there's no more health to get back. He has enough to be able to survive an attack or two.
Frames. Again.
Tipping her down, but the 1-1-2. Mid option, and then the homing attack to seal the step.
Slowly clawing his way back here. 2 rounds to none. Keisuke still on, set.
You have engagement here from Yagami.
Oh, activating heat. Got that demon claw.
Devil fished. Sweep.
It's that heat dash, the whole combo.
Combo recipe here.
Oh,
Yagami got the guard break, got the spin. Axe kick pressure.
I catch him ducking. Oh, caught that timing perfectly. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. Very nice, closing it out there with that 91 damage. Evening, or not quite evening, sorry, 2-1 at the moment.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. There's something about this guy, man. He gets some kind of passive buff whenever he's down. Whenever he's down, it looks most dire.
Cashing in his coaching token. We've got Ikari on the stage, giving Keisuke some words of wisdom.
Do the electric.
Do it better.
Have you thought about doing a hell sweep? I do that.
Get off the stage, man.
I do that sometimes. It works out. What do you think? I'm
curious. I'm curious as to what he's saying. Yeah. He's like, you just told me electric again, my guy? Like, talked about this.
He had really good fortune, especially opening 2 games, just finding really good lateral movement opportunities to be able to seize the moment and create big return opportunities for himself and deny Yagami any further pressure.
That'd be crazy if it was like, yo, round start, hell sweep. Trust me. All right, let's get it going. 2 games to 1.
Yagami, though, tightened it up over time. We're to bring this back.
Always love to see these special interactions.
How'd you learn how to do that? I watched YouTube.
Man.
Here we go. Yagami with the low parry pickups here. Okay. Combo recipe here. Just willing to take the open stage. The damage.
War God kick. Get that launch. Oh, nice flipping him over.
War God kick. That one just chunks at a time.
Such a good move. Has nearly everything. Trying to keep. Again. Trying to concentrate.
Oh, and the electricity in return. The heat to back him up. Not going to be enough to kill, but going to be able to put him in position.
Lined up with those surfboards. Oh, down back 3.
For the grip up.
That hurts.
Ooh, after the get up low kick, the interruption.
Yagami tried to adapt to that situation because a few times on Wake Up, Keisuke was ready with that counter hit. This time he waited. And then Keisuke changed up the timing anyway.
Station here.
That tail spin. Good Oki. Try to stomp him. Good.
Emergency kick. Stop the momentum. A lot of chip built up. Oh my god.
Oh, get into Windy there. Hwoarang coming out.
Just outside of rage now. Keisuke with a lot of health to get back here. Guard just frame timing. Guard from Yagami. And finally gets engaged. Gets a lot of health back here. Keisuke. A lot to make up for here, but the axe kick gonna work out for Yagami. Trying to push back to center stage.
Running at him. Shimmy. Oh, okay, still alive. You know what? Good salvage there, low-key. And into the float combo. Keisuke. Yo, he's been reading the forbidden lore or forbidden books or something.
In the moment to be able to do that, and just like that, block on the low, comes up with the while standing 2, 80 damage.
For it again. This is set point here for Keisuke. All he needs to do is close out this round. Yagami's just above a half bar and gets that electric. Gets that 3-hit combo again. Seems to be pretty ready with it. 4-4-2 with punish.
And the perfect read on the timing, and just like that. After this, that's gonna do it. Keisuke gonna be moving on, loser side of the bracket. What did we say earlier today? How often is it so? How often does it, when you watch this guy play, it's just like forcing the mid low, or it's not uncommon for a round to just be decided, but just electric timing, man.
That's true Mishima gameplay. It's running through his blood.
It's part of what makes him so fun to watch too. Yeah. You know,
very exciting. There we go. He's secured his spot. He's moving forward.
But good stuff to Yagami too, fighting the way he did, especially starting the day out on the loser side of the bracket like that. Fighting into that 4th place positioning. Congratulations to him. Keisuke going to be the one moving on here to fight MATSUBA in losers finals to earn the right to fight Mangja in grand finals.
It's going to be a tough one. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, show you guys what's going on and where we've been so far today. You know, we had a lot of varying results here. You know, it's not even just like, oh, 0-3s, 1-3s. We got a little bit of everything across the board. We saw some very strong plays fall earlier today. You know, we saw that winners final just recently, MATSUBA versus Mangja. That was a close set. MATSUBA once again waiting there now for Keisuke. We got a Japan losers finals here in Seoul, Korea. The winner gets the lovely gift of playing against Mangja from the loser side, having to reset that if they want to take that all the way.
It's a force again, that classic regional rivalry. Either way, you're guaranteed to get a JP versus Korea face-off in grand final like that. Know that something that in the past was such a motivational factor for both of these regions, and it still is, but not. It still is, but the context is a little bit different now. Now you see them working together a lot of times just because of the threat and just how strong Pakistan has risen as a global power in this game, to where now they're working together sometimes, a lot of the time, just to be able to train and just get better and just force each other to improve to be able to get to their level. That's really what you've seen over out of these communities in the past few years.
Having these obstacles or adversaries, you know, brings different parties together just to level up. And again, at the end of the day, this is a game that we're doing this for the love of it. And when we get to build those connections, make more friends, have good times, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. So you love to see it. But I think now that there's so many more regions coming out as well that are, you know, you got Pakistan, Korea, Japan, but there's so many more regions slowly creeping up, doing damage, you know. So I'm keen to see where those guys go, see more players come out on the world stage and show the world the talent that they have. But up next, we're going to look at that MATSUBA versus Keisuke match. These guys must have played an absolute metric load over, you know, the last few years. I'm keen to see once again another one where there's going to be a heavy stack of Yomi in that mind game.
You know, the other thing too, character selection. Thinking about it, MATSUBA, who does he leverage against Keisuke in this set? You know, especially seeing the way he went against Mulgold. Of course, he just went Anna the whole set, right? Does he do that for Keisuke, or does he play into the Feng? You know, we'll see shortly, I guess. But first to 3, you got to remember it's a long set as well. So maybe here, maybe does he have a different game plan than what he showcased before?
I think both characters as well. If we're looking at Anna and Feng, they both have they both have decent tools that can deal with Kazuya and the main things you're going to worry about, right? You know, your electrics, your hell sweeps, things of that nature. And especially with Feng, there's a lot of punishment opportunity that Kazuya can take advantage of that maybe a lot of other characters can't. But that said, I think the way that Anna functions, you know, her strategy and her movement could come really, really in clutch for MATSUBA here. But again, there's a good chance we might see both. You know, he has, this is a 3-game set, right? You need 3 games to get through this. There could be a swap. Last time he didn't. He stuck with Anna. It went all right. You know, you can't really blame him for that one. So let's see what Keisuke has in store for him, though. He doesn't change character. He just changes timing.
True.
All right, getting this set up.
Either way.
It'll be crazy if MATSUBA has like a crazy pocket character like nobody. Like remember 2019 Tekken World Tour Finals? Chikarin's like, yo, hey Ulsan, you gonna play, yeah? Yo, check this Akuma out real quick. Oh, going with the ant. Ooh. There we go, locking it in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 match away from the grand final here at SOOP Super Tournament 26, Road to EWC and a TWT Master event. We have a double Japan match in this losers finals. We have Keisuke versus MATSUBA. One will reign supreme.
Beautiful fracture on the Anna. Keisuke on the trademark.
He's all hands, man. You got a weapon, he's got hands.
Here we go. Polite opening here. Players just backdashing. Woo! The full crouch mid. MATSUBA puts it on him early here. Slows just adding to the damage differential here.
Get that with punish he was looking for. And again, as you mentioned before, MATSUBA loves using that mid option, and using up that heat to get to it.
Just to use the dash and just take another mid low.
Oh, Demon 4 for those plus frames. Keisuke has all the resource. MATSUBA has a life lead, but no heat. Should Keisuke make this count? Trying to line him up for that wall. Oh, stand there right quick.
Saw him willing to challenge with crouch jabs again. Still going to that as an option consistently.
Back to the wall now. How the turntables turn.
Hitting on his speed. Good punish there.
Oh, he tried to power crash through, but was a little late. Again, correct decision, wrong timing, unfortunately. It's a long first round. Here we go. MATSUBA taking that first one. That was very, very close. Again, they're learning about each other on the day.
I don't expect it to have that kind of pacing the entire way through, especially with these characters on the screen, with these players. I think it's going to get... I can see the pace getting a little bit hotter as we go. They're going to open it a little bit slow here. Still with the lift punish.
A bit more traction than expected.
Lift punch here, going to get the wall as his reward. MATSUBA after the debuff spike too. Damn, double rockets.
Oh, 4-4-2 gets a trade. Step on that electric we were talking about. And his movements just before. String. Oh.
This girl can move, man. Stepping after the activation, gets the clutch.
It's a good counter and the generic low to close it out. MATSUBA continues his lead. Anna's working out heavy.
We'll see. It's important for him to get this game too, especially early on against Keisuke, because we've seen the way that Keisuke can play in the longer set, right? So for MATSUBA, he has to be able to win this one.
I think it's in his best interest to hard class, right? Don't let this run. Keisuke will start. Again, Mishima plays, once they start getting the timing a bit more, it becomes a problem. Look at the AoE there on the stomp.
Into the sweep. Extra side fist for the extra carry here. Oh, just short of it.
Up still. Plus on that laser. He's getting around back on the board. This is Keisuke's opportunity to start that ball rolling. Starting off with the homing, doesn't want him to go anywhere, gets that debuff. And MATSUBA really likes to play with these debuffs quite a lot.
Wow.
To get some good value, but this time Keisuke fighting back really quickly.
The Lozen was a little bit late actually, but comes up with the pistons there. Gets the check, down 4-2. Throwing everything at him in mid-range.
Defense here, unfortunate accidental Super Mario hop.
And he gets anti-aired for it. The Assassin's Dagger. MATSUBA willing to queue up on heat just to convert it, stabilize a little bit more. Pistons, I got 2 of them with the heat to back him up. And there's the wave on Oki after the drop, so here we go.
We blinked and it's even.
Check out the timer too. The rounds get a little bit faster each time.
Oh, nice power crush. Didn't want to deal with whatever that was.
I'm sweet. Hit this time.
Ooh, gets caught with the homing.
Yeah, the Headless Horseman.
Nice duck. 1-1-2, kept it simple. Don't want to lose that opportunity. And the hell sweep into the 4 Keisuke. The huge 180 in this losers finals. Sending a message here to MATSUBA. He's got that 6G Wi-Fi speed or something, because that download was quick.
Game 1 here.
Get ready for the
He's running back.
battle.
Yeah, no hesitation.
All right, let's see. With that game lead, can that confidence take him all the way?
I think as this top 8 is going on, it feels more and more like he's feeling it, man.
Yeah,
he really is.
Again, running that mid.
With the delay, too, behind it. MATSUBA now. Just towards the wall here, but the sidewalk from Keisuke.
Instant tailspin, the crouch dash 1 uppercut. Push him to that corner. Gets that laser follow-up.
Devil's Paw.
You're going to be fighting right in front of a cop. That's crazy. Mutual combat here?
Chip damage on this brown man.
The back 4-3 confirmed. He's on that roll.
Yeah, Keisuke's feeling it. Keisuke's feeling it today. MATSUBA not rolling over here. Similar, the rounds start in similar ways, man. It's just Keisuke finds his one opening, if not through a sidewalk, perhaps from a low parry this round.
Dashing up at him. It's hit with that overhead unexpectedly. Delaying the stance transition.
Lows paying off big time for MATSUBA here, but this heat activation. It's the story, Keisuke. From the sweep, gonna get the wall.
That follow-up, got the full combo. He's got rage. MATSUBA activating heat, could fight back, but the down forward 4 to close it out. Keisuke, what is this, like 5 rounds?
Playing defiantly right now. I don't care about your armor. I don't care about any of that. Crouch jab, give me my turn back. Not even gonna do nothing. Look at this, full crouch sweep. MATSUBA, you gotta convert it into something. You gotta build this momentum. Pocket shots.
That overhead.
Crouch jab, take it back and just dip. I'm just looking to walk.
Just away from the wall. Good situation, trying to use those plus frames to get that electric. Yo, fly kick into laser. Yo, he's feeling it. He's feeling it, man. Oh, good block. But again, the wall is pretty close. He's not going to lose too much here, but the OG is not going to be great. Trying to track him there. 1-2. Lets it fly.
The wave behind.
Wow, that could have been an insane combo.
Crouch jab, you're rocking.
2. Oh, unfortunate with that low kick. Might be still alive. There it is. And the forward 4-3. Yo, that float, I thought it was going to get crazy.
Yeah, if he could have materialized the yeah, man, that would have been crazy.
Well, long range on that homing low.
Dancer's legs, man. Plus range. Woo! Good block. MATSUBA with good low defense here.
People don't see that. That's all. He did full crouch into hell sweep. That is very, very good timing. Very difficult, but MATSUBA was just ready.
Punishments there.
The backhand.
And the way Keisuke has gotten his rounds too, it'll be like really, really acute decision making in a few specific situations and get huge return. MATSUBA has slowly been just bringing this back with just good block punishment and just pressure.
What are we trying to catch the counter hit?
Here we go, Devil's Ball. The Devil out. Brown man at the wall. MATSUBA fighting for his life.
MATSUBA making
close the armor.
Pushback.
Up, block out of punish. Keisuke 2-0 in the lead here in losers finals.
Oh, he's trying to make this quick. All right, taking a sip. Got to stay hydrated out here. All right, you guys at home, man. What do you want to see happen here? Keisuke's on that roll. MATSUBA, he's gone back to character select. Is he moving around? Is he sticking to it? He's thinking about it. He's got a little bit of time, utilizing his resource outside of the game.
At this point, you got to live with your choice either way. But does he lock it in? He hasn't really shown that. I'm thinking this in the last set too. It was kind of similar. He hasn't really shown that hesitation where maybe he might go to the character choice, right?
Yeah, no.
It's the first time really it feels like he might actually go opt for a change. No, locks it in.
Locking it in all the way. Respect. Gonna live and die by this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Or here at Midnight Siege, this could be the final game if Keisuke can take this over. But Matsuba, again, no stranger to making some of these comebacks. If he can just kind of tilt this into his favor even slightly, because each game, it's not like it's a blowout. It's close each time. So it could go either way.
He's finding rounds. He just has to materialize a little bit of consistency. Able to find that game. Get on the board here.
Using that low jab once again.
And Keisuke's giving him a lot of different looks defensively too, whether it be from sidewalks like that one. Oh,
yo!
And this is this is a blow up.
He's doing combo videos out here. He's feeling it. All right, he had so much. He's like, I'm using it now. I don't
Electricity, Brown man. The chip damage.
Going for that down 4-2. He's not too worried about it. Again, he's feeling that confidence.
The lows, but the explosive damage here from Matsuba. And after
stepping up a little too much.
Smash, that's enough to put him back in it. My round.
Can he get a few more? He needs another 9 of those.
This Horseman, you got to build it little by little. Keisuke misses his fuzzy. Yep. Guarantee follow up because of that. Rocket blast.
Damage.
Oh, RPG shot. Tried to catch him on wake up with the mid out of full crouch. The lows and the timing adjustment from Matsuba is very successful this game. Keisuke, though, going to come up with a big touch here. Gets the wall, gets the activation. Not any more health to get back. He can survive maybe one strike or two. Close.
That timing.
Hold on.
The splat he might have wanted. 4-4-3.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Harry.
Oh, is that Sharingan? Is that how he saw that? Surely. Look at how low his health is. I don't want to speak too soon.
Who did he wash to get this vision, Brown man? Steal that round back.
Half of his family, man. Look at it. Like, you know who it is. You know what's up?
Yo, he's a bad guy, bro.
Yeah.
He's a bad guy.
It's on script. I'll be surprised if he didn't do that.
It's actually Keisuke did not know the story of this game for a long time. Actually, he thought Kazuya was like a dark hero.
Oh no! Sorry to break it to you, my guy.
But his stream, he played through story mode. He's like, wait, what the hell is a bad guy?
Yo, he calls it. Yo, you guys know about this? That wine opener. Oh, trying to go for that hell sweep.
That's such a good option from Matsuba. With the side splat, too. Take up for the stomp. He's no longer on the table for him, though. Use of armor, good use of HP. Just don't give Keisuke that one shot. Crouch jab. Good
nice fuzzy. All right, Matsuba on the verge of getting back on the
defense.
Board. Boom. 4-3 attempt. Good low jab. Again, still coming in clutch. Still dispersing those around.
Now Matsuba starting to vary his mix a little bit. He's bringing out options that he hasn't, and then going right back to the classic. Full crouch mid with the heat behind it, with the dash behind it.
This could cost him. Got to be greedy on the punish. And Matsuba getting on the board. 1-2. Casually taking a sip.
Good stuff, Matsuba holding on to be able to take that game, because that got kind of dangerous a couple of those rounds, man. That was definitely feeling like Keisuke had the control.
Ikari's back, just showing him how to do some inputs here. Here's how to hell sweep, my guy.
It's like, yeah, you just Keisuke like, what's the star mean? Oh, the star. Well, it's kind of complicated. I don't know why they made the star symbol, but you just do it like this, like this. Oh, okay. Well, that's not so bad.
Just watch this YouTube tutorial real quick. But if it's good enough for Reina, it's good enough for you.
Hey guys, Main Man Sweet here with another tutorial.
Yo, shout out to Main Man. He raised the whole generation of Mishimas. He was putting a lot of educational content out before everybody else was. High production value as well. Shout out to him for that. All right, but Keisuke wants to close it out here.
Close it out. I mean, for him too, like his mental has improved so much when it comes to beating on big stage.
Tell you, those waterfalls, man. Those waterfalls, they be doing wonders. Everyone should head out.
Hey, that stuff cold, man. That water cold.
Yeah, literally.
that water cold.
All right, this is it.
Get ready for the next battle.
You got to remember what the reward is too. It's not just about the $6,000 for every master event on this tour calendar, right? But it's also for whoever wins this set. You got to fight a hot Mangja on winner's side of grand finals. So we let's go to the beach. Old heads know about that. old heads know.
Oh, starting off with that big elbow. Ooh, okay, trying to stagger it. See what he wants to do there on the 4-4-3.
Staggering in the sands of St. Martin right here. Good counter, good punish. Keisuke fishing, trying to intercept that Get a sense for Matsuba's timing
Where did his
here.
health go?
I don't know, man. What happened? The sweep, though, off the wall, going to be able to convert into something. At least positional advantage here for Keisuke.
Oh, trying to lock him down. He's still got. Yo, he's doing. This is Keisuke TM combos right here, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Statue kick.
Sides are up real quick. But a Bare Matsuba, but the power wave puts him right back into the corner.
Generic low, and the down back one gets that geyser. All right, getting closer and closer.
Both touches, and you could see it. Even from that first hit, Keisuke was already mid-walk, fully committed to it. Matsuba, too late, got back shot, put on the wall. Similar, familiar territory here. Pocket blast. Oh my God!
That two sunset 4-1. Saddle fist. Oh, look at that! Just timing a few frames off, but still let Matsuba know.
Gets the read here.
He's gonna have a lot of work to do here. He's got no recoverable. Has that heat, activating it now.
Full walk. Matsuba. Back to the wall still.
Oh! Goes to the stance, auto low parry.
Auto low parry to be able to convert into this.
Woo! And the range on.
Yo, Matsuba Japan. Very
Let's go. Let's go.
Awesome adjustment.
See what the end result is, and it is death. KO, ladies and gentlemen. Matsuba with that clutch Twitter combo right there. We'll be seeing that all over.
It's a skill a lot of people don't talk about. It's like combo recipe and adjustment decision making like that. Very good on Matsuba to stabilize that and convert that into a round.
Trying to check again with that side step 4. Getting that mid coming out. Got that heat. Not running out anytime soon, but Keisuke with the twin pistons. Trying to get another really locked in situation. Getting near that corner. That steel pedal. Oh, nice walk.
What a sidewalk and what a conversion. Damage. Center stage. Keisuke back to the wall now. Run up, wall smash, and just like that. Keisuke, losers finals. Set point on Matsuba. And again, Stan's gonna crouch low. Gonna convert that into wall.
All right, Matsuba trying to lay it all out. Putting it, doesn't want to leave anything in the tank.
Interrupt the 4-4-2 attempt, but the flash punch knockdown. Keisuke laying it on him now.
Big
crab sweep. You know where you're going, baby.
Straight to the wall, activating that heat. Trying to liquefy those ankles. All right, one hit on wake up. Uses the heat dash for the plus frames and sneaks in that low. Matsuba, one round away from evening it up, but still in the red zone. Keisuke needs one more to take this set and make it to the grand finals. Gets that low parry in there, built in.
The stance as an answer to Keisuke's consistent mashing of crouch jab.
It's crazy. This adaptation is insane.
We were just talking about it at the beginning of the set, and look at what Matsuba's turning it into. Potential game changer. Heat activation, stepping to the wall. Oh my God, counter activation.
Allowed.
The hips on him. Oh.
Now back one, he's still got all that heat. Can he make it happen? And gets the scoop up for his trouble, slightly off axis. Matsuba evening up the score here. Absolutely clutch. Oh, all right, we got a minute, guys.
We've seen the adaptation. Now the counter adaptation. You're going to see the Keisuke going to those crouch jabs a little bit less now at this point, right? And he's doing it. He's relying on the speed to be able to try to give himself an opportunity to be able to break that pressure and be able to put up stop signs like that. But at this point, it cost him that round. It cost him that game. And it's the third or fourth time it's happened, so he has to take a note of that.
Kind of expecting Ikari can't come back can't come back up on the stage right now, but I'm kind of expecting to hear in the crowd. All right, we're back at the same stage. Okay, this is it. It's all coming down to this. One of these guys is gonna have to take that walk of. I want to say it's not shame. They should be proud, but again, in that moment, you're gonna feel a lot of emotions, right? Let's get it going. Okay. Final game here. Keisuke and Matsuba both representing Japan here in Seoul, South Korea.
I would say no emotion, man. These guys looking all business right here, man. The expressions on their faces on stage said everything. Nothing personal.
So coming out, excellent walk around. Matsuba, Sunday strolling out here.
Where earlier in the set, it felt like Keisuke's lateral movement was really what was getting him a lot of these openings. In the end of the set, it's Matsuba his movement has really been giving him a lot of these opportunities to be able to get converting the wall and converting the Ana pressure.
Before we were talking about his potential character selections, we did talk about how Ana's movement really could come into play compared to Feng, and I think we're seeing that here on full display. We'll try to get a launch there, but Keisuke a few frames ahead.
Tried to check the kip up.
Actually, with those strings.
Those strikes in the adjusted time.
Oh, at that. How did he know? How did he know? No, that's it. This is Keisuke of the Sharingan. Keisuke of the Sharingan. That's what he is right now. Insane. He acquired this through love, hate, and I don't know.
It's probably a lot of hate.
A lot of hate.
I hate everybody.
His whole demeanor changed when he found out he's playing a villain character.
It's like, wait, this is a bad guy? I'm like, yes, man. That electric to start things off here in round 2 of game 5. Stop conversion opportunity at the wall, but it's fine. Still has the positioning.
Good patience.
Now the patience. Now he's waiting out.
Low jab.
Yep, now he's waiting out these options.
That's pretty good.
This turns into a flash punch. Turns it into a big opportunity. MATSUBA now with rage to work with. The delay mid and the laser now to put Keisuke on set point. I'm trying to get my lick back in grand finals. MATSUBA, you gonna stop me?
He's gonna try. Try to cover that distance. Oh, I can just feel in his movements. He's feeling really good right now. He's feeling that confidence. As I say that, gets that clean electric. Trying to take this one to the wall. He's going for a bit of a complicated combo here right now.
There's something in the air. The winds, the humidity level.
I think he's going for the winds. He just needs this health bar to deplete.
Punishment, the step.
So fighting back, gets a flip over, sends the rocket. Oh, he wants that side step electric. Tries for it again. Forward 4-2, activating heat.
We'll let the devil out now, Brown Man. We go dash across the stage.
Get away from me. And the down back one to close it out. Godlike Keisuke of the Sharingan taking it over MATSUBA here. Taking his rightful place in the grand finals. Oh my God. And Mangja just waiting there like the final boss. Hands crossed, eyes glowing.
Mangja over Yagami, over Ulsan, over Yuichi, over Chanel, over Rangchu, over MATSUBA to make it here. Mangja's, that's his run, winner side. Keisuke starts the day off in loser side of the bracket over XCC, over Rangchu, who put him in loser's bracket, over Yagami, and now over MATSUBA to punch his ticket for grand finals on loser side of the bracket. But even then, before that, over Usama Abasi, who had a fantastic weekend, over Kashi Snake, over Edge, over Saint. What a crazy
That's crazy. That's honestly, for a lot, like 99% of players who ever played, that is like a career highlights. Like in their career, if they can beat all those players, they're already like, yo, you're one of the best of your region. This guy doing it in a weekend. He's packing people up.
The thing is, Brown Man, is like, I can't even say like I'm surprised. Like covering the Korean Master tournaments like for like, you know, going back 7 years, I guess, at this point. It feels like I say this every time. It's some kind of read off like that every time. Like, yeah, from pools round 2, just like, okay, world champion, okay, top ranked player from this region. You can see it in the bracket, man. There's nobody here by accident. Take a look at this, man. We got Mangja versus Keisuke locked in grand finals. Mangja winner's side putting the law on these fools. But Keisuke right now, he's a villain, but he's
embraced it. He's embracing it.
He's playing like he got some protein. He might be a dark hero. Maybe
if we zoom in later, I think his eye's going to be bleeding when he's seeing all these loads and stuff, man. We got to keep an eye on that guy. You got paramedics on standby. But right now, Mangja, Virtus Pro Mangja versus godlike Keisuke of the Sharingan coming up. This is it. It's all come to this. Both of these guys are qualified. They shed the stress. They shed the weight of all of that, and they are just here for pure Tekken, pure love, and pure competitiveness representing their region.
They both had to get over Rangchu and MATSUBA. That was a common threat string that stood in both of their ways. So they both made it here. And here we go, man. We're about to get into it. Grand Finals. Mangja, of course, fighting with the benefit of winner's side. Last year, we saw a bracket reset. We saw quite a few surprises, of course, last year when Mulgold got his W. Again, by the way, right? Who was also in this top 8, by the way. But this time, you're going to get a new SOOP Super Tournament champion for Tekken 8 here. Somebody's going to walk home with a ton of Masters points. And, of course, lion's share of the $6,000 that we have courtesy of the Tekken World Tour for this as a master event. But for these guys, man, they're no stranger to the top. They're no stranger to the top of a bracket and being in a grand final seat or anything like that. This kind of stage, it's going to just be about, at this point, who gonna get the W, who wants to put this SOOP Super Tournament Korea, South Korea Tekken 8 tournament win on their record.
They're going to be fighting for their lives for this one. But again, Keisuke's coming from the loser side, right? He's got a tall hill to climb against a player like Mangja. It's very the way he's been playing, you know, I wouldn't put it past him. No shadow of a doubt that that is possible. But Mangja's just been sitting there. He's been chilling. He's been watching all these matches. He's been watching Keisuke's adaptations. Coming at whatever, any creative thought he's been able to put into the game so far today, Mangja's been able to watch it.
So we've been locked in for, I think, close to 3 hours, I guess?
Yeah.
So it's not like it's one of those days where they start out with pool play and they're playing all the way through, like, 12, 13-hour days or anything like that. But when you talk about running first threes, back-to-back first threes like this, yeah, it can be a little bit fatiguing. Obviously, these players are used to playing for long stretches of time in a given opportunity or anything like that. But if this thing does go the distance, right, especially playing a Mishima character like that, high execution demands over time, and then decision-making fatigue is also a question. Does that settle in? You got to imagine it's going to be kind of a sense of urgency here to at least reset this thing and get it to the point where, for Keisuke, if he can be able to convert this into a second set quickly, you don't want to be out here fighting like 10 more games. you know what I mean, in grand finals.
Not. And as you mentioned, that fatigue, especially with high execution demands, RSI is a real thing. Yeah. You can get injuries, you can get, strains just from doing that. And he's constantly moving. His APMs are crazy. He's wave dashing constantly. It's not just I do an electric.
For a character that is as active, and then of course execution demands, all that it does pile up on you, especially going into the end of a tournament run like this.
Because Mangja just played 2 sets so far.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling. I think Keisuke has played twice as many sets today.
I mean, most of his tournament runs been through losers. Yeah. But on the other hand, too, he's been sitting down and he's been getting hot.
He's been staying warm.
So hot hands in the dice game. Is Keisuke right now? Is he Mr. Hot Hands?
A hot Mishima though, that's something to be scared of. When they're warmed up, agile, ready to go, and it's not just about the actual physical execution, it's about the mental timing that they're just ready. They're like, it's like a hawk. They've zoomed in, they know. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's get these guys ready with this final battle. Hope you guys at home have been enjoying this. Big shout out to SOOP for hosting us here at this major event. It's been amazing. The attendees had a great time. We've had a great time. Hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying this non-stop action, and we'll be reviewing these matches for years to come.
Yeah, thanks for staying up with us, watching from wherever you're watching from. But here we go. We're going to get into it. SOOP Super Tournament 2026 on the Tekken World Tour, a master event. You know it, you love it, and right now, Mangja versus Keisuke. Keisuke fighting from loser side. Grand finals, let's go.
And Mangja starting with the high APMs with the while standing 1-2, sending Keisuke flying. Seeing Keisuke compared to the 10 minutes ago, far less aggressive at the moment, but finds that opening down 4-2. Works 50% of the time, every time, and making it work this time.
Note how Mangja opened this round off as well. Dashed up in his grill, willing to test him real quick. Let me go single jab check. Let me step around you a little bit, test you with these down 4-1s, try to get some dragon charge pressure off. Keisuke finds a fat launch. Close to even. Right now, these lows adding up for Mangja, but there's the electricity in the air.
And Mangja got a few pokes in, trying to hit those legs, but Keisuke, big sidestep electric, ends it early to get a big combo ender, uses up that heat for those plus frames, and gets the full crouch, trooper roll, and the stature kick. Don't get up, I got you.
Trying to put Mangja in the corners. It's his answer for that. Going to leverage the armor early on here. Fat launch, fat drop. Opportunities lost. Brown man, how many times can he let that happen over the course of the set and still hope to win?
He's coming from the loser side. He doesn't have too many left in him if Mangja's going to be on point even a little bit. Trying to fly with those strings. Trooper roll. Keeping him at the wall, sir. Please get out of the way.
Yo, Brown man, the move.
Oh, he tried for a down 4-2 electric, but salvaged it real quick.
Movement from Keisuke too. They'd even be able to give him this opportunity. The outpack is going crazy. Look at this.
Well, this is like UFC for them. I got front rows. I'm in the ring. All right, Alright, going for his DSS option. Plus frames, nice sidestep.
Right.
DSS forward 1. Keisuke on the verge, potentially taking this first game pretty clean. But he's still got to hold. He's got to finish this life behind the sidestep. 41. Another one for the strong aerial.
Tornado still going to likely be able to get the wall after this heat expenditure. And the wave ender just outside of range 2. That's just where you want it. But the Fury, Dragon Storm. It's the engage. Outstanding 4 chains in the pressure.
Oh, instant roll once again. Keisuke still tried to use that low smash.
Got lucky too.
Gonna crack those ankles once again. Plus frames on plus.
Just holding
back.
Step left. Micro step.
Oh, we tried for an electric, got it down 2, and the generic low to close it out. Keisuke getting on the board first. First game going to him 3 rounds straight, Hero Mama. Yo, okay. He's preheated, man.
It's a catch-22, man. Like, you sit down, you're playing a lot, you're, you know, back-to-back like that. You had it aware on you, but then what if you just get hot? Keisuke walking into this set a full head of steam, and then here we go. This is what we were wondering earlier in the day, right? We know what Mangja, we associate him with Law, by identity, but when it comes to pocket character picks, this is one that has become, her stock has risen significantly in the past year for sure.
And she did have some nerfs recently, but honestly, I don't think that's enough to take her out of the equation. And definitely Mangja feels the same way.
Core gameplay is still the same, and it's still effective.
Gets the float.
Unless you run into the electricity storm like that. Unless you get your back put on the wall. Unless you're gonna eat these sweeps. Unless you go get your time in red. Unless you're gonna eat that gut punch. Unless you're gonna eat these pistons. Because Keisuke gonna put it on you, regardless of the character.
He doesn't care. He's like, yo, I don't care. You can choose anybody on here. You're catching these hands.
Catching these hands, you're gonna catch these stances. You're gonna catch these crouch jabs to interrupt the horse. Just like that, we got engagement. Yapare flash punch. Micro step from Mangja able to evade there. Plus frames.
Keisuke's defense is being tested.
Yeah, let's see what his defense reaction to, right? Sidestep duck. We're looking for him to do that in a lot of these situations. Eats the low there. That's a risky low to go for in this character matchup specifically as well.
All right, 1 apiece. Mangja got the 2 stack with Lydia. Oh, look at all these stance mind games canceling quite a lot, trying to see if Keisuke wants to bite.
Yeah, at this point, Keisuke has shown the crouch jab option on that on block, right? So look for Mangja to maybe go to the homing attack next time to be able to check it. Or maybe Keisuke just
go for it again.
He's consistently stopping it. Got the walk there. Didn't pull the trigger. 1-1-2, we get the flash punch knockdown. Stature. Mid-strike, didn't pull the trigger.
Didn't believe that time, but
not at that time.
High splat, gets down forward 2 for
it's hot outside. And red tape, the down 1+2 option.
Look at him over, trying to go for that homing.
Still insistent on that low strike out of stance.
Ooh, okay. Mangja ready with that while standing. Keisuke in a little bit of trouble in the second game.
That's cool and all, man, but stand slide. Stand slide.
Gonna go for that explosion, perhaps. Oh, not quite. Doesn't get the hide on it. Close the gap.
And then finally the homing option to check the crouch jabs that Keisuke is stopping him so much.
Trying to check once again.
Trying to step right. Ooh, micro step right. Good stuff.
It's that re-wall splat spiking him down. Wants to keep him in place. Last hit whip. Goes for the low jab again. Nobody home. Andrew going through the motions.
Now the RPS starts because of that, because they both shown the checks.
Oh, trying to go for the mid. Low jab once again. And the 1-2 for the keep out. Mangja taking game 2 in his favor. His Lydia's working out so far, but even if it doesn't, again, he's got extra games and he's got a reset point that Keisuke has to worry about. It's definitely a stacked deck, but he earned his way here. Kari back at it again.
Even long term, you can get to the point where you can be like, okay, Lydia at least, you know, got him that 1 game or that one game, ideally like a second game, to where you bring in Law on the back end and you can finish the job off, right? If you just need 1 game out of him.
You know, he might be looking for a download that he got data from the Lydia to supply to the Law. Obviously different approach, but it has been done. Back at it again. Taking a sip. Take a little breather. Hope you guys at home are also staying hydrated.
I'm surprised too to see Mangja go for the wolf stance low option as well. Of course, against Kazuya, of course, who's
you might die for it, but he believes. He knows.
He went for it 2 or 3 times actually, and just It's hit.
I mean, by the same logic, it's kind of like, well, you know, any like hell sweep, you know, you get launched by everybody. You can't be scared, right?
To show you're not scared. You got to put it on the table.
Or it's going to be big damage, big momentum in heat.
Having an plus frames. You see Keisuke activating. A lot of these situations, it's just about what micro sidestep right duck. See him commit the micro sidestep right guard there.
Oh, tried to go for the resplat. Not quite. Could be Keisuke's saving grace. Nice sidestep electric. Back at it again. Classic Keisuke.
Got the timing here. Taking him a while to sniff it out, but he finally got one. Mid option there. Flash punch, knockdown. Mangja wise to it. Had the sidestep already active.
Oh, and the low
smash to be able to take the round.
Keisuke trying to figure a few things out. Looking good at the moment. Mangja trying to close that gap. Again, playing the mix, but Keisuke has that duck on lock. Huge damage here. Not quite at the wall. Miscalculated a little bit, but still good position for him. Mangja trying to fight his way out.
What a walk around in between stances.
Ooh, run up duck. Good awareness there from Mangja.
Down to chop.
Keisuke being very careful with his steps. He's not walking, not overcommitting to the lateral.
But you see Mangja also realigning and go for delaying dash timings to be able to try to catch up on this, especially on the 4-4-2s.
We should still be able to get that. Yep, 4-4.
Stabilization here. To get your return. Keisuke still with a significant lead, but Mangja with the heat. Never mind, baby. Punish. That punish incoming. We're going to get the heat activation. Lasers got the wall.
Ooh, still got the combo there.
Not quite enough for the finish. Time. Look at time, Brown Man.
The punish he was looking for, and the down 4-2 gets eaten. Oh, he's eating that down 4-2. My apologies, Keisuke. I didn't know you had game like that.
Not enough to tank it. Now, four stands just showing a lot of feints now. Mangja not willing to commit to an option, trying to throw off his timing a little bit. Twin Pistons, raw dog. Interception on the timing.
Defensive Twin Pistons on deck. Oh, gets the splat on the down 4-3-1. Trying to get a resplat. Getting a little greedy, I hope not.
Line slowly push towards this corner positioning. Mid option again.
Look at that float and the low smash. Keisuke taking his second game.
Last two games.
Very fast, very fast. Will we see a return to law? Is he going to let this run out and then maybe change back later? He does have the flexibility. What are you expecting here? He's running it back. All right, here we go. He's really willing to play with his resources. This could be a reset position here for Keisuke if he can just do what he just did. Again, there was counterplay coming from Mangja. He did start staggering a few stances, waiting for some cancellations.
Then it's the stance counterplay as well, but now we're going to see probably them start to bend back on each other. Now the RPS really starts, but you might not even get the chance if you go and press into these counter hit buttons against the electricity that Keisuke is putting on you right now. Right back at you, though. Get the engagement, Heaven and Earth.
Shove
that big blow.
All right, sidestep block here from Keisuke. Good timing on that demon paw.
Yeah, now my 4-4-2. How you like that? A little taste of your medicine, eh, girl? Good dog from Mangja, too.
These low jabs are still, he's relentless with these and the defensive Twin Pistons.
Now that wasn't even about to me, the movement from Keisuke. That put himself in that position to be able to get this pressure. Look for the axe kick to finish it, not gonna get it.
Oh, the generic blow! One too many times, Mangja remembers. All right, keeps it simple with that rage art, doesn't want to take any risk. Get a little bit of thinking time. It was crazy, when you're finished, you got typography and everything. That's kind of wild. All right, 1 round ahead in game 3. Again, Keisuke's just trying to get this reset. Mangja has a lot more leniency available. Getting a bit more aggressive. Good sidestep blocking here.
Stance options just working out.
Excellent.
Until they don't. Hold on now. Yeah, try to get the realignment there, repositioning.
Went for that. Oh, trying to go for another low jab and paid for it. Nice duck into electric. He didn't need to do all that.
He went for the big blow out of Heaven and Earth time before and it was successful. This time bets on it again. Keisuke wise to it. 4-4-2 with the dash behind it. Good interrupt from Mangja.
Oh, no punish there. All right, plus frames here from Mangja. Wants to push it out here and the shove. Well, the double fist shove right there. Mangja on the verge of taking Game 4 here. Very quick, just as fast as the previous game in Keisuke's favor. Excellent block. He's got the reads. Put his reading glasses on, and it's working out swimmingly.
Nice. The Sakura Blossom, Blue Sparks as well. Mangja, okay. Oh, unfortunately, ender at the wall.
Thought he was gonna. Oh, okay, goes to stop for an opportunity here. Stagger timing on the
Mangja bar has been excellent this game.
He's done that so many times. He's run up, duck. He didn't always take what he was owed, but he'd let Keisuke know it was available, and we've seen it so many times. And Mangja
still going with that wolf low, and he finished him off with it too. 2-2 tied up here in grand finals. Keisuke has a lot of work to do, but he's got to get this next game first before we even start talking about a long set. Mangja might be trying to stop him at the gates. Locked in on the Lydia, and of course, I don't anticipate a change from Keisuke.
Oh, he's going through a lot of water today. Mangja definitely just trying to stop him at the bouncer. Sorry, can't get in. Get out of line. Not letting him through.
Name's not on the list, Chief.
Not on the list. Sorry, mate. All right, random stage select. Taking their time. Trying to lock back in. It's all down to this. Got Evil Arena. Things are about to get explosive. Now, this is either going to be a reset or it's either going to be the end of the day for these guys.
End of the day, end of the weekend, maybe. Right here. Chopping up the ice blocks. This battle is about to explode here on this arena.
Up top, look for those plus frames. Instant sidestep 4-1. Single hell sweep, trying to make him get up.
Keisuke right now insisting on the mids. Low timing was getting red before in the previous game. This time mids, but Mangja right back at you. I'll take the plus frames, I'll take the hits.
Twin Pistons coming in clutch, activating that heat. You get a juicy combo here and get it close to that wall. Oh, it should be able to. Oh, it didn't use up that wall resource. This Rage Art looks like it's gonna hit. Suspense. Don't want to commentators curse anything. There we go. Al runs up and closes it out. Mangja 2 rounds away from just taking this whole thing.
Might happen, Brown Man. We might have a new SOOP Super Tournament champion here. We're going to have one either way, but is he going to be Mangja?
Now he's just covering. No, look. Keisuke was doing such a good job at the sidestep dunk. Now Mangja's just covering both of those options. Not even getting greedy with this. He's just stopping it. Like, what are you going to do? I'm going to try to make you do something stupid. Will you do it?
I wave at the wall, minus 50%. Keisuke, you got to hold the positioning. That's your win con.
Ooh, try to low jab. No, that's a my strike. Get out of here.
Mid.
Hold for those plus. Oh, the generic low. Just got a bit too close. It's even up.
I'm still kind of surprised that he's even willing to go to that option after what happened last game, right?
You got to be unrelenting. The no mix-up. Again, just trying to keep him in check, and it's doing wonders.
No options out of stance here.
Woo! What a whip punish there from Keisuke.
This could be the start of something.
Does he want to use that explosion? Not this time. Wants to keep it maybe for this Oki.
For the homing option there.
Got to go for the demon spread. You don't see that too often.
Ash Punch enhanced version. Has wall positioning still.
That's oh, the hell sweep.
The sweep.
Got that heat. Spends it on the low. One more hit's all he needs there. Mangja still alive. Has so much recovery available. One look. Oh, he's starting to get closer to even on health. Oh, the snatchy kick block. How did Mangja know?
Hands pressure after he eats the mid. Here we go. Brown Man. SOOP Super Tournament point. Mangja.
It's all or nothing. Heaven or hell. Mangja might be able to take it, but big electric. Keisuke not going down without a fight. He didn't come all this way to go out like this. Stature coming in, up 4-3, trying to get that wall splat. Activating heat, trying to maintain his advantage. Goes underneath with an electric. Bringing it back. Still on set point here on both sides.
No, if we play in the set, we gonna play the set out. Here we go. Keisuke not backing down. I want the reset. I want the float.
It's arcade style. I'm trying to get max credit out of my coin here. He needs to get all the games. And the hell sweep. Do it again. Off the back one.
Straight jabs back and forth. Punish opportunity. Stage pressure mid. Flash punch elbow.
Ducks. So that low. Keisuke trying to get him off him.
Make sure you even think about jabbing.
Out of the air.
Air spike.
Oh, fly zone. Keisuke gonna make him pay for it.
Convert it to wall.
Steps on him. All right, whips the jab. I'm just trying to fight back. Goes underneath. Goes for the roll. I'm just letting it all fly. Keisuke using up his heat. And the forward 4-3. Couldn't get his combo, but still alive. Mangja trying to end it here. Keisuke needs to make something happen.
Pistons! And just like that, we just got ourselves a reset, Brown Man. Keisuke not out of this yet.
The venue is erupting. Keisuke stays alive. His heart rate must be in the 4 digits at this point. Mangja surely displeased about how that went. He was so close to closing it out. Standing up. They want to switch sides. Rock, paper, scissors. I can see them shaking right now. Who's going to win? Okay. Keisuke on that P2, it looks like. Switching sides. Relocating. Buying a little time as well.
Little brief, but I feel like that might work out better from Mangja.
Yeah, Keisuke was hot. Keisuke was hot.
Especially now, in that moment, riding the wave of momentum. Now,
we're taking this all the way. Hope you guys don't have, like, well, I don't know where you are. I hope you guys don't have work tomorrow or whatever, because you're staying right here.
I just hope you guys have fun watching it, man.
Oh, no, for sure, for sure. If you love Tekken, this has to have been a crazy, crazy top 8 for you guys. Just all weekend. It's just been banger after banger, and top 8 has not let up. This has been one of the best top 8s I've seen. Like, there's been a lot of good top 8s. This is definitely up there with them.
Now it makes me nervous. I feel like just looking at the body language, it feels like Mangja now is the one that has to mount an answer here. Yeah. Whereas before, it felt like just very, very strong confidence. It felt like he was the one in control. Obviously, they've been in this situation, you know, tons of times over the years, but it feels like right now, it's almost like a sense of nervousness on his side. There's like the expectation, I think, for him to be the one to perform here and be able to take this win here in Korea, of course. You got to remember that. SOOP Super Tournament, they're looking at him in the crowd, and he's somebody who, again, we talked about it earlier, has been on this stage and has been in these kinds of positions before. He's usually so good to be able to get, again, consistency, able to get so deep into these brackets, but these event wins like this, he doesn't find himself in this position too often.
I just, honestly, I just don't think he was expecting it to go to this. At the core, he's probably, look, I think this leader is going to get the job done, probably. But now we're going back to the classic matchup.
Yeah.
See if he can make it work.
Especially, you got to remember the Tekken World Tour final just a few months ago, he second place again, right? Now that's my thing. In the background, I'm thinking like, oh, is it going to happen again?
Yo, what a commanding start.
Keisuke has any.
Oh, look at this combo. Oh, yo, you gave a Mishima P2? You done goofed, my guy.
Lost the first set, lost the RPS after. Trying to activate heat. Something to think about. Tap him low. All pressure time.
Whoa.
Now won the slide.
Nice float. Oh, couldn't get the conversion. Good awareness.
That's going to be a key to Brown Man. Slide timing and slide punishment on Keisuke's side. And also his movement. How he's able to navigate Mangja's pressure.
Banana peel. Throw it in once in a while.
The counter hit as well.
Wow.
Oh, that could have been scary.
Again, 2-2 no longer, guaranteed. So we'll deal with the situation right after. Down 4-2. He went for the electric butt. Again, free attempt, got salvaged. He'll be able to take this one to the wall. Delay. Very good.
Sidewalk, trying to get the jab in there, but the sidewalk again from Keisuke. The mid-strike got the confirm at the wall, got the round perfect.
He's throwing limbs. One apiece. It's going to be a long night, ladies and gentlemen, and I, for one, am here for it.
Reset homing options for Mangja, trying to just still, again, Keisuke. We're going to play a binary game here. You're not going to be walking all over me like that. This is my pressure. This is my range. Outstanding 4, homing option. Slide finally, good berry, man. Giving him a lot of different looks, and that's just going to make the low timing reads even harder.
These banana peels, I know that Keisuke's going to start thinking about these, right? You throw them in there to confuse, and they are working very well. And the leg cracked there. Ankle's gone. Mangja, 2 rounds to 1. Trying to keep him out with that while standing 1+2. Now these jabs, trying to see what Keisuke does. We're seeing Keisuke, whenever Mangja starts doing strings, especially from DSS, you can see him step left, right? Trying to avoid some of those options. But now closing the gap with that forward 4-2, Patricide fist with the plus. Up 2 unexpectedly. We'll check on that down 3.
Step right guard.
That hell sweep gets the combo.
To the wall.
He's out of heat, but he's in a good situation. Got him near that corner. Gets the roll.
Gets rocked.
That slide once again. Jumps on him while setting 4 on the wake up. Anybody's game. Wake up and guess.
Just the pressure with while standing 4.
Oh, that tracking on that knee saves Mangja there. Excellent use of 1-2-3. Keisuke down 1 game. Mangja starting to bring this back from that reset. Kari spawned once again.
That's why these guys are on the stage like that. I felt like Mangja in the moment, the pressure was on him. Responding with, yo, let me just take it back to basics. Back to my character, play this matchup, we'll play into it. Really, really good response here. Immediate coach call.
Is that Federer? Hey, these guys came a long way. A lot of people from all around the world came here to enjoy this Tekken and have a good time.
Put additional stakes on this event. You know, people want to come out and play in Korea anyway. Right?
Yes, for sure.
And when you put the additional stakes behind it, and just like at this point in the calendar, it's such a good opportunity to just improve at the game. You see people playing casuals the whole time. Of course, people want to come out here and play like this. That's why you had so many people sign up and show up from every corner of the world like this. Here we go, Mangja. Sweep around.
Turning his dominance. Do it again. Do it again. He ducked for that one. That's some data Keisuke's going to remember.
Going with the full back turn sequence. Sidestep right. Sidestep cancel. Or just reversal.
Defensive pistons.
Yeah, reversal pistons here. To get his wall and his activation off. Mangja now just outside, just inside of range. Never mind.
Ooh, it went. And the forward 4 heel strike.
Yeah, that could have been nasty.
I think Mangja probably saw a ray of hope there and just Keisuke just yoinked it back. Staggering that wave dash.
Counter hit now, and I'm just gonna take the real estate. It's up in your grill.
Wow, okay. It's that heat activation. Cracking the ankles once again. Slide, flipping him over.
Keisuke has not had an answer to the slide timing so far this set.
And he's using it so sparingly as well. That's what makes it so difficult. It's easy to stop forgetting about it. Bang, next thing you know, you're on your ass.
So when it's sprinkled in between so many law options, especially out of stances, trying to check way too many things. Punish online.
All right, 1 round apiece in the second game here. All right, Mangja starting a bit more aggressive here. The first few rounds, like Keisuke was just immediately getting something big at the start of the round, but does once again, 7 seconds in. So to the wall, gonna hurt good Oki, kind of puts him in a good position.
Return here, and now we get the sweep with the ball. Off the side wall, put him right back on. Gonna activate the spike him.
Well, nearly, but still very healthy lead. Mangja got a whole lot of white health and the low smash to get another round on the board. Keisuke looking absolutely godlike. 100% pun intended. Mangja just not really having an answer. Amazing block and punish. He is, I'm telling you, he's Keisuke of the Sharingan, bro. He's activated.
Spin kicks here from Mangja, gonna punish.
Sidestep 4.
Got the wall, got the activation. Keisuke, low smash, this time punish.
Doesn't even care. Oh, gets a heat smash for troubles, but that means Mangja, no more resource. Got a lot of white health.
Let's resource stature kick for the mid.
Oh, got counter hit. No, that's gonna cost. He's got a debt to pay, and he's paying in blood. Mangja using that rage out to close that round out, evening up the round count, slowly taking away Keisuke's lead in this game.
This is a big round.
It's going to mean a lot. It's either going to go to potential final game, or it's going to even up. Keisuke needs to make something happen, and fast.
Micro step right duck. Keisuke the defense, man.
To find if that's a long range slide. And stagger timing, going for the low, chopping at the legs.
Mixing up the lows too, Mangja. Break on the roll up.
Down forward 2. It's the tailspin. Wants to play it safe.
Let's just reposition, stabilize here. Just take the positional advantage. Run your
the combo.
Oh my God, Brown man.
He dashed. There it is. Didn't even need to use the dash. got it for free. Keisuke evening it up, 1 game apiece. He's look at him, he's locked in. He's getting closer and closer to the screen every time we cut to him.
Focus levels right now, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Going straight back into it. Adaptation from both players, absolutely insane. And Mangja is just less and less able to try and mind game with the strings. Keisuke is just earlier and earlier into those mix-ups or string mind games. He's hitting the counter hit. He's hitting the punish.
Movement or just through block punishment. His defense has been fantastic so far.
Go for the plus frames. Again, the steps, Obama.
Stature kick goes for a 3rd time too.
Patience, didn't want to try and drop. Good confirm there from Mangja.
Banana peel kick, not this time. Oh, activation, stepping with him, no. Low Aaron.
He can live with that, he can live with that. But this slide, he may not be able to live with this. So the low jab again into the electric, old classic. Down 4-2 gets punished 3-4. Mangja taking the lead back in the set.
Still felt like such a dangerous round though.
Oh, whip punish on the hop kick attempt. I respect it. Might have been expecting a low jab or something of that sort, and goes for the call out. Keisuke 1 step ahead, wave dashing at him. Mangja yanking it back with a big launch. This is going to be good health lead and good OG.
Guard here. Read.
Nearly wall to wall.
In heat.
Yo, he was waiting.
Saw that like a full second in advance.
He had a camping kit and everything ready to go. Ooh, +2.
Up the hammer. Lay hammer this time. Activation from Keisuke. Gonna step right.
And that heat dash, trying to get those plus frames. Got a little bit of health back. Allows him to survive that string. Needs to make something happen. No mistakes allowed. And there it is. Mangja. 2 rounds to none here in game 3. On the verge of potentially taking it to a potential final game here in the reset.
Just reads on when Keisuke likes to swing, especially in some of these situations with down 4-2s. Is really afforded him a lot of good punishment damage that has amounted to a good bit over time.
Punish on the double dragon. It's stacking up for sure. Another good punish back 1-2. He can keep going like this. Might be good for him. But the call out with the flip kick.
Oh, dog. Your activation behind it, of course.
There it is. Spikes him down, sends him up.
Not done yet.
Too many hits on that combo pad.
The legs, no punish on the slide.
Whoa, low jab float into the rage art. I don't know about that one. Unfortunate there for Keisuke. Mangja gonna take it. Potential final game here. 2-1. Game 4 coming up.
See, now the question that lingers to me is, especially with the way that round went, is that like no more gas in the tank? Is now when the focus starts to falter? Is it going to happen at the end of the bracket like this, at the very end of Grand Finals post reset, or does he still have some measure of focus left in here to lock in, and take this thing to a full set?
He's trying to get a moment. He's trying to take a breather.
Select yourself.
Going back to character select. It's giving him a minute.
I'm just so close to another marquee win. This will be a big one in recent
for sure.
He's so consistent, man. Just finding the big W like this.
In his home country?
Yeah.
Even elevating even more. All right, Keisuke just taking a moment once again. Guys, remember, this is time you can use. You are allocated this time. Use it when you can. It can change everything. All right, locking it in. This might be the final game of the event, ladies and gentlemen. About to pick a stage. Still taking his time, as is his right. Yeah, the adaptations that he's going to need to make are going to be very interesting, because those slides just really started coming into play. I think at that last stage on the asteroid, it's those off angles I think actually really got Mangja those W's, and I think Keisuke can't worry about it. We got a pretty even stage right now. Big sidestep electric, going back to basics. He knows what works.
Something the more you play, the more you're recognizant of. The difference between pure flat walls and then rounded edges.
Got that resplat on a weird angle here. Keisuke coming in like a demon. All right, he can absorb that. One more hit though. Oh, he tried for it. No splat, and the while standing 4. Keisuke coming in hot.
The boy ain't right, man. He got the devil in him.
All right, playing it a bit slower. Punish, 3-4 on the down forward 2 attempt.
Spin kick.
Oh, we got 10 strings.
Mangja now running string pressure all day.
Ooh,
10 health advantage just off his strings. Banana peel kick counter hit. Great step there.
All right, Mangja trying to stagger this offense and is really slowly racking up. You don't realize it until you look up and you see Keisuke is on a huge health deficit.
Counter-activation, rather.
Push him to the wall, going for that up 4-3, hoping he would duck or press.
Yeah, he showed the sweep 2 times. It made sense. 4-3s.
Well, low jab. Oh, went for the health sweep. Mangja not having it while setting for one of Law's best tools. Both offense, defense, transitions into so many things. All good. Good. Again, Keisuke's just not overcommitting to the lateral, and it's saving him so much. It's helped him get this far. Slides, we were just talking about him. Cross chops, haven't seen that in a while.
Slide timing.
Plus frames again, low jab. Mangja's going to try cash in on one of those very
Mangja right now in the mid-range has, like, everything's been hitting.
There it is again.
Mid-range control.
He ducked this time, didn't do it. That was a call out for the low jab.
Layered offense. Still banging on it.
Keisuke! Keisuke!
The devil out.
Electric is coming out. He's going to instinct.
Enough time though, Brown man.
Oh no, not enough time! What were you saying about the time? Hey, John. No, doesn't need it. Doesn't matter. You could have killed. Didn't need to. One of the. Oh my God.
That was a hard press with expiring time.
Oh, another electric
like that.
Oh, let me breathe.
Hold on, Brown man. Hold on.
Oh, he's going up.
All time. Goes to the mid option. Counter hit stature.
Well, let's rip again. Still safe within safety, but that low. Oh my God, that toe kick's gonna cost.
Suck it, man.
Whoa.
All the momentum, all the electricity out the air just destroyed with that emergency kick. Huge punish from Mangja. Got the wall. While standing forward, slide on him.
Is he sliding in the sand?
Nunchucks everywhere.
With the low jab again. Oh, he's getting power crushed through Mangja. Set point, tournament point. All this way. Could he make it count here, Obama? So another sidestep electric. But again, gets that mini combo. I don't know, he's got it every time.
Stature's adding up. The lows. Oh man, lows on lows.
He wants that final game. He can make it happen. And he gets the float. He's got the resource. He can make. Got a bit greedy with the combo. Understandable, but this might cost him everything.
Man, the roll, the while standing force, the delayed timing on the while standing force. Dragon Strike finally up.
He knew. Sharingan reactivated. He should be. I don't want. You know what? I'm gonna shut up now.
Activate on this. Let's turn the heat on.
Okay, Keisuke. Oh my God. We're taking this to the end.
No, we had to get a final game, man. This is the old classic. Korea versus Japan here in Korea. With
Doesn't get better than this. Does not get better than this. Oh, he's lubricating the eyes. I'm telling you, man, you got to check his eyes for blood. I'm telling
bro,
you.
we're playing first to three.
Yeah, man.
Round one, man. You gotta, shit, I
got those blue light filters on.
Yo, let me get some of them drops, man. You know, my glaucoma activated.
Glaucoma. So that's my bloodline trait.
It's hereditary, man.
Glaucoma.
Some people get the devil gene. Some people get, you know.
Some people get diabetes, I guess. I don't know. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mangja versus Keisuke. It's all coming down to this. No more to go. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he spun around.
Afraid.
Did he get the slap?
Conversion from Keisuke. Activation. You got to.
Just away from the splat. Back 2-2.
Fishing for max range. Stature kicks. The stature kicks. He's still going for him. Lows on lows. Slides right back at you.
I'll set it for the wake up.
Punish.
Blocked on the low smash. 3+4 into legend kick. Anybody's game in that heat smash on approach. Mangja taking the lead 2 rounds away.
It's getting kind of scrambly too, man. Look at how Manja's getting the leg is time. That's sure. That's the opening though. Keisuke. We got lift off. Never mind.
Couldn't get it off the runway this time. He's trying again, getting a new pilot.
I'm one.
There are a lot of block strings right now. And again, I think Mangja still hasn't really cashed in on those low jabs. I have a feeling like could be like flying around. He's going to cash it in heavy, and it's going to make a big difference. But right now,
in the long game.
Yeah, he's in that long con. Let's see.
Keep punching my kneecaps, kid. Woo! What's your trade?
Oh, and then run up, down, back one. They're going head-to-head, round for round.
Brown man.
Oh, I can't believe this, Obama.
Man.
This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy.
It ain't like either one's backing down.
Oh, they both got the dogs in them. Oh, gets the splat with the nunchuck.
Into wall pressure here. Mangja, what you got for us? Drop the hammer on him. Fury of the dragon.
Should be able to kill right there. And Mangja on tournament point. One more health bar needs to be depleted to crown the new king.
Once again, an uppercut. Oh my God.
I was sending him over there. Keisuke in trouble. He's going to make something happen. Back to the wall. I think Mangja's going to lay it all in the line. If you see one low jab, it might cost him everything. And the wall standing 4.
Just held the duck. Comes up with the wall standing 4. Pressure time.
Oh, got the... Oh, he delayed it.
If you gonna make something happen, make it happen right here, right now. Heat active. Back on the wall. Back to the stage.
It's the charge. But for the electric, he's got a little bit of heat left. Mangja trying to wait it out. Gets the trade on the 1, 2, 3. And the whip punish of the statue.
Dragon charge low. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and the block.
Punish.
Oh, and the range. I don't think he pressed.
Here we go, Brown man. Get ready. Final round. SOOP Super Tournament. Are you ready?
It's all come down to this. Everybody in the building, everybody at home. You better be screaming your lungs out because we are over here.
Keisuke Mangja. The layered offense. When's that slide coming? No, he's not deterred. Activation through it.
Oh, the low parry. What a call out. He's been saving that one.
What does he convert this into? Gotta find wall. You have to. Lasers. Gotta sweep him.
Sweep.
Oh, Petra again.
Back to the wall.
Cannon. The slide. Nunchucks.
So with the kick. Looking for that opening, both of them.
Wade still heat. Keisuke, what you got for us, Wade?
Oh, gets the buddy still alive. And the hell sweep. And the while standing 4 from Mangja.
All of that to end with a while standing 4. Mangja says, yeah, where the, man, y'all make some, can I get some noise? Where the claps at from me? After all, I just won the Tekken World Tour Master Tournament, SOOP Super Tournament, and now champion here. Mangja, congratulations. Big ups to Keisuke, though. Hell of a set in the end.
He's going to be taking a big swing out of that cup later.
You can tell, man. That means a lot to him. Be able to take this dub here in Korea like this.
The mountain he had to climb on winner's side. Didn't drop a set up until the final battle against Keisuke, who was terrorizing the loser side. And again, really turning people's heads once again this year, coming back to take it to a reset point and to the final round here. Look, everybody give a round of applause to Mangja, but another one for Keisuke. That was an absolutely insane performance, and we saw that right now. That could have gone either way. That was honestly a coin flip by the end of it. Crazy.
On both sides too, man. It's about bending but not breaking, especially when you're locked into long set style tournaments. At the end of a bracket like that one that we had this weekend, it's okay to get clipped by some stuff, but you gotta stay in the game. So you see CL, of course, up here. Bring all the Korean events out here. Yo, King.
Yeah, him and Gura, man. I don't know Korean, but I love their commentary. Oh, good friend Kevin. All right, let's go.
진짜 힘들 텐데 지금 괜찮아요? 막 지치거나 하진 않아요?
How do you feel about the match in the grand finals?
진짜 아무 생각이 안 드는데 제가 힘든 만큼 케이스케 선수도 힘들지 않았을까 그런 생각 들어요. 둘 다 힘들겠죠.
I can't think of anything right now. My mind is all blurry, but it would have been anyone's game.
좋습니다. 그러면 지금까지 이런 빅무대 결승을 많이 왔는데 꼭 결승에서 좌절했었어요. 좀 많은 경험들. 하지만 드디어 오늘 해냈습니다. 조금 늦은 것 같긴 합니다만 우승의 소감 한번 들어볼까요?
So you've been to many grand final stages in major tournaments, and a lot of times you've fallen a little short, but finally you've made the winners. How do you feel about today?
솔직히 우승하면은 정말 너무 벅차고 기쁘고 그럴 줄 알았는데 제가 그러기에는 이 나이가 너무 많이 먹은 것 같아요. 솔직히 그 우승이 기쁘긴 한데 막 제가 생각했던 만큼 그런 빵 이런 건 안
네.
되더라고요.
아니 오히려 진짜 살면서 이렇게 눈가가 촉촉한 망자를 본 적이 없네요. 네, 진짜 진땀승을 했다라는 느낌이 들기도 합니다.
So I finally got the victory, and every time I fell short, I thought I'd be very, very happy. Of course, I'm happy, but it feels surreal. I don't know how to express my emotions, but I'm finally here, and I'm really glad that happened.
네, 그러면 망자 선수 마지막으로도 진짜 채팅창이 난리가 났었어요. 망자 해내는 거냐 하다가 망자 리디아 안 되겠다 하다가 드디어 망자 다시 하는 거냐 하다가 5세트 갔을 때 진짜 분위기가 이게 극락과 나락을 왔다 갔다 했었거든요. 네, 이 팬분들의 마음을 드디어 안심시키게 되는데 팬분들께 한마디 하셔야죠.
So among the crowd and as well as in the stream chat, everybody's like, Mangja can actually make the victory. And when Mangja picked Lydia, it's like, maybe Lydia's not cutting for it. After the reset, maybe Mangja can actually do it. And you finally got the victory now. So how do you represent your fans, and how do you want to reply back to your fans?
저를 응원해 주신 진짜 많지는 않지만 뭐 많은 팬분들 드디어 기다리던 우승을 한번 했는데 저보다 팬분들이 더 기쁠 거라고 생각하고 앞으로도 이대로만 갔으면 좋겠습니다.
I don't know if I have many fans. I'm just glad that I have some fans, and I thank you for cheering on for me. And I hope this continues, and I want to make you guys proud.
네, 좋습니다. 그러면 망자 선수의 이야기 함께 들어봤으니까요. 이제 저희는 시상식을 위해서 그 망자 선수 무대 아래쪽으로 잠시 모시도록 하겠습니다. 네, 잠시 대기해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 자, 이제 수업 슈퍼 토너먼트 시상식을 거행하도록 하겠습니다. 이번 시상식은요, 저희 함께 긴 시간 동안 중계 수고해주신 구라 최동훈 해설이 시상식 함께 도움 주시겠습니다. 최동훈 해설 무대 위로 올라와 주시고요. 네, 이쪽에서 함께 대기해 주시면 되겠습니다. 네, 자 그러면 저희는 이제 탑 에이스 선수들을 무대 위로 모셔보겠습니다. 자, 먼저 공동 7위 차지한 물골드 선수 올라가 주시고요. 네, 이쪽까지 와주시길 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 탑A 선수들 무대 위로 다 올라오면 저희가 메달 전달식을 하겠습니다. 이어서 XCC 자, 이제 공동 5위의 레스트와 랑추, 그리고 탑4 야가미, 3위의 마츠바, 준우승 케이스케, 그리고 우승의 망자까지 이렇게 탑 A 선수들을 모셔보겠습니다. 자, 그러면 지금부터 메달을 전달하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 공동 7위의 물골드, 이어서 멋진 도전을 보여준 XCC, 공동 5위 레스트, 공동 5위의 랑추, 호주에서 온 야가미, 이어서 이번에 티켓까지 획득한 멋진 플레이의 마츠바, 준우승 케이스케. 자, 그리고 대망의 우승입니다. 오늘의 플레이 버추스 프로 망자. 자, 망자 선수에게 상금보드와 트로피 전달이 있겠습니다. 자, 이렇게 저희가 8강의 선수들과 함께 시상식을 진행해봤고요. 선수들 조금 가운데로 조금 더 함께 모여주시고요. 자, 마지막엔 저희가 사진 촬영을 하면서 함께 마무리 지으려고 하니까요. 네, 끝까지 함께 해주시길 부탁드리겠습니다. 이쇼니 샤싱 토리마스 노데 슈즈 오네가이시마스. 파이널 예스 포토 플리즈. 예스 테이크 포즈. 자, 그러면 이제 저희는 네, 시상식 이후에 포토타임으로 연결되면서 이렇게 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 캐스터 락동민이었습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분 감사합니다.
And there you go, man. Congratulations again to Mangja. Brian, man, I know if a grown man ever try to hug you when you react the way MATSUBA did.
I mean, I might have to throw hands. I'm gonna. I send my love to you. You do that?
But real quick, guys, we got to say congratulations again to Mangja, who walks away the winner here at SOOP Super Tournament and in dramatic fashion. That set with Keisuke at the end was awesome. But real quick, I also want to say big thanks to everybody watching who stayed up with us. We're watching from wherever you watch it from in the world. But also, big ups to my man Chips. Huge, props to Naria, too, as well. From all of us over here, we appreciate you guys staying up with us and watching these matches and enjoying what we had at this SOOP Super Tournament this year.
Yeah, it's been a great time. Always a pleasure to come back here. And big shout-outs to, again, SOOP, the production teams, everybody involved, Bandai Namco, and, of course, a support from EWC and all the things that they can give for these passes and things like that. So I hope you guys really enjoyed that. We really appreciate you sticking around and rocking with us this whole time. We're about losing our voices. Those matches are going to be watched for years to come. I'm really looking forward to what is in store for these players next. We have the mix-up next week, so I'm expecting that to be just as crazy. So we hope you guys have a great night, great day wherever you are. This has been the ever-hydrated Brown Man, once again joined by the ever-magnificent and whimsical Obama.
So once again, guys, congratulations to MATSUBA, Rest, and Yagami. We'll catch you guys next time. See you in France.